them, and then he sued people who used him, and he told people to use him. Dick. Which proves that he is a
That
cunt.
don't make any sense.
Scatting.
Just
Nice.
because he's a cunt doesn't mean he's not fantastic.
I went to the same high school as Usher. Like I
Pause.
like him, but
James Brown. We were talking
it's
about
like
James
these
Brown.
people
Wait, no
keep
Diddy.
getting.
These are my confessions.
What Diddy? I didn't like Diddy.
Did you call him Usher in class?
Said she got one on the way.
No, actually, no. I mean, I met Raven. That's a Raven.
Oh shit!
But Usher, he was
how's the song
like
go?
a year before me.
I don't know.
What's the That's
What?
the Raven theme song? How's it go?
That's so Raven. It's the future I can see.
There you go. There you go.
It's the mysterious me.
Damn, I completely forgot that shit. You just nailed it. That's crazy.
That's so
I was
funny.
thinking sister.
That's
the I missed you.
That's Tina
and Tamara.
Yeah, Tia
Yeah.
Nickelodeon Studios.
Holy man, that's a blast
That's
from the
Disney.
past.
What is That's not Nickelodeon. That's Disney.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's Disney, bro.
It was on Nickelodeon Studios,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
Disney. I know.
Really?
I knew a couple of those fellas.
Okay, I've met Kevin Bacon one time in a dive bar in Birmingham, Alabama.
Were you okay?
What, at 6 degrees?
I said, Jesus, what the fuck?
It's so funny because the Bacon
You
brothers
need a heart transplant?
No, the Bacon brothers were supposed to perform that night, but it was an open mic night. It was a Monday. So, let's say, okay, so it's a Monday night, so Tuesday morning type thing. So they do open mics at the Nick in Birmingham, here in Alabama. So at a certain time, they were doing the open mic like normal, but the Bacon brothers were supposed to perform that night. And I guess Kevin Bacon's brother got really drunk and was being belligerent or something. And the hoteler, he didn't come out. He wasn't able to come out. So Kevin decided that he would come out and just kind of have an appearance. He wasn't going to play any music. He missed my set. So he didn't get to hear me perform. And I had my guitar there. I could have just played for him, but I was like, I'm not going to do that because he's surrounded by everybody. Everybody wants to talk to him. My husband got a picture with him, and I was just like, I just want to meet you. I want to say that you missed my set, and I was looking forward to yours, and that's all. And that's all I did. That's all I said to him. So
Wait, who are you, Dolly Parton?
I met him and I talked to him. That's all I'm saying. So your degrees, however many degrees to Bacon, now that you are, boom, there you are.
Kevin.
Awesome.
Oh, I had to look him up. That's
fantastic.
Okay. I recognize this guy.
You can look him up. You can actually find out probably on the internet because the internet's forever. You can find out that the Bacon brothers were supposed to play at the Nick in Birmingham, Alabama, and they didn't.
I don't know. I've been to Nashville. But... All right, let me ask you a question. Do you know what Kavanaugh maps are?
The fuck is that?
You're a math girl, right? Kavanaugh. It's like shoot. What was the other one?
You say maps?
It's basically where you have a different formula for a piecewise equation type thing. That's how ternary logic works. No.
I'm sorry, bro. Maybe I should.
So you can compare different pictures, and then the computer will automatically identify objects and stuff like that because it's content addressable memory. So you say I didn't invent it, but I
Sounds
used
like
it
some
better.
technical shit.
Oh, like one of those.
Yeah.
Which one of these are fire hydrants?
Well, yeah. I mean, like Google. Google had lots of problems because they accidentally identified like black people as gorillas or something. It's hilarious. I'm sorry, but that was funny. But they actually all stole my um inventions. And when I was working at Raytheon, I invented a lot of other things too. But I mean, if you're a math person, then it might be interesting. I never got my clearance, but
Yeah, I'm not a math guy, bro.
I'm kind of in the midst of uh, watching a lecture from. It's like an introduction to quantum mechanics with Professor Shankar from Yale University. Some things he says is correct, but some things that he says is incorrect. But you just have to always chew the meat and spit out the bones. So I would absolutely lead let's. You should go listen to Professor Shankar's lectures. They're available to you, so you're able to get into like the introduction to quantum mechanics
I
and
don't.
stuff.
I already know quantum mechanics. I
Oh,
mean, okay, so
sure,
basically,
okay.
the theory of relativity, like Einstein believed that nothing could move faster than the speed of light,
That's not quantum mechanics.
but that's not
The
true.
thing that Albert Einstein was able to contribute to quantum mechanics was his quantized um, view on the photoelectric effect. That's what he won a Nobel Prize for, not his theory of general and special relativity. It was his proposed
Yeah.
quantized way of viewing the photoelectric effect. So please don't conflate the two.
Well, I actually didn't
If you know
know about
anything
that,
about
but
quantum mechanics, you know that quantum mechanics disproved his idea of space time being something that you can attribute physical qualities to, like he did.
yeah, well, so an electron cloud, right? The thing is obviously just
What the
moving
hell is
faster
that?
than light.
What is an
Yo,
electron cloud? What the hell is that?
here we go.
It goes around an atom, like okay,
That's
so
not. That's okay.
atoms are half
What?
neutron, like they're
You got a problem, buddy.
neutron is like an electron and a
No,
positron together,
no, no, no.
and it's
Okay,
being surrounded
photons.
by an electron cloud, which
No.
is basically just moving faster than light because it's so small.
Do you have any proof of this? No, you don't. Okay.
Bro.
But you
It's
do
just
have,
logic.
you do, no,
It's
it's
just
not.
basic logic.
No, it's not.
What?
You can isolate electrons. That's where the ability to be able to isolate electrons came from the understanding of the photoelectric effect in isolating photons. So the way that we were able to isolate electrons was the frequency of the beam on the metal plate and the electrons that would bounce off the plate, right? So we were able to have the diodes, the 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 photodiodes that we could be able to understand how many the flow of electrons, pretty much. That's where we were able to invent the semiconductor, and from then on, you've got all of the technology is stemming from the semiconductor and being able to isolate electrons from the understanding of photons and how we could isolate those with a photographic plate. So, if you're going to go into that kind of field, we can talk about what we can know and prove. But what you're saying is an electron cloud around a neutron, and that stuff, you can't prove that. You can isolate electrons and photons. So we're not going to talk about your thing, anything that you can't prove. We understand what you're talking about, or I do. Let me talk. I'm not going to talk for everyone. So I understand what you're talking about, but I understand where you have a misunderstanding also.
Okay. So, did she just leave?
No, I'm still here.
Oh. Okay, so everything that we understand is based on the speed of light, right?
That's false.
Like,
That's false.
we can conduct experiments, but what I'm saying is, like,
You
everything
can't.
we can easily observe.
No, you can't even figure. You don't know the one-way speed of light. You only have like a two-way speed where you send it off and then you get a return, right? You don't have any one-way speed of light. You don't have the speed of light. You have a two-way speed that you can sort of kind of calculate. You don't actually know. You're just guessing.
Yeah, three, what was it, seed, whatever. But no, I mean, those are experiments. That's what I'm saying. But our
Yeah,
actual
well, it's
experience
not.
in life,
Yeah, but it's not something that you can conclude that you understand the speed of. You don't. You don't understand that. That's not something that anybody claims to understand. And if they do, then ask them for their proof because they don't have any, I promise you.
people on this server, they always talk about proof, right? But we have to use logic and
Yeah,
experiments.
proof is kind of a big deal. Logic logic has okay. I understand why you keep appealing to logic. But other than that, like we can understand what logic is and have that in a category. But when it comes to science, if you're going to claim science, then there's a method for that. So you would follow that method. And thankfully, because of logic, we have that method. So don't keep appealing to logic, dude. That's not going to help you.
No, but here's the like I hate to repeat it, but there are people in biology that just fudge all their experiments and stuff just to get by and get a degree. In
Okay.
fact, I used to help
So
them.
don't.
I used to do
Why
all
would
the
you?
math for people.
Oh, thanks for giving us a reason to not trust the fields that you guys are in. Appreciate it.
No, I mean, I was good at it, but I mean, I've been hired by people usually. Well, I don't want to say that, but I've been hired by people to do their homework for them.
So I have two. So what do you? I mean, I've been hired to do research papers for people. I mean, what? I've even done it for free for people.
Why?
They were. It was my roommate.
Friends. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
my roommate
Yeah.
and friend. Yes.
Yeah. My partner, like, I stayed up all night helping her study
I stayed up all
for
night writing
translational
her.
research.
I stayed up all night writing her paper, her research paper for her, and because it was due the next day, she waited until the last minute to ask me to help her. And she fell asleep right in front of me while I was working on her research paper. And I'm petty sometimes. I'm a human being, and I'm like, this bitch. Like, don't get me wrong, I love her. I'm not trying to implicate her in any way, but I
I get
was
it.
very petty at the time. I was like, she just fell asleep in front of me, knowing that I'm doing her research paper for her. Like, she should be like giving me something that her teacher is not going to be like, you got somebody to write this for you, didn't you? I was like, you're gonna have to like write this in your own words, Haley. Like, I've got to be able to give you some like pointers here and there, but you have to write it because your teacher's going to know that you didn't if I do it.
Yeah. No, I mean, my partner is really smart. But it's just a different kind of smart, like a doctor type.
Keep saying partner.
Well, we're not married. I mean, I already.
But like, are you like? Do you have like blue hair? Like?
No,
you
fuck
voted
that
for
shit.
Kamala?
No,
Why don't you be chivalrous and call her? Why don't you be chivalrous and call her your lady instead of your partner, Lord?
Yeah, bro, that's your chick, your woman, your lady.
Anytime somebody uses the word partner,
y'all are not equal.
Anytime somebody uses the word partner, I automatically assume it's a knee-jerk thing. It sounds like they're talking about somebody of the same sex, because otherwise they would say boyfriend or girlfriend.
Bro, that's your chick,
or husband, wife.
The thing is that I've been on this server for too long, and it's like I don't know. At first, I was like, "That's gross," but then I was like, "Well, they're still human."
Human? No, y'all are not equal.
We're not even talking about anybody's sexual preference. We're just talking about the words used. It's just that it's how people speak. It's usually they mean one thing when they say something, and if they say something else, they mean something else.
Yeah, your script needs updating. That's all we're asking for. Or actually, not updating, needs deleting. Need to go back to the old school way of doing things.
Facts, bro. Facts.
I mean,
that's why we're not equal. It's like the coach and the player are not equal. Type shit.
My coach was a CIA agent.
Boss and the employee. So you and your chick are not equal, by the way.
Dude, what the hell's wrong with you?
Literally nothing. What do you mean? What did I say that was wrong?
Do you not have a chick? I mean, why are you calling my chick not equal?
Why are you equal to a woman? I mean, not to just we can go there, but like, are you and your chick equal?
I'm just gonna be honest. Like when we first met, she punched me in the face a couple times. I'm not gonna lie, that shit hurt.
You like toxic bitches.
So the conversation has now been faced directly away from the road and directly towards the weeds now. So let's hit the gas, I guess.
All right, we'll just go back on track.
Do you work in a restaurant?
I'm picking on you, CD. Yeah. I just know what direction we're headed.
I don't know, man. It's just I've got 2 cats and a whirling baby and a mom that I love.
W. Vest and Chewy, guys.
Alright, I'm gonna back out because I don't know.
It's all your fault, Ethergris.
We don't need roads where we're going.
I'm kidding, bro. I'm joking.
Nah, you guys are cool.
Yeah, facts. All right, did he leave? Nothing.
He sounded tired anyway.
Damn, bro, that's a crazy exit though. But all right, peace.
Yeah.
All right, man. Cool. So who's next? We have Subdued in the chat.
Welcome to whoever joined.
Nix. Yeah. YouTube. I don't know who just joined into the break. KC. Heretics here. We got Frisky. Flatsy. We got Price of Adam in the chat. We got Lonk. Lon K.
Lonk dropped. Sorry.
Oh shit. Long K is here with us. We got Julius J. We got Rayleigh Criterion, Trey, Alpha Veritas, Crit, Daz, W Panel. What's up, Lon? K, Lonk? How are you, sir?
Good. How about you? Is that Goku on?
You chilling, bruh? Let me put my headphones in. Sorry.
Okay, so what did I miss? I had to give my husband goodbye lovins. He's going to work, and I had to go potty. So what did I miss?
Did you give him a sandwich and all, some other things? Or?
None of your business, CB.
All right, see, W, that's a WF right there. So we're talking a Lon K or Lonk.
So just Lonk.
What?
So funny. We have another guy in our server named. Talking me?
Yeah, I didn't know what you said. What did you say? Oh, Lonk. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you were speaking gibberish for a second. It's some guy in the chat, Lonk, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, let me not interrupt anymore. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I thought that it was dead
Oh, you're
silent.
not interrupting, Flat.
You're fine,
You
Flat.
came back at a good time.
CB's hosting, doing the CB thing.
Is everyone here like a flat earther? I was talking
You're
to
a Glover?
Alpha yesterday.
Do tell.
I believe in the flat earth theory.
Theory?
Wait, did he
What?
theory?
What's the flat earth theory?
Yeah, I never heard of that.
Is everything a theory?
Theory of reality.
No.
Are you talking about a colloquial term of theory, or are you talking about a scientific theory?
Here we go.
And on that, what do you mean?
I feel like it was pretty self-explanatory. Is it a scientific theory or a colloquial theory?
I believe whatever Alpha was talking about yesterday.
Oh, so you just accept without evidence? You accept without evidence something?
Yeah, I just accept whatever the government tells me. I'm a Zogbot.
What,
Alpha
bro?
Veritas didn't tell you something that you're gonna be believing the government over. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you break
That sounds pretty incoherent, buddy.
Somebody asked Miggy if he broke this dude or something. Holy.
I'm a Zogbot. You know what Zogbots are? Just whatever the government tells me, I believe. I take the
Alpha,
code
did you
vaccine and everything.
Miggy, what'd you do, Miggy?
What did you do?
Miggy, what'd you do, bro?
I'm triple vaccinated. Man. I believe in the Earth is
is he at work?
Miggy, this guy's cracked, bro. What'd you do?
He's probably at work. He's not going to be able to answer until 6 o'clock.
That's crazy. He's in the chat right now. He said, yeah, he cracked him. That's wild.
Yeah, leave it to Alpha to crack someone like that.
For real, bro.
You know, he's got such an influence on these Globers that they argue from butthurt too much, and
I'm not arguing.
You know what? There you go.
I just wanted to.
You never want to be the person that argues.
Copyrighted.
Yeah, it's copyrighted from Flatsy. You never want to be the person that argues from butthurt because we all can see it. Like, we're all over here like, dang, this guy's arguing from butthurt. Like, we know.
I'm not arguing. I just joined the call. I just want to talk to people. I'm bored. I'm not arguing anything. I'm not educated on this topic to argue.
Then why'd you mention Alpha?
All right, we got you, bro. We'll help you out, bro.
Huh?
I said, then why did you mention Alpha? And then also, why did you mention a belief? Because honestly, those two don't go together. Alpha Veritas.
I was joking.
Do you know what that
sense of,
translates to?
Humor. I spoke to Alpha yesterday, though. We're talking about atmosphere pressure and density, but that's about it. I don't remember what else we spoke about.
I guess I'll let you pass, I guess. Let Alpha say the final say.
We were talking about like dropping a ball or something, and then he was just talking about how gravity. He doesn't believe in gravity, or it's like he just he's talking about like some medium or something, and how different mediums affect objects that are in the atmosphere. I don't know. That's poorly said, but something along the lines of that.
What are these memes,
something along those
guys?
lines.
They're making me laugh so hard.
Dude, it's an inside joke, Clancy.
I don't know the inside joke, but dude, I can tell that there is one, and it is funny.
So I have a question for you. So do you guys believe that there's like a dome like around our
Here we go.
Do we accept
Here
without
we go.
evidence a shape to the container
what do you guys believe in? Like,
do we
what does your
accept
picture
without
of the Earth look
evidence
like?
something that, yeah, we don't accept
Based on
anything
your own.
I have a follow-up question. Did Miggy offer you any beliefs, Lon? Did Miggy
No,
offer you
he
a
didn't.
single belief?
No, he didn't.
No.
Yeah, he didn't.
Who, Alpha?
You said, do we believe? Did Miggy offer you any beliefs?
What do you think? What do you think? How about that? Is that better?
No, he didn't. The answer is no. So what do we think? Oh, that is a better question. Yeah. No, I don't think there's a... Wait, a dome is a specific shape.
I've seen a lot of
Right?
people, they think that there's like a dome, or like, what's it called? Like a filament.
Yeah, we don't actually make any claims to the shape of the container that is required for gas pressure. So we don't say dome. You just, in your mind, you concluded that we meant it, but we never said it, right? We never said dome. No one did.
Yeah, like a dome is something very specific. I would say there's a container, but like that's doesn't describe shape to it.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
What is this container made out of?
I don't know. All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You ate steak. Have you eaten steak in your entire life? Or like, when's the last time you ate steak?
I only eat goy slop. I don't know what steak is.
That's hilarious, bro. So you've had steak in your life at least once.
Yeah.
How many spots did the cow have?
Spots? Which one? Last week's cow or the one before?
What color? Any? Can you just tell me some details? Like, what was this? What was? Bro, you're hilarious.
So the
6
steak
last week, is that what you said?
Yeah, so
You're
the steak
fucking
that
funny,
you
bro.
ate last, whatever steak you ate.
Yeah, I told you the cow last week had 26. The one before had I think 15.
So you know all of the like attributes of the cow that you ate.
Oh, I love my cows.
The meat.
They're Wagyu beef. They're Kobe beef. I massage them.
Okay, well, okay, fine. Okay, fair enough.
You got that Wagyu?
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, of
That's
course,
fair
bro.
enough. Let's
No
get to a better point.
Yeah.
Listen.
No.
Let's get to a better point. Stop talking. Hold on, long. So,
yes, ma'am.
tell me, does somebody have to know how many spots a cow had, or even the name of the cow, to know that the steak that they're eating came from a cow?
But if it was made in Mark Zuckerberg's lab, his meat lab, how would you know that?
No, you know what I'm asking. You know what I'm asking. So if I'm eating a steak, do I have to know the cow's name, how many spots it had?
No, you don't.
How big it was? Do I need to know all
There
of
you
that to know
go.
it came from a cow?
But what if it came from Mark Zuckerberg's lab? Do you have to know
Oh
that?
my gosh! Can you please
Come on,
just
bro.
get the
Come on,
point?
bro.
I'll lock in. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. So if I'm eating a steak, a genuine steak, I don't have to know the spots on the cow. I don't have to know how big the cow was. I don't have to know the cow's name. I can just know that the steak that I'm eating came from a cow somewhere, right?
Yes.
So the same thing, that's an antecedent relationship, okay? So I'm eating a steak. The antecedent to eating a steak would be that it came from a cow, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're talking about gas pressure. The only way to acquire gas pressure is to contain the gas and give it whatever you need to.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about. Like, or else the gas would
Pressure.
just escape if you had like a tire like pop. You know, same
Okay,
same
so
thing.
we
You know?
know all about gas pressures. Human beings, we have to deal with it a lot. So we deal with gas pressure on a day. It's very useful to us, so we know about it. Even in layman's terms, we know about gas pressure. So we're dealing with it even on a very fundamental scale because it's so useful that we can deal with it even in layman's terms. So we know how the behavior of it is. So if we're breathing gas pressure, we're breathing it, then we know the antecedent to gas pressure is a container, because a container would be the cause of the gas pressure, because the gas will fill the available space and bouncing off of, or each other with the elasticity and against the container, the containment, that is what creates the gas pressure. Okay, as how frequently it would have to bounce off with elastic collisions with other gas particles and the container. So the container is what causes the gas pressure. It isn't something else. It is the containment. So we are breathing gas pressure, so containment has to be the cause. It doesn't matter what you say, it doesn't matter how you want to go about it. You can skirt around all of the other possibilities of your imagination, but in reality, we don't have any implication that gas pressure can be achieved without a container. So the flat earthers are giving you the argument that you can't have gas pressure without a container. So if you're going to claim it, you can't beg the question, you can't special plead, you can't do any of that. You're going to have to provide an example, a demonstration of gas pressure without a container.
Very, very interesting. So, what's your opinion on like rocket ships and such? Are those all
Fireworks.
fabricated?
It's fireworks.
You would need
What?
you would need combustion in an environment that would have something to press off of. So, like, say, aerodynamics. We've got airplanes. We've got other things that would give you some sort of idea about aerodynamics. You're going to need that gas pressure to bounce off of. If you don't have that in the vacuum of space, where there is nothing, supposedly nothing, they claim that the vacuum of space has very few or little or far apart particles of gas. Therefore, you don't have anything to propel off of. So in the air, you have the gas pressure to bounce off of in the air. So when they're using these rocket fuel uh, devices and whatnot, they're using the already existing gas pressure to propel the rocket. So if you don't have that, then what are they using? They can't create their own, because it would violently fill the available space of that extremely low pressure. Okay, I want to give you an idea of what I'm talking about. Violently. So you've seen these gas tanks that if the pressure inside of the gas tank gets too high, then it will implode on itself. That would be like some sort of indication that the differential between the gas pressure on the inside versus the pressure on the outside makes a difference. So the high pressure on the outside being 14.7 at surface level. So that differential, if it gets too drastic, the implosion will happen so that the gas will fill the available space outside. So the high pressure inside cannot get too high. We cannot achieve a perfect vacuum because of the pressure differential. So if you're telling me that they're sending a rocket where they have to conceal their pressure, their gas pressure, to be able to breathe and to be able to propel their rockets and stuff in an impossible environment that they could even do that, they can't. Just saying. They would have to be able to be there with their gas pressure inside, looking at a supposed round planet that it's not. It's not a planet. It's not round. Well, I would say that it's not a globe.
Well, what is the shape of it?
You don't have any of those things that you can prove, but you're out there and you're containing your gas pressure so you can breathe and looking at something that doesn't have containment of gas pressure. What the fuck are you even talking about at this point? We're talking about fantasy land. You don't have anything.
True. You're very right on that. So, what I have to phrase my questions here properly because what do you think the shape of this planet resembles?
It's not a planet.
Here we go.
It's not a planet.
Here we go.
Is it?
Flatsy, can I take this one? Flatsy, let me take this one.
Sure, go ahead.
Nah, let me just hit a little Uno reverse real quick, a little WWE reversal. Lon, what shape is the universe?
The universe?
Yeah, like the whole thing.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, how could you know?
I've never been in the universe, so I don't know. I only believe what I see.
But you're
now.
like, you realize you're like,
you changed my opinion.
No. But like, just think about it, right? Let's just say for a second we're all on the globe, and the globe's inside of the universe. How would you be able to? Because like, you know how you can leave the globe and sort of look back at it, like 2 Chainz, and see what shape it is from some outside place, right? You can leave the globe and look
the
back.
Universe be flat then, I guess, or I don't know.
No. What I'm saying is you can't leave the universe and look back at it.
Yeah, because I mean the universe is like
you're inside of it. Like... Well, whether it's expanding or not, you're inside of it. You can't pop out of it and say, "Well, here's what it looks like." So, if you can understand that same characteristic applies to flat Earth as well, that you can't like phase out of reality and say, "Okay, well, here's what shape it is from this outside place that I've now phased into." You're on the Earth, inside the Earth or whatever, just like you are inside of the universe. You can't leave out of reality.
You can't leave Earth.
No, correct.
Okay.
Yeah, because you don't think that we're talking about a flat Earth in a solar system or anything like that, right? You don't think that, do you?
No, solar system is fake. Psyop.
Yeah, like if flat Earth doesn't involve outer space or anything like that, it really is just I mean, for the way I see it, it's just the Earth, kind of like just the universe. And so,
what is like the quote unquote sun?
I don't think anyone in human history has ever known what the sun is, the moon is, or what stars are.
You have an idea, or what do you think it is?
Nah, let's see. You won't get very far if you're going to ask flat earthers to basically just give you ideas or, well, what do you think? I don't know. So I really don't. I'm not going to offer you anything because I don't know. I'm just going to say I don't know, bro. Like, what am I supposed to tell you? Oh, well, actually, it's this. What am I supposed to say? I don't know.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think you could know those things, so there's really no point
So you can say the same thing about the moon.
Yeah, and the stars. Yes.
So I think Alpha was saying that the stars and the moon, there's like nothing below Earth, pretty much. Like Earth is like level 0, if you could say, on the universe, and then everything else
There
is
you
above,
go.
right?
So you were listening. That's good. That's good, because if the Earth is a globe, you have to say that below you
Stuff below it, right?
is more sky, there's more stars, there's more planets. All that is below you, also above you. That's crazy to me. Flat Earth does not. Flat Earth, the ground is below you. Stars, sky, moon, sun, above you, always. Damn, did we cut out?
I'm sorry.
Nice street.
Yeah. So you're like, the globe has sky underneath you. The sun goes below you. Type shit. Like, that doesn't actually happen in reality. I think Flat Earth is the more simple and more reasonable position.
Descriptive.
Well, just to think about it, I love putting them side by side, right? As a globe earther, you have to say that the sky is underneath you, the sun is below you, a whole bunch of things. Flat Earth, you don't have to say crazy things like that, you know?
We're more descriptive than
buildings moving and shit.
I have a question.
Do you know the difference between descriptions and explanations?
Yes.
You do? Can you
describe something, you're like, this apple is very red and shiny. Oh, this is a fruit. That is
an explanation versus a description. What would be an explanation versus a description, like you just gave us a description? So what would be the difference between
describe the apple, it's red and shiny, explaining, I don't know what the apple is, I guess its properties, I don't know, but yeah.
So description would be what is. So what would be an explanation to you?
Like explain the apple? I don't know how you can really explain the apple. I mean,
I wouldn't ask you to explain.
I can answer there, Flatzy.
I wouldn't ask you to
explain. I see what you did there.
So I'm asking you the difference between a description and an explanation.
I guess you got me. I don't know.
Okay, I'll give you.
Why
were
you late to work?
Simple.
Explain why you were late to work.
Think about the word because, right?
I was late because.
Exactly.
The how, why. So your explanations would be a how.
The cow with 15 spots ran into my car.
Yeah, so you would have
exactly, bro.
No. So if you're describing something, you're giving a what is. A what and an is, like that would be the description of something. So an explanation would be a how, why, and like a cause and effect. Okay, so you don't have to really think too hard about it. It's not something. It's just something that gets conflated a lot in this subject because people want to know a how, why, but they'll ask a what is question, and we just describe because that's what a what is. You would just describe something that's happening, and they want to know why it's happening, and you don't have the answer to why an apple is red and spotted or green and striped. You don't have those reasons why, other than it's the what is. It is a what is question, right? So a why and how would give you like an explanation of something that maybe would give you a cause and effect, like you need to distinguish what description is versus an explanation.
Got you. All right.
Did he want us to explain something?
No, I'm laying that out right now.
Well, I was curious about like
he's got
meteor
a
showers.
conflation of what is and how
Here
why.
we go.
I just want you to be able to distinguish between the two. So you don't have to know a how why for some things. Some things you just need to know the what is, right? Right?
Isn't that contradictory to what you said earlier about like you said you don't believe in anything, right?
Why do I need to believe something about a what is or how why?
Well, because you said you only need to describe it, right?
Do you?
Or you don't need to know how this.
We can describe things. That's fine. Describing things is very useful. I'm asking you that. Do you know the distinguishing characteristics of a what is question and a how why question?
Well, yeah, now I do because you told me. Yeah.
Kiwi, you're hot micing.
The reason why that's important.
Sorry, bro.
Sorry. The reason why that's important is because you're asking us a lot of questions because we're flat earthers and you want to know why we're flat earthers, which is great. I want you to be inquisitive and ask us these questions. But you need to understand the difference between the two things of something that's descriptive and something that's explanatory. So if we're giving you something that is something that's a how and why, we're only doing that, like, you're going to be able to verify that. We're not giving you something that you can't verify on your own. We would never do that. If we don't know something, we're not going to give you like a cause and effect of something that we don't know. We're going to just give you the descriptive kind of like,
So
we're just going to describe
you base your beliefs
like what we see. We're going to give you the basics.
Like what you.
Yeah, not what we do, what we all see. We're not going to describe something to you that you don't experience also. And so if we are descriptive more than explanatory, you're going to be wanting more from us than we can give you. That's a problem, and kind of like, how there's like a barrier, like a language barrier sometimes? This is a language barrier with flat earthers and globers. Like, we're telling you, hey, this is something descriptive that doesn't actually prove anything. We're just describing what we experience and see and observe. And you're trying to somehow give us a cause, a how, why we see the things that we do, but you can't prove it. So we're going into what you can't prove, and you're trying to defend something you can't prove. With the globe Earth, whatever, the solar system, the vacuum of outer space, all of that's fantasy and in your mind. It's your imagination. Like, we don't experience that, so why would you ever think that we have to consider it? We don't. So why do we even think about it? It's a void in your mind that you keep filling up, and you don't know why you're filling it up. It's because it's a void that you don't understand, and your mind wants to understand it. That's like some sort of, I don't know, like when we go to sleep and on something that we don't understand, we wake up and act like we understand it. Like, your mind just wants to fill that void. You're giving it a void to fill with the vacuum of space and the space balls out there. Like that, those don't exist. Vacuums and gas pressure can exist adjacent to each other. So you're just trying to figure out how they do. And your mind is filling up those voids, and you don't understand why, but it's because your mind wants to do it. It's a psychology type thing that you're having to deal with. But I'm telling you Just dump all that dumb shit and go with what you can describe and what you can prove.
All right.
Delete the script and reload.
What'd you say?
I said delete the script, right? Your mainstream narrative being the script, delete it and allow yourself to reload your new learning from what you observed, how you see things.
Got you, bro.
Yeah, your preconceived notions about the things that you see in the sky, those things can just be like rebooted and say, hey, I don't know what those things are. And I don't think that they are in a vacuum of space because we are breathing gas pressure. Gas pressure requires a containment. So I need to be asking those kind of questions. So how is there a vacuum out there adjacent to the gas pressure? That can't be possible. What is their proof that that is possible? They don't have any proof. Oh, so let me go back to maybe the curvature of the Earth. When was that ever measured and proved to be existing in nature? Oh, it wasn't. Oh, okay. So the Earth has never been proven to be a globe. It's actually used as flat and stationary. So why do I have to make all these other assumptions about what I see in the sky, like globes traveling at these speeds and spinning around some sort of sun, but I see the sun moving in the sky, but I'm trying to describe to someone that we're actually moving around the sun, but we don't see that. We see the sun moving. Like these things are just axioms. We're just going back to fundamentals. So if we're going to take it back to fundamentals, they don't actually have any proof for the globe, the spinning, and the vacuum of space. So, what are we actually being propagandized with all of these rockets going into space? They're not doing that. They can't be. So, we know that because we're going back to fundamentals. We don't have to think that everybody's lying to us. We're just going and pointing out these certain things that can't be true in reality. You can't have a horizon with a horizontal line that would describe the horizon because we're resolving the surface against the vast sky above us. So the surface that's closest to us is resolving flat against the vast sky above us. We're not actually observing any curvature. We're just implying it because of the way that we see. We see things in a limited space around us, and we're just equating that limited space around us to Earth curvature, which is stupid. Honestly, if you go back to fundamentals, there's no reason to even think that. We're just going to go ahead and say that's the limitation of our view due to Rayleigh criterion, angular resolution, the condition of the air because of high pressure and low pressure and weather and all of these other things that would contribute to the factors of why we have the visibility outside that we do. You can go and check your weather app for your visibility, and if it's pretty high visibility, it's because the conditions are clear. There's no weather. There's nothing crazy going on. So you don't have any reason to think that you can see forever, which is crazy. You can't see forever. If the earth is flat, you're not going to just be able to see forever. You see things vanishing in the distance because it's getting smaller. It's getting smaller in the distance and the angular resolution of the surface that you're closest to. So you're seeing a lot of things going on at once, and you're just simplifying it to something like curvature. That's an oversimplification of what we're actually seeing and observing. We're not just seeing curvature, we're seeing a lot of things. We're seeing perspective, we're seeing things get smaller in the distance, we're seeing a lot of things. So we can't see forever because things get smaller in the distance. If things are smaller in the distance, then we can't see the Eiffel Tower from America because it's smaller in the distance, right? So why would anybody like propose such a crazy notion that we could see something forever? That's crazy. It's stupid, honestly. It's not just crazy, it's stupid. And we're not even claiming that. And it's crazy that they just automatically assume that, oh, flat earth means you can see forever. No, that's your uh, uh, misinterpretation of what they claim. We can see stars from light years away. The light years and all of that is based off of something like curvature of the earth. The curvature of the earth doesn't exist. So all of those light years and the distance
Is the guy
to
you're
the
talking
sun,
to even still here?
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I've
I'm
been
still
talking.
here. Wow, my entire life's a lie now. Wow, I gotta reevaluate everything.
Yes, the person is still here, heretic. Sorry. That's
I
law.
mean,
I did have a lot to say. I apologize, law. I
so
do. I shouldn't. I
No, it was
shouldn't
very
monologue.
descriptive. So how did you come to this conclusion? What were your personal experiences that
Logic,
led you down this?
logic, and knowing what science actually is and how it's being misapplied to certain things and all of that. All you have to do is just learn some basics and some fundamentals. You don't have to learn anything crazy. If you want to be able to process information, it doesn't take you knowing every subject so vastly and intricately. You can just know fundamentals and basics. And when something is presented to you case by case, you can take it with those filters, with logic and the scientific method, whatever applies. You're going to be able to process the information correctly and how it's being applied incorrectly, and also disseminate that information to others.
All right.
Just letting you know, flat earthers are not just some ignoramuses that you thought that they were. We're over here asking really fundamental questions that can't be answered.
Well, I mean, the only reason I joined this call because I want to see you guys' opinion. What you guys actually have to say.
That's fine. That's
What you
awesome.
actually, yeah.
Yeah,
I
no
don't have
problem with
any.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't care. I always just talk to people. I was bored, so I just joined this call. To be honest, I didn't really.
Yeah, you should
Yeah.
hang around and listen, because a lot of people just they join the call and they act like they know so much more than we do, but we know their religion better than they do. It's pretty funny. If you want to have a good laugh, you don't even have to think that the earth is flat or globe or whatever. You can just be an innocent bystander. Just be an innocent bystander and listen to the arguments that we are given and things that we have to answer. Just sit by and listen, because a lot of us have been here a long time, hearing all of this stuff over and over and over. It's not new. None of it's new to us. We're not stumped by anything that they say. Some flat earthers, don't get me wrong, you got some flat earthers in here. I don't know if there's any in here right now, but I would say that there's some flat earthers that don't actually know the earth is flat. They just believe it. They have a lot of esoteric beliefs along with the flat earth, that they don't they don't actually, you'll be able to see them. honestly,
They don't
we are.
actually like
We're able
visually
to
or
spot
like
them.
anecdotally.
Like,
Yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah.
yeah, we're able to spot them like crazy. So as soon as they start talking about things that they can't prove, they don't see, they don't observe, but they give it up as some sort of proposition to their belief system. I don't know. It's crazy to me. Honestly, I don't know how a flat earther could ever fall back on another belief that they can't prove. But we have them all the time, okay? So there's all different types of flat earthers that you'll come across. Some of us, like me, we deal with things that we know and we can prove. Some other people will go off of esoteric beliefs and think other things, and I don't know. So you,
Do you
you
have
got a
any
wide
religious
variety of
beliefs or?
things.
I don't know if you heard me. I said, do you have any religious beliefs? Like, has that like affected your?
I would say that religion is not something that you should go for, but I would also say that Christianity isn't a belief. It's it's evidence based. Faith in the Bible is evidence based. It tells you in the Bible to prove all things. It doesn't tell you to just blindly believe anything. So if you want to be on the same level that I am, then I'm all for faith in our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. So if you want to go that route, you can go that route and you can know. You don't have to believe it, you can know it. And so I'm not trying to spread
So
around
you know there's a
any
creator, right?
beliefs. I'm not. Yeah, it's so great. Okay, I'm not trying to spread around any beliefs, and I wouldn't preface anything with what I just said. I want to prove to you that I'm a reliable source before I even say any of that to you. I know that Scripture is true. I've
Well, I
proved
mean,
it myself.
your thought process seems legit. I mean, you told me to go experience reality instead of believing other people. So I'll, yeah, I don't know. You sound pretty credible, I guess, from what I've heard so far. I don't know.
Well, I
I don't
appreciate that
really get.
because I've
Yeah.
renewed my mind every day. I don't take. No one is above reproach. So anyone who thinks that they have it all figured out, don't trust people that act like that. You know, like you can always tell who those people are.
This cat person
I think
looks like
another thing
they're
that's pretty
instantly
interesting is
spiral.
the. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I was just pointing out the spiral in the side chat.
Bring them up.
Yeah, I wonder if Cat has something to say.
He left already. Just came to talk shit briefly.
I've had really good conversations with Globers tonight, so I'm probably gonna go ahead and end where I'm ahead. I'm not a gambling woman, so does that
Stay
make
blessed,
sense?
Patsy.
I'm gonna stop while I'm ahead. I feel like I've had a really good time tonight with everyone. Anyone that's come into the chat, like, thank you. I honestly appreciate the honesty and like what they were able to have they were able to have a conversation with me, so they were able to discuss things that most people can't. So I'm appreciative of the conversations I've had tonight. So I'm going to end on that note because I'm ahead and let you guys take over. So I'm not going to be participating. I might be listening, but I'm done.
Stay blessed, Flatsy, and watch out for zombies.
I scared her away. My bad.
That's a fair take. She had a good day chilling without having to deal with idiots. She left before having to deal with this idiot. It's a good move.
Yeah, I thrive on dealing with the idiots, so, like, I mean, I guess, I don't know. Wasn't matching her energy. It's all good, though.
Yeah.
I don't really like I don't really like having cordial conversations that much. I more so want to, like, duke it out.
Especially when they come busting in the door talking shit and they don't know anything.
Yeah, I'm all for it.
Just saying, that's where we have our diversity of strengths and weaknesses among us. So that's a good, it's good to be able to notice that.
Yeah, I honestly kind of suck at just carrying a civil conversation with somebody on this. In the Discords, anyway. For some reason, real life is a different story, but...
Yeah, I would say that the diversity of the conversations that you can have on this topic, it's endless. And it's good if somebody can kind of capitalize on one aspect of the conversation versus you have such a good approach. And I would never discredit you. I actually commend you. You have such a no nonsense way about you that I admire. I I love it. I can't replicate it. So like I have my own way of doing it and you have such a wonderful way of doing it. So can't discredit you. I think that you are ace, buddy.
I discredit myself. Sometimes I'm like, that was stupid. Shouldn't have said that. Oh, that was
Oh, I
poorly
do
worded.
that.
Like, I'm always
Don't we all?
thinking, like, what could be better?
Yeah, but don't we all do that?
You should. Like, I mean, it's
Self-critique.
gonna happen.
Yeah.
Over the hours and hours of conversation that we have in here, like, it's gonna happen that you're gonna say something that you don't like, or something that was wrong, or something that you're gonna have to take back later, It's just gonna happen. Everybody's human here. So just knowing that is...
Well, it should happen. I hope it happens because that's what helps you grow and learn. Like you've got a great way about you, and it's rare that I ever hear you say something that I'm like, eee. I don't think that I've ever heard you say it. Maybe once, but it was like one of those things like they tricked you. Like they Jedi mind tricked you in something and you were like, oh dang. But you corrected yourself afterwards. You're like, oh, I don't see you ever making those kind of mistakes like I've like in comparison to like esoteric flat earthers and stuff, like you are ace heretic. Like I want you on my team. Like if I'm going out there against someone else like that's an anti flat earther, if I have you on my team, I feel good. Like, you know what I mean?
Thanks. Well, you just got to go after the shit that they're saying, I guess, basically. Just take apart whatever the fallacy is. I mean, there always is one. It's usually some sort of circular logic. So once you understand that, it's like pretty easy. Just take apart their claim.
Yeah,
they play selfish games. They play word games. They play around with semantics. They change the definitions of things. They use all sorts of tricks, obviously.
Right. Yeah. And I like that. I like that you're able to like point it out though in such a very simplistic way that it cuts to the bone. You know, like the word can cut to the bone. Like that's what you do. You cut to the bone. So that's a good attribute that you have.
Yeah, I just want to get right down to it. I made some sort of claim recently that was stupid, but I forget what it is now. Damn it. So I won't learn. I might repeat that mistake.
Oh yeah, I'm guilty of doing that too. Probably recently, like with the what was it? It was something recent that you even called me out. You're like, I won't make that claim. Flatsy did. What was it? It was something so simple. Dang, I can't remember. But I was like, dang, Heretic just called me out. I'm gonna shut up.
I did. I don't even remember that.
It was pretty recent, but I love how you called me out on it.
Do it all the time. I mean, anytime somebody's talking, like, well, you know, like,
I don't know. I love it. I love how you called me out because I was like, I'm gonna shut up. It was Clay. Clay under seal was talking to somebody, and I said something, and you're like, well, that's Flatsy's claim. That's not mine. I was like, oh shit, that's right. It is my claim. I need to go figure it out. I was over there looking in the server for people like talking about what I was talking about to maybe like reference it, and I was like, this isn't good enough. So I'm just gonna shut up.
can't remember that at all.
It was like yesterday or 2 days ago or something. I feel like it was pretty recent. Dang, you said it, and I was like,
to these chats that, like, I mean, it's just all in the memory hole.
yeah, I remember it because I remember you saying that. Like, that's her claim, not mine. I was like, okay, yeah, this is what I love about 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. They call you out on stuff that you claim. If they don't have it, they're like, I ain't taking that burden.
Well, it might not have been.
You're gonna live or die by what you just said.
Yeah, I don't know if I thought it was a bad claim or not. Probably more so just like it just wasn't one that I could make. I didn't have, I didn't have the backing for it, so I wasn't going for it. I don't know if I was necessarily like calling you out on it though.
It doesn't matter. It's just because of the way that you approach things. It will call me out on it whether or not you mean to or not. And that's such a great approach because I feel pressured to proving my claim. You know what I mean? Like,
it was probably just a thing like, oh, I don't know how to prove that, so I'm not taking that. That's all.
I'm trying to remember what it was. I've almost got it in my mind. It's like on the tip of my tongue. If you just give me a second, I'll remember it. Oh yeah, it was about live stream, some live stream being edited after it was live streamed.
Oh yeah.
Like, how are you supposed to prove that unless you've got the original live stream and the edited, like, side by side, right?
Right. I've seen that before. I went through that. I've heard of that before. I forget what it even is. I forget where I would even find the videos or how to argue that. So that was why I was not taking that.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. If I were you, I wouldn't take that burden either.
Got almost totally about it until you brought it up, and I was just like, I don't remember enough about this to argue it at all, so I'm just not taking it.
I love it because it was like, oh man, I've got to go find something. I did. Martoth had posted something like side by side. I was just like, I don't know, because I'd have to go and review each side by side, and I don't have enough time to do that and then present it as an actual fact. So I'm not even going to talk anymore. So I just shut up.
Well, we go through so much information in this that it's, impossible to retain all of it unless you're some sort of like human encyclopedia, like in India or something like that.
exactly. That's why I was like, my bad for appealing to Indio, but I did. I was like, I just remember Indio talking about it, so now I've got to just shut up because I'm not going to appeal to Indio
Well, it's
just
kind
because he's
of
a more knowledgeable flat earther than I am. That's not okay.
the amount of stuff that dude remembers is pretty crazy.
Yeah, and for me to even appeal to him just because he's such a wealth of knowledge is not okay. Like, if I'm going to say something, I need to be able to back it up. So when you said something, I was like, oh, dang. Like, he may not have, but he did. He totally called me out, and I need to shut up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have forgotten about a lot of those kind of derivative things, though, because I've found that the more and more I've done this, that the simpler, the better.
Exactly. And I love that. I love it. And I think that that is the way to go. So I would never, the guy just seemed like so sensible. And it was Ghost Rider. He was so sensible. He was receptive to the things that we were saying. So I kind of got ahead of myself, and you pulled me back into place, and I appreciate that about you. And about 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, man, that's what we're here for. We're here to like really challenge each other in the things that we say. And I love how you were like, I won't say that. That's Flatsy's claim. If Flatsy wants to support it, then Flatsy can. I'm not.
Yeah, I
So
think
I
probably
really
just came
enjoy.
in with I
Yeah,
probably just came in with something real simple like water, the physics of water, it lays flat. Therefore, what they're showing you, you know, is obviously sort of a gimmick.
it's good though. So it was a critique of me, and I appreciate it. Like, that's what I needed. I needed to shut up.
Well, I got to stop talking, I guess, for the night, but see you all very soon, of course, as always.
See ya. Take care.
Thanks, you too.
Hello? Hello?
Yep.
Galactica, why did you kick me out last time? I didn't appreciate it, man. Yeah, this is like how I would be if I was proven wrong. I feel you, critical.
Yeah, dude, I ain't kick you out, man.
What do you mean? I got kicked out
Yeah,
by you.
Why
Somebody else.
Why do you think it was me?
Well, it's obvious, man. I was arguing with you. You were getting refuted, and you were getting angry, and so you decided to kick me.
So this is how your rule. So how many screenshots of mod logs and whatnot would it take for you to realize you're wrong? That you are always wrong. Your assumptions are always wrong.
Listen,
even here, now I'm going to mute you. Since you're not going to listen, I'll have to mute you. You are always wrong. Your assumptions, your logic, your thinking is always wrong. You use the wrong information, you draw the wrong conclusions, and then you go into random tangents that are completely so far, so divorced from reality that you don't even know what you're talking about. And then when someone says, why are you like this? You just blame other people for that. You've got no personal responsibility, no personal agency. Everything that happens to you is someone else's fault. Dude, it is breathtaking how bad you are at basic reality. Basic functional reality. Oh, okay, fine. You're going to mute yourself? What do you think? These kick him out or just let him sit there?
Just leave him.
Okay.
He might get the picture.
I figured he was going to come in like that the next day, be like, "Crit, oh, you're so awful. You're horrible." And I'm like, "Well, based on what? Based on engaging with you and talking to you? Because that's all you got."
Yeah, I haven't seen him for about a week. Not that I'm complaining. Don't take it the wrong way.
Yeah. Oh, he's got me blocked. I tried to send him a screenshot. He's got me blocked. What a turd. Imagine living in a world like that where it doesn't, whatever you're talking about, the other person is always to blame for how the conversation goes. You've got no input in how it went, no agency, nothing. You just talk to this person, and anything that happens inside the conversation, the other person's 100% always to blame for how it went.
So it's still your fault then, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, it didn't matter. It's like, why would anyone talk to somebody like that? Like, if you knew that's how the person's going to be like going into the conversation, who would talk to them?
Well, that's right. That's why quite a few of them seem to come in here with red flags already on them.
Look, he went to a new channel. Now he's muted.
What's happening? Quiet today.
We're just enjoying the calm before the storm.
Is Nathan coming around today?
I would assume so. I've not heard anything to believe otherwise.
The Friday afternoon shit show then. Nice. I wonder which Globies will be sacrificing themselves today.
Alright. Yo. What's up?
Not too much.
So, yo, I actually have like my own theory. I actually think that the Earth is a dodecahedron. What do you guys think?
Yeah, cool story. Now verify it for us.
Yeah. So if you measure the angularity of the Earth, you can clearly see that it's a dodecahedron.
Is it flat?
If you can spell that without looking it up, I'll take you seriously. Go ahead.
Yeah. D-O-D.
Hold on, dude. Hold on. Listen. Pay attention.
H-E-A-D-R-O-N.
Does it have flat surfaces?
Just spell it. No, this is gross.
The pussy flat earth debaters, holy shit.
Dude, you asked me to spell it, and then I spelled it for you, and then you suppressed me.
No one asked you to anything, dude.
No. Somebody said if you can spell it without looking it up, that you would take me seriously.
Yeah, but he didn't ask you to spell it. He didn't mean to say
That's
stop.
functionally asking somebody. Are you autistic?
No.
What the fuck? You're retarded. No, they're saying to take you seriously, the thing that you clearly want, right? They're arguing something that they would have to spell it.
That was someone else, too.
Oh, that's cool. I don't know what the fuck that has to do with what I said, though.
Yeah, like you guys are basically
There's somebody else somewhere,
You're triggered. You've got response.
I'm triggered. I'm really triggered right now. No, I'm making fun of you. I'm pointing out that you're saying some dumb shit.
Yeah, you're
like,
triggered.
I don't know. I'm chilling right now. It's like 6 a.m. I'm like I'm chill.
Fully triggered right now. Fully triggered.
I'm fully triggered right now. You can call me a fully cocked pistol because I'm.
Yeah, dude, you're fully triggered, homie. You are out of control, spiraling and triggering.
So how about you take a step back, just relax, breathe a little bit.
He wants to show off in front of his friends. So ask him some good questions.
Yeah, just because someone blurts something out, that doesn't mean you have to respond to every blurt. That's autistic.
It wasn't blurted out. It was like very clearly in response. It was like at the exact moment in the conversation where somebody would have a response.
You said hello.
Blurting something out implies that there was like no forethought. No, they waited for the sentence to be finished and then they said something.
That's basically squirrel. We were talking. You saw a squirrel and just chased it.
No,
there
was somebody who said something in response to what was said.
You got triggered. It was like, hello.
No, you're not following. I'm sorry, you're not following the conversation. See, I can be triggered as fuck, and you can be completely fucking lost. All right,
yeah, you're very triggered. Extremely. You came in triggered.
A squirrel chaser. I like that.
Yeah, it was basically squirrel, and he ran away from the conversation. You're like, hey, dude, focus on me. I'm the one who's engaging with you, and he can't do it. Yeah, it's fine. If you want to think the Earth's a dodecahedron and it's got flat surfaces, welcome to flat Earth. Like,
trying to have an argument.
Oh,
well, we're going to try to get that out of him. We'll see how we go.
Why are we doing this?
Just got unmuted.
Listen.
Yeah. I didn't say anything about a dodecahedron.
If you don't shut up, you're going to be forced to. So start listening.
Oh, kinky.
Right? That's why
fucking
you've got 2
weirdo.
years and only
Why the
1
fuck do you like this?
Now, you've made the claim that you think it's a dodecahedron. That's nice. Now,
I didn't make that claim.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah,
it didn't sound like me who made that claim. They didn't even kind of sound like it. It wasn't close.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you know? Why the fuck did you address it like I said it?
Ah, shut the fuck up.
You guys frantic. He's all over the place.
He chased a squirrel. Now he's all ramped up.
And
you need to breathe.
Put the girl back on. You go and sit down, have a coffee, put the one on that made the claim that it's a dodecahedron.
I don't know.
We're unmuted again.
Why don't you tell us why you think the Earth's a ball?
Or they can run away altogether. It's probably better for them.
They ran out, huh?
Yeah.
That was a pretty quick trigger and spiral into a trigger. That channel says flat Earth. I'm gonna come in there and say dodecahedron, and then chase a squirrel, and then trigger, and then run away. The big fights today: Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, flat Earth versus globe Earth.
Dude, for once, every white guy is rooting for Tyson.
Yeah, it's gonna be great to see Jake Paul just laid out on the mat. What the fuck happened, Mama? I'm seeing stars. Am I an astronaut?
I wish we had some kind of time machine where we could actually put some of these so-called new age athletes against people of their same style and form from years gone by, so they can see how shit they really are. Now most of it's just media hype. Oh, it's not Speculation Sunday. Fuck it, we don't have one. Damn.
Yeah, talk about time travel.
You guys in here right now?
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, we're here. Yeah.
Are we waiting for a baller to come in here?
Yeah. Nathan Oakley should be here about 10 minutes. 10, 20 minutes.
Oh, Nathan's coming in. Okay.
Yeah. So far, it's been pretty low hanging fruit. Saw the man from yesterday came in and like, oh, Crit, oh, you muted me. And I'm like, I did. When did I do this? Yesterday, when you were talking to me, you muted me. And I'm like, based on what? What do you, okay, you think I muted you as I'm talking to you? And he goes, but you're the one who was talking to me, so it must have been you. And I'm like, okay, how many mod logs would it show that you're just completely fictitious here? You made stuff up completely, other than there. He's like, it had to have been you because you were the only one talking. And I'm like, dude, your worldview, your epistemology is so bad, so badly broken, so divorced from reality. You are always wrong. You are always wrong, dude. You will never be right about anything because you use the wrong information. And then he deafened and left.
That was it? Wow.
Yeah, that's all it took. Just, hey, dude, you are never able, like anytime you enter a conversation, it's always the other person's fault for whatever happens. You have no agency, no advocacy in your own life, in things you are participating in. Dude, that's a sad life. You think you're going to come in here and make fun of me? Dude, thank God I'm not you. I can't imagine walking through life and not having any agency or any personal ability to affect an outcome, even inside events that you pick to engage in. Like, here, let me click this channel and talk to the people in there. And then he's just, whatever happens, happen. Nothing to do with him at all. Like, you're just basically some sort of inanimate object that's sitting here on the desk. I got an eraser right here. That's basically what you are. You're here. The eraser is going to sit there. It's going to have to, not play any role in the conversation whatsoever. And it can't add, subtract, or have any key aspect to that. The only thing it knows, if it's sentient at all, is that it's on my desk, and that's it. That's what you are like. Dude, it sucks. I get it. And you're angry about that, but that's the hell you made for yourself.
Well, well, well. Look who it is.
Can't see the flat earth. You couldn't lie straight in bed, sunshine. What do you see when you walk outside, you muppet?
Hello? Hello?
Is it me
What up?
you're looking for?
Sollyman, you're back, dude.
Oh, what's up, Critical? What you muted me again?
Yeah, you need to listen. You are always broken. Okay, you are always wrong. You deafened. Last time you
Come
deafened.
on, man. You keep saying it.
Yeah, you're always
because
you're
you
always wrong.
muted me.
Yeah, you're always wrong. You're always broken. You use the wrong information.
And he's here plugged himself again.
Yeah.
Oh well, you got another hour.
Try again next time.
Well, just keep him on mute when Oakley arrives. He's just useless anyway.
Hey. Heyo.
Heyo, turtle. Hey.
Has anyone seen Harp?
What is that?
It's not a thing. It's a dude.
Okay.
Who's this Nathan Oakley guy again?
You're about to meet your maker.
Is he God? Is he the great architect?
He's the destroyer of the globe.
He's like Apollo.
He should be here any moment.
How do you know? Do you got him on the hotline or something?
No, you can't read upcoming event in this server.
No, I don't believe you.
Check the upcoming event list.
I'm blind. Okay. Okay.
Really? Really?
Yalla. Mr. Nate. Wait, is Nathan Oak? Is that a comedian dude? No, right? That's someone else.
The what?
The comedian. That's not Nathan Oakley, right?
No. He has his own YouTube channel. Same name.
Yeah, but how the fuck do you write down Oakley?
Oakley.
Is it like Oakley? Like LA? Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, I found it. Never mind.
Oakley. Like oak. Ley.
Yes.
Did you find his channel?
No, but I found an open letter to Nathan Oakley.
Nathan Oakley 19. What is this? The 80? Nathan Oakley 1980. You have to type that.
You know what I love? When you like type in someone, especially a flat earther, you always get these like anti-videos first. Why? Why
Yeah, it's called the YouTube algorithm.
Welcome to the
They're serving those people first.
Especially when I'm looking for Dave now. I see that stupid asshole Professor Dave. He's not even a fucking professor.
Yeah, you mean not Professor Dave.
Yeah. There's Harp. There's my boy. Thank God he can't hear this.
Yeah.
Does anyone know a good song? Mm-hmm. Are we allowed to discuss anti-Semitic jokes in here?
No, nothing that is would make an unsafe space is allowed.
I'd feel safer if I could.
All people, all identities are welcome. So if you're using jokes that make a group of people, especially a protected class, feel unwelcome and unsafe so they can't share their ideas, you're going to be escorted out. You're the one who's going to be asked to leave.
So there's no room for humor? Because humor usually takes pick on some group, usually minority.
No, you can talk about flat Earth without bashing on minority groups or anyone for that matter. You can stay on topic, full conclusions, long form conversations. There's no need to invoke anyone's identities whatsoever.
Right.
If you need to, there are plenty of channels you can go to where you tell talk about all the stupid shit you want. So I invite you, if you really want humor, if that's what you're looking for today, use any of the other channels on the server. Any of them. Just pick one. Okay?
I'm just waiting for Nathan Oakley, but I'm bored, so I just want to make a joke, man.
Start knitting.
Yeah. Oh, Globies. Come out and play.
What do you mean it's globy?
You don't know what a globy is?
I feel like it's an insulting term for some reason.
Oh, really?
It's an insult against geologists, physicists, engineers,
No,
geographists,
incorrect.
cartographers.
No, it's not, Embo. Go and
Incorrect.
cry in someone else's back.
Victim status victim status won't work here. You don't know what insults are. You don't know what any of these professions do. You are just in a free fall freak out. All right, fix that. Okay, if you really think it's an insult to disagree with somebody, then holy fuck, dude. Like, golly. Like, that's all it takes. Just disagree. Yeah, just disagree, and suddenly it's insulting.
No, I think a word can be an insult, not just disagreeing. Like a word flirt, for example.
Someone get him a tissue.
Do you think because I disagree with you on the shape of the Earth, I can use the word flattered, and that wouldn't be an insult because I just disagree with you? Or a word flirt?
Dude, you can use any word you want. An insult is taken, not given. You could try to be as insulting and as vulgar as you want. Not shit will land. Okay, you're one of the dumbest, most ignorant people I know. Anything you say, I'm like, thank God. That might be true. I'll just pretend it's true. But thanks to God that I'm not you. That would be the greatest insult. Someone said, hey, Crit, you know who you remind me of? Who? Embo. Fuck.
At least I'm not schizophrenic.
Thank God I'm not you. Thank God.
At least I'm not schizophrenic, bro.
Yeah, and thanks to God, thank you, God. For all the challenges you've given me in life, you never made me stupid and ignorant. Stignant. You never made me as stignant as Embo is.
Embo is pretty retarded. When I was a Glober, I was insulting the flat earther who first told me about the flat earth. I told him that he's crazy. I told him that he's stupid. I told him that he's ignorant, illiterate, and every shit that you can imagine. Now I'm with the same side, and I say, thank God, I'm not anymore from that stupid side of the globe. When I was indoctrinated and insulting the people who are just talking about the reality.
And now yourself, you became ignorant and stupid.
Embo, you're
called that person.
Embo, you tried claiming a trash can rolling down a driveway is a naturally observed phenomenon, you retard. So shut up.
Mute button back on. No, come back to that.
You have all the trials and tribulations I had in my life. I know God's always making me a stronger, better person. And I've been able to handle it, and rise to the occasion and come out, better for it. But like, thank God, thanks to God.
Praise the Lord Almighty.
Yeah, that I'm not Embo. That challenge. I mean, the challenges that he faces on a daily basis, just being who he is. I mean, that would be like literally hell. That would be so far. Like they talk about being removed from God is the furthest away from God is where you are in the hellscape. He's created a hell of his own design, where people are like, dude, like, yeah, you might think all these things about me, but you're worse. You're like the personification of stupid and ignorant mixed together. Stignant. You take your ignorance of a topic and use it for knowledge. And you think you know that when you don't know that. It's breathtaking, dude. It's like, and every day it's exactly the same result. No change. You've been in this conversation for years. and you haven't learned a single thing. And then you say, oh, I disagree with flat earth. What is it? He doesn't know. Couldn't even tell you. Couldn't even tell you what it is. Oh, but it's an insult to all these professions that he's never talked to. Doesn't know anyone.
Yeah. I don't even think Embo's worth the time, really.
And no, Embo, you said that now I turned stupid. No, I just left that stupidity that I was believing and that indoctrination that I was holding, and I fought my cognitive dissonance. So I just throw that belief that I had about the globe away. Some people still suffer from that shit.
I still have cognitus. Not about flat Earth, but like, if a mechanic tells me there's something wrong with my car, I'll have to instantly believe them because I don't know shit about cars.
Yeah, I used to activate my cognitus when I just talk about belief.
This is where second opinion comes in.
Very true. Oh, man. It's like my body can't decide if it wants to come down with the cold or not.
Can't it go up with the cold?
Yeah, I guess. Season changing.
Weather manipulation.
Man, I wish there was some weather manipulation going on where I live. It's been hot as hell and I'm tired of it.
Maybe they can do the same as in Dubai. Just flush it with water, you know? Some cloud seeding in there. Bada boom. Rain cloud.
No, we're low key where I live. We're like low key in a drought.
Perfect.
And this week went by fast. Embo must have left. Oh no, he's still there. I see his little picture.
No, I'm just saving my energy for your guru.
Embo, you don't even know what a woman smells like.
Damn!
I'm saving my energy. Oh, okay, dude.
No, he's not saving his energy for anything. He's smart enough to understand that if he opens his pie hole, he's probably going to get muted for a long time.
You need broth.
When did I feel like I just first met Embo recently. Not met him, obviously, but met him on Discord recently. And at first, he was annoying, but I kind of didn't mind him. But then I realized he'll just say off-the-wall shit, and then he gets himself banned off other servers and stuff. Like, he's a troll.
It sounds like me.
I mean, I say off-the-wall stuff, too, but not like... I don't know.
Bad shit crazy. So
I mean, there's
who
even
in here
certain things I won't say.
Like what?
Well, like I won't just start blatantly like accusing people of child abuse and stuff. You know, scummy shit like that. I'll try to say stuff to be funny, but I'm not going to just start painting people with insane accusations like Embo does.
I don't know. The pedo accusation can be rather funny in a good context. Gets weird real quick.
Wait, the what? Pedo X?
No.
I may have probably just missed what you said.
I forgot. It's really bad.
I always find it funny when like European people talk about them being stoned.
Yes.
Well, I guess it just depends on what country you're in Europe, because like some countries it's extremely illegal, and some countries you can like smoke meth and not get in trouble. So
Yesterday, I was like going to buy some weed at this dealer for this friend of mine, and then the police was harassing my dealers. So I went to the police car and took some photos. Then they almost arrested me.
Are you not Dutch?
I am Dutch.
You live in Holland?
Yes.
Is it legal to buy now?
Well, like street dealing is like no go and shit. And
I mean, from stores, you have legal shops selling weed and such.
This is true, but then I have to travel a lot. Well, an hour, it's like, or half hours.
plus, I imagine it's like the United States, where the stuff in the dispensary is like marked up 10 times more than just buying it from the guy down the street.
Yeah, it's probably the same shit. Like it's also weird in the Netherlands. Like it's the coffee shops get their weed illegally. Like they're not allowed to get the weed or something. It makes no sense at all. But you're allowed to have 5 grams on you. That's okay.
America's really weird about marijuana because, like, in one state, you can have like 10 plants per adult in your house, and like, yeah. But then in another state, if you have like a crumb in your ashtray, you might go to jail for 6 months.
That's such a waste of time.
Oh yeah.
Gray area with that law.
In here, they don't. In here in Morocco, they have plantations in the mountains where they plant cannabis, and so the government, they never go to them to just destroy that shit and eliminate those people and catch them and put them in jail. No, but they just let that go. Those people grow the weed in the mountains, and everyone knows where it is. Even people who don't live in Morocco, they come here to Morocco and they go to the north of Moroccan mountains, and they can buy weed there.
Oh, so yes, from Morocco.
What they do is just this: they catch people who smoke weed, not the dealers. No, they know where are the dealers and they know who they are, but they never go and stop them. They will catch people who just buy that shit and smoke it. that's the shit that I am living in here, and I smoke weed.
You can tell. Sorry.
How do you tell? Are you you're a weed whisperer?
No, it's because you guys are in here for like a couple of years now. No.
More than that.
Damn.
Yeah. So
you've been tracking us.
So all weed smokers are flat earthers?
No, that's not the case. I'm just associating it with you being schizophrenics.
What?
Here we go again.
Anymore.
Another
Here
one.
we go again. Another Embo.
Another what?
Yeah, Embo 2.0.
Embo Cult. Embo Cult, yeah.
What does that mean? Embo Cult. Is that some sort of inside joke? I don't know that word, Embo Cult.
I didn't even wait long to repeat the same shit. I swear. It didn't take you long, guys.
Necros, how much do you pay for a kilo of hashish?
So.
Don't care.
All right, enough with the weed talk.
No. It's
yes,
getting important.
Yes.
Yeah, well,
no.
Problem, yeah, the reason why we have to skip it is because we broadcast for lots of different countries, and still to this day, lots of countries ban illegal discussions. So if you are talking about illegal content, that the YouTube channel could be harmed by that, struck or whatever.
I gotcha. Necros, remember that brown candy, right? Huh? Wink, wink.
What's the YouTube channel called that you guys like broadcast on?
It's right there. There's two of them right now, and there will be a third one. Nathan Oakley, 1984. He's going to
1984.
He's going to do a show, or 1980, I think it is, right?
1984.
Yeah, Freudian slip, right?
Hey, Quit. You have two YouTube channels that broadcast on YouTube. Is that correct?
Because we've got lots of different servers, Ron. But right now, the Friday morning's a real hot day, so both of the bots are here to pick up the show. But throughout the week, you'll see the bots move to different YouTube channels depending on where conversations are kicking off. So if you bookmark both of those, then you'll find conversations virtually 24 hours a day. One of those two bots will be recording something. The people who control them always make sure they're bouncing them around wherever they see conversations going.
Yeah, I understood. Thanks, Quit.
Yeah, if you click on the account there, they have a link to the channel.
Thank you, Quit.
Yep, no problem.
So anybody knows where Oakley is?
I'm just about to check now. I don't think they've even joined Skype yet. Just having a look.
His bus got delayed.
No, all the times have changed because of daylight savings times, etc. I believe. Because it's changed for me anyway. It's gone back out like an hour and a half more, 2.5 hours.
I hate daylight savings. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like if I was a farmer, I wouldn't want to get dark at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'd rather it get dark at like 7. Or like that's the thing. Like it's already dark at 5 a.m. Even if you have daylight savings, it's still going to be a little dark. So like, what's the sense on making like your afternoon shorter? Like I don't know. It just never made any sense.
Oh, they make the afternoon longer so that people can go and do things after work, etc. Apparently, but here it's daylight till nearly 9:30 at night, 9 o'clock at night. It's a pain in the ass, and I always end up eating late because it's still daylight.
True. Well, that's because it's your summertime.
Yeah.
Yeah, because in the summertime where I live, it stays light out to like about 8:30ish. But now it's getting dark at like 4:40.
Yeah, but that's because of the daylight savings too. So we've had to wind our clocks. What do we do? Forward an hour. So it appears like we get more daylight.
Yeah.
Isn't like daylight also like the best argument for like the flat Earth?
Not really.
I wouldn't say it's the best argument, but
I'd like it.
No.
Because like if you
really
look at like online, this David Weiss guy says it a lot. Like if you look at some projections for like the global light on Earth, the Earth is lit up like 70%, like a lot of the time. And that's not really possible on the ball, is it? Because it can only be 50, right?
It may be a correlation at best, yeah, maybe, but it's the sun itself, the light, etc., is not evidence in itself of the shape of the Earth.
David Weiss is a bit of a hack.
Well, these are the guys you'd probably call esoteric flat earthers, that want to explore and claim out upon theories and, all this other stuff that they claim that realistically can't be verified.
Nope. Not without that going, yeah. Well, did you hear his argument for like that island called Kiribati or something? Like huge container ship goes there or something. They found ship tracker.
Nah, I don't watch it.
Never heard that one.
It's a compelling story.
I don't watch Dave Weiss.
He's like the kindergarten teacher of flat Earth. He's okay. I mean, he was the very first flat earther I came. Well, no, I think Eric Dubay is with that audio book, like 200 Proofs, or It's Not a Spinning Ball. That's the first time I really stumbled across flat Earth. Well, I mean, I heard about it for a couple of years back in like 2017 and 18, and then it wasn't until like the middle towards the end of 2019 where I'm like, okay, let me see what this stuff's actually about. Because I was seeing it everywhere, but I'm like, nah, I'm not watching that. It seems kind of stupid. I got other political stuff and geopolitics to worry about. I don't need to worry about flat Earth. But then I was like, okay, so what are these guys talking about? I'm seeing it everywhere, and I started, and I saw that 200 Proofs, and I started watching, and I started, falling asleep listening to that because it was so long. I'm like, well, let me see what this is about. And then after that, I found Dave Weiss. I thought he was the man for a little while, but once you learn how to debate the subject and you learn more about it, he's all filler. It's just junk. I mean, there's interesting stuff in there that could be thought-provoking if you're like conspiratorially minded, which I am anyway. So, but he can't debate the subject and he can't defend it.
Yeah, I mean, he's more about debunking the globe than he's about talking about flat Earth.
Yeah, but that's not the right way to go about it anymore.
Talking about Eric Dubay.
Oh, Dave Weiss. But then again, I mean, if you really look at it, there's really not a lot of difference between Eric Dubay's quote-unquote arguments and Dave Weiss's arguments. They're pretty similar.
Yeah.
Dave Weiss is very surface level. And then if I was to put my Glober hat on, I'd eviscerate him and there would be nothing he could do about it. And that's when I realized there's something up with this guy, because how can you be in a subject and not progress and become more advanced at that subject,
You mean like Witsit level? Like
I used to love Witsit too. I was a big Witsit fan. Witsit, Dave Weiss, Jaron, Mark Sargent. I thought they were the greatest for a little while.
I don't know about Mark Sargent, Jaron. But
what's fun about Witsit is that he could articulate his points of view, and a lot of the globalists' claim was flat earthers are just dumb, and dumb means you're unable to articulate.
So being able to use big words really quickly doesn't mean you're articulate, though.
Well, what I'm saying is that they're saying that flat earthers are like 5th grade education. They dropped the education system, failed them. And clearly, Witsit had gone to college. He played, I guess, at some point played, college football. So they can't.
No, he didn't. There's no way. Witsit's like 130 pounds and like 5'4". He was probably a towel boy.
I don't know. I witnessed that. It wasn't just random words. Yeah, it was fast. I agree with that. It was fast sentences that are correctly made and put together to form an idea. But it was fast for them, and the words were something complicated to process that fast. So every time they say word salad, that's the shit that I always hear from them when they just talk to Witsit. I don't agree every time with everything that Witsit says. That's a fact. But still, when they claim that he's just saying word salad, I can repeat that more and more, many times, and I can assure to you that no, it's not. It's just fast sentences that are correctly made to form a correct idea, but they couldn't process that shit that fast.
Well, it shows too that it might be word salad, and then they're like, okay, so this poor person is infected with schizophrenia, and then they act vulgar, weird, they're cringe, they say a bunch of insults. It demonstrates that even they can't follow their own epistemology. They're like, oh, hey, I want to debate this person. Oh, I can't debate them because they're clearly schizophrenic. And then they freak out.
It's a cop-out.
It's virtually what it is that they are shit scared of going into the topics that Witsit raised because they know they don't know it. They don't know.
Yeah, but Witsit doesn't know. But he doesn't know what he's talking about either. I mean, just because he says stuff like, well, the dielectric plane of the electrostatics causes everything to go downward, even if they have an upper... Like, just because you talk like that doesn't mean you're saying anything with substance.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean the person has schizophrenic either. They're schizophrenic.
No.
Either. Yeah.
No, that's just just to ad hoc the person so you don't have to deal with... Yeah, but he doesn't say anything with substance, though. He just kind of... It's kind of like listening to someone coming up with their own theory about some race in Star Wars. You know,
or a theory of everything. You hear some of these globals come in with a theory of everything.
Well, clearly, if I have a rope stretch across the room, how are you going to ask me how the rope got there if the rope was already there? It's just a wave in the rope. Yeah, it's like, whatever.
Yeah,
dude.
It's really great. You hear some of these globals come in that they've combined all things into the theory of everything.
Mm.
And you think like a Witsit would be like talking fast. I mean, these guys are like wow, dude. So a butterfly flapped its wings. There was a vacation deal, and then the moon slightly changed its orbit. So now you bought the lottery ticket. That's literally word soup, dude. That's literally that's about what someone would say if you go into like some sort of inpatient facility. But you think somehow that's
boat to make eggs.
Yeah, the photon stroked the detector. I got a high score on the video game. My girlfriend bought a pet turtle. Election day. You're like, what?
Girlfriend bought it.
Like what, dude? Oh, that's my theory of everything. What the fuck?
Blanket sheet, drink car tires. Yeah, that's really technically what word salad is. Just words that make no sense together.
Yeah, it doesn't. You can't really pull much of anything out of what they said because it's incoherent. It's just words that are unconnected, disjointed thoughts, disjointed ideas. Where Witsit is sometimes directly quoting some of these experts and then giving his personal take on it, and the people have nothing to add. They just sit there, slack-jawed, googly-eyed. They don't know how to respond. They don't know what was said. And at exactly the same time, they know what he said was word salad, so their only response is to tell Witsit how stupid he thinks that he is. Like, hey, Witsit, I heard you say a bunch of things and you quoted all these scientists, then gave your personal take on it. Clearly, the only answer is let's debate, but I can't debate because you're actually talking word salad. So now I'll talk about how ugly and small you are and how weird looking your nose is, or some other random shit. What he does is he brings out the demons, and I enjoy it. I enjoy watching these great liberal thinkers. Oh, come on, modern day debate. Let's talk about it. Let's use a device that all the engineers and scientists gave the palm of your hand and reach out to the other people, and they just drop grade school, playground insults. They're intoxicated. The people he's debating, they're drinking alcohol. They're intoxicated. They're blitzed. They're playing video games. They're not even remotely paying attention. That's why I enjoy Whitsitt. Now, do I like some of the other shit he does? No, I think it's stupid, dude. You need to focus, okay? Why are you talking to these globalists? They're not listening. Come talk to the flat earthers. I want to hear more what you have to say. But he doesn't do that. Like, why do you keep talking to the only people who aren't listening to you? Talk to the people who want to listen to you.
I don't know. The last time I talked to him, he called me a retard because he tried to get me to agree that a golf ball has a downward bias. And I'm like, dude, it's a fucking golf ball. It's just sitting there until you do something to it. Yeah, but it has a downward bias. I'm like, it turned into a whole argument about golf balls having downward biases, and it's just...
Yeah, you could have took it to the moon. Hey, look at this golf ball on the moon.
What if I put a golf ball at the bottom of a pool?
Yeah, you could have all ways you could take the conversation. I think at some point he's looking for some kind of agreement. Like, do you agree in this scenario, this like mental construct that he's talking to you with? Is there a bias that you could associate?
No, I think he wants to be a guru. He wants to be a guru.
Well, that's appeal to motive fallacy. What he wants or doesn't want to do. He can counter you by just saying no. No, that's not what I'm doing.
I don't know. Like, he wants to be like this guy that discovers this new thing when really he's just taking the visible light spectrum and trying to rename it something else and then take credit for it. When I don't know, he's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I hear you.
Everything leads to ether with him.
He's a great He's a great person for the final experiment. He's perfect. He's right up their alley. That's exactly who he's looking for.
Yeah, he's ripe for the picking with them. Him and Jared. I mean, they need someone to scapegoat and to ridicule, and that's going to be their role. Well, I mean, with Jared though, I already know what his motives are. He wants that fat Netflix special about the flat earther who left the cult. That's what Jared's motivation is. Again, I know that's fallacious to do that, but I mean, it's kind of obvious what Jared's up to. He just wants to be the flat earther that left the cult. You know, that's what he's going for, I bet. Again, personal speculation, but that's just the vibe I'm personally getting from Jared.
Yeah, you've got flat earthers lined up around the block begging this William Duffy to pick me. And he picks two people who don't even identify as a flat earther. They identify as true earthers. And both of them have said science doesn't prove anything. So why would you take people who the best answer you're going to get from them is like, wow, that was really interesting. Thanks for the trip to Antarctica. Didn't prove anything. Wouldn't you want to take flat earthers that you say, hey, looking at this or doing that, or here's your experimental model, be like, yep, this would settle the debate. Let's get down to Antarctica and let's do the final experiment and figure it out. See, he doesn't want to bring any flat earthers with him because he's shit scared. He's shit scared of the actual results that are going to happen. He wants to bring anti-flat earthers and people that he's deemed as sort of flat earth adjacent. All flat earthers stay home. Don't come with him. You're not even invited. And if you try to get invited, he's going to block you. He's going to call you weird. You know, do all kinds of cringe shit to say, oh, this person was almost there, but they disqualified because at some point they were going to say, oh, I want to do some extra experiments too. Like Dan the Waterman. Dan the Waterman's like, hey, while we're down there, I got some other ideas we could test. He's like, nah, if you're going down there to actually do science, no, you can stay home. Yeah, you stay home.
There ain't no science to be had by going to Deception Island on a boat with Duffy. I mean, come on. Like, I don't know, like in an alternate reality, like if I was a single man with no family, and let's just say, for instance, I was in this arena like I am now, but the only difference is I just have no other attachments to my life except for myself. I would, if he was to approach me and go, hey, I'm picking you to go to Antarctica, I would totally go. I mean, I don't see, like, I get the reason for wanting to go. I mean, shit. I mean, go into a place that not a lot of people go to and stuff. That's cool. I can, appreciate that. But while I was there, let's just say that there was there will be the sun will be visible for 24 straight hours, right? What does that prove? Oh, let me take elevation angles for 24 straight hours and just measure the Earth flat for 24 straight hours all day. But none of the morons that are going with them can even, are capable of that argument.
But they are believed to be the number one flat earthers, yeah? They got the following, they got the...
Oh, yeah.
This is why they're taking them, yeah?
Yeah, and even Jared.
Esoteric flat earthers, yeah? They're taking the esoteric flat earthers with them. The ones that like to speculate and claim maps that can be disproven that belong to the globe.
The controlled opposition, they may as well have gone to the Flat Earth Society and picked a couple of them.
Exactly.
And depending who's on that plane might crash, so consider that before you go.
Well, that would be my point, yeah. I probably wouldn't go just for the thoughts of what could occur to these mainstream media voice of flat earthers.
Yeah, but you got to think, though, if the plane did crash with the quote-unquote flat earthers on the plane, that wouldn't be good for their side, because that would raise 1 billion red flags for everybody. Like, oh my God, all the flat earthers that are going to the quote-unquote final experiment died on the way there? That's not good. That would be a shitstorm.
Yeah, but they've got ways to spin things, yeah, and the general population aren't going to care. They're just going to say, oh, look, these dumb flat earthers.
Yeah, you could just imagine the jokes. That's what you get for not allowing for Coriolis. Duh.
Yeah.
That's what happens when Forbes try to fly a plane. Oh, man.
There'll be more Globers on the plane than flat earthers, right?
They'll take a hit for the team, take one for the cause.
Yeah, it depends who's on the plane. Sorry.
I don't see Will Duffy killing himself.
No, but
I don't want to say that. That's not what I.
Who says that they have to be involved? But anyway, we should keep this for speculation Sunday.
Yeah.
This is getting a bit.
Sorry.
Good evening, Nathan.
Nathan Oakley.
Hello.
Like this whole trip, it's like exactly 1 month away, isn't it? Isn't it like supposed to take place on like the 15th of December or something like that?
I don't even know the date, man. That's how interested I am. Couldn't.
Yeah, I don't pay any attention to it either.
Number 14.
Yeah. So 1 month yesterday. I mean, me personally, I kind of feel like something's going to come up in the last minute and it's not even going to take place, but who knows?
Well, they're definitely listening, because I was in Alpha's space discussing Flat Earth, and these Globers had just started pumping me with messages, and one of them actually was Will Duffy, and he was telling me how the sun is going to prove the shape of the Earth, and I asked him to come into the space and debate me on it, or have a discussion about it. I actually asked him about 2 or 3 times, and him and the other guy, Piper, he's involved in this as well, but Piper's actually one of the guys that are going on Will Duffy's side. I've been trying to get him in as well, and all he wants to do is just talk crap in messages. They will not come into the space and talk.
Oh, shit. Wait, you guys believe the Earth is flat?
No. We know it's flat. There's a difference between believing and knowing.
Yeah, there's literally no belief involved. But so like I said, if you see a sun for 24 hours and you're taking 24 elevation angles for 24 hours, how does that help the globes? Sorry,
wait. So you said you know that it's flat. So how do you know it's flat?
Think of the bigger picture. We're in a simulation. You guys are thinking about small things.
Three simple reasons, yeah? One, we observe it to be flat in everyday reality. We utilize it as flat when we build upon it.
That shouldn't be a reason. The first one should be a reason.
And we use it for navigation, so we utilize it that way. And we measure it to be flat.
So what's the measurement of the? You said you measured. So what's the measurement?
What's the measurement? It's
Latitude's a measurement. Anytime you bust out a sextant and make an elevation angle to any star, it has to be flat. If it's not flat, it won't work. So there you go.
Virgo, do you understand what plane surveying is?
Where what?
That's a
plane surveying.
No. What is it? What is it?
Okay, plane surveying is when we survey the Earth up to 250 kilometers square. So if we squared that, that'd be 16 kilometers.
Oh, okay.
Right, per side. This is what we utilize. This is what we utilize for building, construction, bridges, etc. over those distances. And the Earth measures flat. There is no curvature in those measurements.
So
it measures horizontal and linear angles.
Do you think space exists or no? Like space? Outer space?
Well, I can't speculate on space itself. We don't know what's beyond where we are and what we can see, but we know that space is a violation of natural laws.
Huh? Like what?
So that would be gas laws and thermodynamics laws.
Gas laws? What kind of gas laws?
Well, gas law, yeah.
Okay.
Which gas law?
What do we acquire? What do we require to obtain pressure?
Nothing. You just need some sort of thing to contain it, but it doesn't have to be a container. It could be. No, it doesn't have to be a container. It doesn't need to be a container. It could be gravity can like hold it together. It could be magnetic, right? It can be. There's a lot of different ways to contain it.
Magnetic
it doesn't have to be a
gas?
physical container.
Wait, did you just say magnetic gas?
No, you can you can magnetically contain gas.
Yes. Earth's gravity holding gas.
Gravity can hold gas. Yeah.
Show us that.
Show us. I got you.
Yes, can you show us?
$4 on a Tocum.
Well,
wait, are you guys all flat earthers here? Are there any?
Can you show us gas being held by gravity? Can you show us that? Because to have gas pressure, you need something to press on. That's a container. You said it and then said, but containers don't have to be a container. Yeah, they do.
Well, no. I said it has to have something. It doesn't need to be a container.
I quite finish my sentence. It seems like you're going to be one of those people that don't like listening. Gravity doesn't contain anything. It's not a container. A container's a container.
It just holds
containment. That's a second attempt. Malfunction. Space is fake. Traverse high pressure gas into an area gas is not filling. It violates natural law. Space is fake.
What do you think life is?
This isn't what we think, yeah? We're here testing out the claims of the globe. We're looking for globe evidence. Have you got any scientific evidence for a globe?
There's evidence out there.
Scientific evidence.
How about what's the reason? How about make it simpler? Is there a reason you think the Earth is a globe?
Planets, space.
Anything to do with the globe, the Earth?
I'm curious. When you look at the sky, what do you think those bright stars are?
Dude. We just debunked space like 30 seconds ago.
No, I'm curious. I have another question. Okay, so what are those bright objects?
You're talking to? Is it just me? It is just me, isn't it?
You're just talking. You're talking over me.
You're still doing it.
You're doing it too.
Do what I damn well please. I'll do what I please when someone ignores what I've said. When I say space violates natural law, gives you an example, tell you how your nonsense gravity that he claimed and appealed to would hold gas, it doesn't.
So Nathan,
it's nonsense. When he appeals to it and says that's why I believe we're in a globe Earth paradigm.
Isn't Nathan muting me? Who is it? Let me check.
What we've just said.
Is he a mod here?
Yeah,
wait a minute. So the claim is that gravity doesn't hold gas.
Political Scott.
I asked him to show me. Did he show me?
Gravity doesn't hold gas.
That's what he claims.
This is a baseless assertion. I don't care what anybody says about gravity.
Who's Nathan talking to?
Gravity is baseless. Gravity is baseless assertion.
Not. Why are you yammering through my responses?
Might. I'm talking to you. Who are you talking to?
There's like
Nathan,
three people talking here, and I'm trying to catch up. Okay,
talking to anybody
guys.
who thinks space is real because we need containment.
Who's Nathan speaking to? He's speaking to no one.
No, he's speaking to someone.
Space is real. Maybe if you listen to my friggin' answer, you'd hear who I was talking to. Anybody who thinks space is real. If that's you, I'm talking to you.
Okay. Okay, guys. Point of moderation. Nathan is now speaking to let's ask the rub. Right. So can everyone?
You can just call me Shrub, sir.
Okay. Can everyone?
Please go ahead and call me Shrub for brevity.
Okay, Shrub. Okay, Nathan's speaking to Shrub. If everyone else can just please put your microphone on mute, and then once that conversation's finished, we can move on to the next person so we don't have chaos. That's you, Booger.
I've already said my piece. He just ignored me. So I've stopped him in his tracks when he's appealed to space, when literally 30 seconds earlier, he debunked space.
Didn't. So, do you think?
Is there anything else we're debunking today?
The globe. Earth's measured flat.
Are we going to eliminate mass? Is mass dead?
It's just like I start talking with an answer, and you start talking immediately through the top of it.
I didn't quite hear you, sir. Please go ahead.
Just shut your mouth when I talk.
Nathan, calm your ass down.
Here. Is it just
it's
me?
A Discord debate.
It's just me. Like every single time I start talking, someone else is going to be talking. Just repeat what I've tried now 3 times. Say. Anything else we're debunking? Yeah, the globe. Earth is measured flat. We went through that 5 minutes before you asked that question. Not paying much attention, it seems.
All right. So which team do you support?
But you asked me what we'd be debunking. I said we'd be debunking the globe because Earth's measured flat. Do you want to respond to what I actually put to you?
What should my response be? Am I missing something?
Other than stuttering at me. Something that acknowledges the words I've said, perhaps. Earth.
All right. You've debunked.
Will be in answer to your question that you've just told me you don't know what to say. You got a lot to say while I'm talking, though, haven't you, dickhead? You could say, I understand.
So being insulting is making a point?
I don't understand. Or you could just talk while I'm talking. Well, I give you options based on you don't understand what to say, was your last response. So I'm telling you what you can say. You feel the need to start telling me back while I'm telling you.
No, I think you, sir.
I'm talking in the middle of my sentence. Is this the appropriate time to talk after you told me you don't know what to say? Stuttering at me. I don't know what to say. Just shut up and I'll tell you what you can say. When I tell you Earth's measured flat, you can acknowledge that fact, challenge that fact, or sit down and shut the hell up. That's what you can do, sir. Not stutter at me. Do you understand your options now, dum-dum?
Am I a private in a new military regiment?
Am I in? That's a stutter. I told you not to do that. Sentence fragment.
I'm not stuttering. Do you just want to vent your frustrations on me? Is that what this is?
I'm going to point out your stuttery, stammery beginning to the sentence, because that's exactly what it was. Don't stutter at me. Earth measured flat. Try to comprehend and respond to that specifically, rather than asking.
Comprehend and understand that you said the Earth is flat. I agree that you said that the Earth is flat. I heard you. You said the Earth is flat, and I heard you say that the Earth is flat. The Earth is.
Not what I said, you dumbass idiot globe believing numpty. It's measured flat. You didn't hear me because you're a dumbass. You start chanting through me that Earth's flat, Earth's flat. It's not what I said, though, is it, you dumbo? Incapable of listening much, thicko. Earth is measured flat. I said it 4 times. Fortunately, the dumbass felt the need to talk through me saying it, so he didn't hear it and was incapable of repeating it. He couldn't even listen to what I said, let alone comprehend it. He couldn't even repeat it. You retard. Couldn't even hear me, could you, retard? I'll try that again. I said Earth is measured flat. Maybe try and actually repeat what I've said. Capable of it. Go.
Earth is measured flat. Earth is measured flat.
Well,
he gets it.
He gets it, but he's having a little meltdown at the moment. His brain's sort of just frying itself. I think something's going on there.
Spiraling.
You just cooked his brain, Nathan.
The guy's got a mental retardation, it would seem. I didn't need him to yell at me. I just didn't need him to talk through me pointing out the first time and asking me a new question without acknowledging it. And stuttering at me. And you yelling at me, Bongo. Whatever the bloody hell your name is.
Shrub.
I need you yelling at me.
We'll see if he's calmed down. Calm down and let's ask the shrub.
Oh, that's what.
Yes, drill son.
You want to just shut your mouth, you stupid idiot? We're asking you to yell at us, stupid man. This is not a coherent conversation that you're having with us. You're just yelling at us. I'm yelling at you because you're talking through me. Justified because you didn't listen or hear what I said, and now you're yelling it back at me. Oh, you're being yelled at because you're talking while I'm talking. That's going to get you yelled at justifiably. You yelling back, yes, Drill Sergeant, with the words that you failed to comprehend 4 times. That's going to get you removed from this conversation because you're a prick.
Well, we can move on to the first conversation and to Booger, who was jumping in regards to space, I think, because I don't know that we're going to get any more coherent conversation out of Shrub. He's spiraling.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wait, can you unmute your Ronzo as well? Like, it's me and him, like, for this one.
Well, you need to take turns at speaking, yeah, so we can keep some sort of order. Otherwise, we're going to have audio chaos for the audience.
I know, I agree. So if he talks, I won't talk.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I'm back.
Okay, should I go first?
Yeah, you go first.
Okay, so I think we talked about how you said gas isn't affected by like gravity, where you said you can't have like a vacuum such as space and be right next to pressurized gas. So I mean, I'll put in the chat. There's an experiment that was done by this YouTuber where
Welcome to Flat Earth Debate Live. I'm your host, Nathan Oakley, and if you are new to this channel, or you've not done so already, then be sure to subscribe, hit the bell notification icon, and join button if you'd like to become a Nathan Oakley 1980 channel member. Keep up to date with the Flat Earth Debate. If you would like to support the channel, there is a super chat that runs alongside each of these shows while they are live, and there's also a Ko-Fi, Patreon, crypto, and thanks button in the info box below the video. Most importantly, if you'd like to join the discussion, simply mute the page you are currently watching and click the link in the info box below this video to join the panel and express your views on the nature of Earth. If you do join, please don't swear. If you do, you'll be ejected, and if you are, please don't try to rejoin the stream using sock accounts. You'll be warmly welcomed back on the next stream. Please also share the show on social media. Sharing the show obviously increases the live audience, but this in turn increases the chances of a more diverse panel. So please share the show on Facebook and X. We are joined by Chocolate Saiyan and a whole bunch of people in the Politics Flat Earth 24/7 Discord server. So welcome one and all.
Welcome.
Yo. Thank you.
Yo.
Nathan, I just up to you.
G'day, mate.
Oh, thank you very much. Really good.
Booger started speaking, Nathan, while you were doing your intro, so he's probably going to start from Booger. You're probably going to have to start from the beginning again for Nathan.
It's good. So yeah, me and Nathan, we talked about like how I asked him what he believes about space, and you said that
You're close to Mark. I can't hear you.
We can barely hear you.
Oh, that's my bad. What about now? Is that better?
That's fine.
Okay, yeah, that's my bad. So yeah, we earlier talked about how what your thoughts are on space, and you said that it validates gas laws, right? Where you can't have gas next to like a vacuum, like pressurized gas next to a vacuum, like such as space. Yeah, so basically, I think that it is possible, right? Because I think that there are many ways to hold gas. And one of the ways to do that is with gravity, right? And I think to show that gravity does affect gases, there's an experiment that I'll post in the chat. It's a YouTuber, but basically he put 2 helium balloons in a vacuum chamber. And
containers. But that's 2 containers.
Yeah, but all this does is it shows that...
Stop! You just told me you can demonstrate gas pressure without containment, and you're opening gambit into what you'll be showing me. Don't talk while I'm talking. Close your freaking mic. Whoever's got their mic open, close it now. Do it again, whoever that person is, while I'm ripping this guy a new asshole based on his declaration that he can show gas pressure without containment, and then offering 2 containers. No, Bongo, do you want to sit down and shut up now? Stupid idiot. Do you hear me? Stupid man, Bongo. That's 2 containers. Do you understand how stupid you have been?
Oh, yeah, but I'm
so sit down, shut up, stop wasting everybody's time with your idiocy about 2 containers demonstrating gas without containment. That's idiocy. Why are you wasting our time being stupid making these declarations? You thought wrong, idiot.
Nathan, I'm explaining something else.
Bongo.
I'm explaining something
else.
Thought
wrong, Bongo. That was 2 containers. You were wrong, weren't you?
No.
Sit down, shut up. Sit down, shut up. Don't tell my frigging audience that you know how to demonstrate gas pressure without containment. You don't. Stupid gravity idiocy was
Nathan,
wrong.
First, I need to show that gas is affected by gravity. Then I can explain.
No, you need to show that you don't need containment. You had 2.
I can do that by showing that gas is
stutter. Can you? Can you stutter at me?
Stutter?
No, you cannot.
I don't stutter. No.
Told you to shut up and sit down. You're going to reiterate and rinse and repeat your crap point that gravity can show it without containment. When you got 2 of them, sit down, shut up, stop wasting our time with your idiocy. Don't you understand?
Nathan, you're not going to have a conversation by telling people to sit down and shut
I know I'm not. I'm telling you. I'm not inviting you to keep talking at me.
Nathan, you're not a mod.
You an idiot.
Nathan, you're not no mod.
Demonstrating the floor. Don't talk while I tell you off. Demonstrating the idiocy in your claim and telling you based on the idiocy in your claim to sit down and stop talking. Do you mean I'm not going to have a conversation? No, I'm telling you. Not an invitation for conversation. I'm telling you to shut up.
So why are you here then?
Idiot, shut up! So I can hear idiots tell me that they can demonstrate gas pressure without containment by way of 2 containers, Bongo. Now, I'm not here for that. That's a waste of my time, isn't it, Bongo? That's an idiot, you, wasting me and my audience's time with stupid nonsense. It makes no sense. Okay?
What about these other...
Well, you sit down and shut up now you've demonstrated what an idiot you are. What about that? Have a place here, dick. Your stupid claim demonstrably showed everybody how thick you were. Now you think you're going to carry on in this conversation, do you, Dumbo? Why? Why would we carry on talking to an idiot?
Who else are you going to talk to?
I mean, you do get that from the gate, like you inserted containers when the whole point is to prove gas pressure without one. I mean, are you even aware of what the definition of gas pressure is, my friend?
I do, and this is rather like an explanation to how
define
gas
it
is
then.
affected by
define it. Hold on. If you know, so define it then. What's the definition of gas pressure?
Okay, I understand that gas pressure. The definition.
No, don't tell me what you understand.
Okay, I'll tell you the definition.
Just ask my chocolate if you understood what the definition is.
I got you.
You said yes. Shut up. Shut up, stupid little man. You were asked if you understood what the definition was. You said yes. Mm-hmm. Now you're going to prove that yes wasn't a lie. Like the stupid idiot liar that you might now demonstrate it to be if you don't define it. Define it then.
Okay. Gas pressure refers to the force exerted by gas molecules colliding with walls of a container, obviously, this was obviously made by humans.
Oh, space is fake. That'll be the end of your time talking, given that your claim was that you could demonstrate it without one with gravity.
Yeah.
Based on the very definition of what it is, it needs containment. Press on! So space is fake.
Or provide a demonstration.
So
either provide a demonstration or move on, because this isn't a demonstration. You've got two balloons filled with helium contained within a container, and the title itself tells you what's occurring, that the helium inside them is less dense than the air around them. Yeah. So then the claim is gravity that you still haven't proven, and that you still haven't proven contains gases. So please give a demonstration or move on to something else.
It would violate the definition. Need containment, it's part of the definition. Space is fake. If we had a vacuum above our heads, the gas would fill it, in line with entropic dispersion laws of nature. Second law of thermodynamics. Gas fills space. Ergo, if the sky was space, gas would fill it, we'd be dead.
May I say something very fast? Like those two helium balloons, if you pop them out, that gas inside those balloons will just fill that entire vacuum, and gravity will not be able to hold it in the bottom of the vacuum, leaving you with that vacuum in the top.
Just fills the container. If it's the balloon, it'll fill the balloon. If you pop the balloon, it'll fill the vacuum chamber because it's a container. That's what gas does, fills containment. If the sky was a vacuum, and let's pretend the world was the balloon, even though the world doesn't have anything around it containing gas in the stupid world of globe Earth, you pop the balloon, and all the gas that was the bullshit world with gas not contained, not dispersing. Well, if it was under containment, it would disperse when the containment went away. In their religion, there isn't even a container. It's just a free, open space next to high-pressure gas.
So you believe
total violation of the second law.
This is actually the perfect demonstration of this, Boogie. Yeah, you pop the balloon, and the gas is going to fill the available space, the vacuum.
Yeah.
So where the balloon was popped and the gas spread out and filled the space, that's what Earth's gas would have done the very first point that any gas came out of the ground. It would all go into space and never come back. We'd never be breathing it.
The big difference is that Earth is a very large thing and it has a lot of gravity to it, right?
Right, that's a begging the question fallacy. That's the thing you're trying to prove that you're now appealing to. It's called a begging the question fallacy. Another stupid idiot remark from a stupid idiot dunce who is now begging the question of his claim. Rather than demonstrating gas pressure without containment, he's going to appeal to gravity. The thing you're trying to prove?
Well, we know gravity affects solids and
we don't know anything, Bongo.
Okay,
you don't know anything. You're a stupid man who's just used a fallacy and you haven't acknowledged your fallacy use. You're just moving on. Like you haven't even comprehended what I've told you. I've told you you've used a fallacy. You haven't acknowledged what I've just said. You're a dunce. You understand circular reasoning, Bongo? Whoever else is talking, please stop. Bongo, do you understand circular reasoning? It's what you've just employed.
I do understand that.
Don't do that, sir. It's a fallacy. It's called begging the question. Can you not do that? Can you not acknowledge that I'm telling you off while I'm telling you off, like yammering through me telling you that you're a dunce who's begged the question? That's fallacious. Don't do that here, please.
I got you.
Be best if you just sit down and shut up when I told you to, really. You keep digging this ever-expanding hole, with you in it, making yourself increasingly look more stupid. Difficult. You're definitely managing it.
Maybe we can speak to Lorenzo, Bongo, because you wanted him to help you out. So maybe if you want to mute up, we can have a chat with Lorenzo.
Okay, let's try that.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I just have questions, but I don't know if that's allowed. AJ, is that allowed?
Yeah, you can ask a question. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Nathan, when you look up to the sky, like what do you see? Like what are those bright objects to you?
Stars.
And where are those stars?
In the sky. You've already told us where they are.
Okay, but where in the sky are they? Like how high up, let's say, distance-wise?
You tell me.
I'm asking you.
I don't make a claim about how star. If I could stop stuttering.
Do you know? Okay, do you know the answer to it?
I just told you that I don't make a claim about how high they are. However, Correct me if I'm wrong, sir. You believe Earth is a sphere?
I don't know what it is.
Why are you asking this question?
Because I want to see like what you think. Like, where do you think those stars are in the sky? Like, how high up?
Are you deaf? Repeat after me. I don't make a claim about it.
I don't care if you don't make a claim. I'm asking you a question, and I'm asking you if you know the answer to that question.
Right, you're
Well, if he doesn't make a bloody claim to it, he's not going to know.
Sorry,
guys, one at a
I can deal with this by myself. It's okay. I can cope.
You
square
Nathan,
the
you're answering. You're answering a different question. Answer the
Excuse me,
question.
I'm answering you. Seems like you're talking while I'm talking because you haven't got what you want. Can you square the GDP deficit of Denmark, please? Oh.
Wait, ask me.
You square the GDP deficit in Denmark. Can you do that or not?
No.
Then you're a retard. Why are you even talking to us? Retard.
Okay, answer my question.
Why can't you do that, retard? Is it like you're not even making claims about the GDP of Denmark to be squaring circles in that regard? Like something that you've never even talked about, right? I would be asking you, given that you don't talk about that.
You can continue around for 3 minutes. You still haven't answered my question.
You've made no claims about it. Would it be that I'm still in the middle of the same sentence and it's just him talking to the top so people can't clearly hear what I'm asking him? What I've put to you, sir, is an unreasonable question that you haven't made a claim about. In this case, the GDP of Denmark. But you're not making any claims about, therefore it'd be unreasonable to you be questioned about it. Don't make any claims about their frigging height. 4th time.
Yeah, I'm just going to put it another way, Lorenzo, so you may understand it. One, Nathan hasn't made any claims about the height, so there's nothing to question here, Nathan, in regards to that. But secondly, that would be based on speculation, not something that we can verify in reality. So it's not about what we think or what we speculate. It's about what we can know, what we can measure, yeah? And this is not something that we can know, so we're not going to speculate on it. That's the simple answer.
Anyway, who cares?
AJ, I have a question for you.
Who cares? Why am I being asked was my question.
Wait, why do you mute me when I speak over him, but when he speaks over everyone else?
Why did you ask?
Are you guys like in the same room?
Relevance does it have?
Quick question. Are you guys in the same room or something?
Why did you ask me about the height of the stars?
Because I want to see like your view on like what you think those bright objects are, how far they are from us, you know, all that.
Fifth time. Why?
Because I'm curious.
Why are you curious about my opinion on lights in the sky? Who cares?
Okay, so you agree stars exist, right? Planets exist.
Why are you... is he dense? Why in unholy hell am I being asked this? Do you not understand a simple question?
Okay, answer the question. I can say the same thing for your...
I answered it! I don't make any claims, and based on that, I'm querying why the hell I'm being asked.
Just because you don't make any claims doesn't mean I can't ask you questions.
You don't know why. And when I start summarising, he starts talking straight through the top of me. Asshole. I'm unclear why the hell I'd be being asked this. Now, it's the 6th attempt to find that out from you.
Andrew, are you going to answer the question?
Me why the friggin' hell you'd be asking this? What relevance it might have beyond my la-di-da opinion of it?
Yeah, so Lorenzo, either move on or answer the question, and I believe your answer to the question needs to be that somehow these lights in the sky are going to prove your globe, yeah? Then this is why you're trying to go down this path.
Not exactly, but it would help me. Not exactly, but it will help me. But okay, the debate is to answer questions. He doesn't want to answer my question, AJ, so I can't really work.
The different guy now, yammering.
Same guy, Nathan. The question was answered by Nathan and myself. You got your answer, dude. So either move on, or, like I stated,
decide. You need to be neutral as a mod, and you're not doing that. You're doing the incorrect job.
Is he answering my question that I put to him? I'll put it to him again, mod. That's unreasonable for the 6th time because it's unreasonable that you should ask him to move on. Why am I being asked about heights of stars beyond whether or not I've got an opinion on it? Which is irrelevant. That's 6 times. I tell the mod he's unreasonable. And I've asked you the same frigging thing 6 times.
AJ, do you have a response?
I'm asking you!
Oh, I'm not talking to you right now because you've been ranting for the past 5 minutes.
Kick this asshole to the curb. Dumbass, I'm running a show here. You either talk to me or piss off. Understand that, dickhead?
Yeah,
will respond to me or you'll get lost. So is it going to be the latter? You'll piss off then because you don't want to talk to me. That's because I'll rip your stupid globe faith, and you asshole, for a live audience, sir. You're damn right you don't want to talk to me. I destroy your religion in a globe and space. Yeah, you want to talk about how it's being moderated when you can't answer a simple question. I know the straw man you need to build with your question. You probably know I know where you're trying to go with your stupid question, and so does the mod. You're not sneaky, you're not clever, you'll know where this is attempting to go by you. You don't want to answer my 7th rendition of why would I being asked about the heights of these lights when I don't make a claim about it. You don't want to tell us, do you, sir? You want to appeal to how badly treated you are by the mod. I'm being asked the same thing 7 times. Oh yeah, you're being very unfairly treated, dickhead. Go and bleat in some woman's forum.
Did you finish yapping?
Okay, we're going to try one more time. Things you need to know. Number 1, this is hosting Nathan Oakley's show right now. He's the person you're going to talk to. No one else. That's the only person you're here to talk to. You can come back later if you don't want to talk to Nathan Oakley. Number 2, asking somebody off-topic conversation topics like Mars or whatever is not talking about the Earth. The topic today is the Earth, the surface of the Earth. So if you're able to understand these 2 things, you're welcome to stay. If not, go to whatever baking forum or whatever you want to talk about.
Face retraction, not women's forum, sensitive persons forum. Bad Bible, you. And cut down on the sexism.
Okay, are you good? Or however you say your name there.
Who?
Are you good? Are you ready to participate in the conversation, or are you done?
The rules are a bit iffy, so I'm not sure if I want to continue. Because
the rule is very simple. Talk to Nathan Oakley about the Earth.
Talk about the Earth, answer questions.
Wait. Are we allowed, if we're going to continue this, are we allowed to speak over each other?
Just take turns. The best
and
you can.
without a rant, right? If I disagree with something he says, I can, give my opinion and how I feel about it, right?
You
Maybe
can wait. Just wait.
Actually incorrect. Would you guys let me continue without being muted, or would I be muted if I do that?
Without you being answered to the question you just asked.
No, I'm asking.
Just put questions out there. Maybe if you can carry on talking past your question, it won't matter that it doesn't get an answer.
Crispy or crits. I'm asking you.
Yeah, so just take, and over talking does happen. The goal is to get maximum engagement. And if you're asking a question, it should suggest that you would shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
If you ask a question, then keep talking. It's you who are over talking. Once you hit that question mark, you should be quiet until the full answer is given to you.
Okay, but if he says something I disagree with, can I give how I feel about it? Is that allowed?
Wait. You can wait until the end of the answer and then ask another question.
Is that rule mutual? So he would have to wait to express his feelings?
Oh my God, I am running a live show, sir. Why am I being asked about the lights and their heights? Go.
Wait, before we continue, Crits, is that allowed? Is it mutual?
Okay, go answer the question.
Shut this asshole ruining my live show up. Dumbass, go read the rules, learn to answer a question, don't moderate. Moderation is not my team. There's still someone talking while I'm telling him to get lost then. If you can't cope with a few rules, don't know how to answer a question, then sod off. Don't waste our live show time here.
Yeah, gave him a chance. What happened there was I think 2 people muted them, so one person unmuted them. So yeah, we just jumped over each other on that. But yeah, he was given a chance to answer, and he doesn't want to. Maybe he'll come back later.
Don't want to be stroppy with anybody here, right? I'm genuinely in a very good mood today, to be perfectly frank with everyone. And it'd be nice to have a reasonable conversation with people.
I think Dank was next, or Booga, one of the 2 up top were
going
to talk.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Nathan, I think it is important to understand the sun and how that works with a flat Earth versus what I think with a spherical Earth. So
get a bit closer to your mic again.
Yeah, that's my bad. So yeah, when you look at a sunset, you see that half of the sun is like covered, right? It gets like blocked off by the Earth. Do you agree with that or no?
That's basically it. That's the end of your claim, right?
Well, no. What I think is the Earth is spherical because when the sun gets cut off from your angle, someone who's 100 miles west in a different time zone would still be able to see the sun in a different angle higher up, like showing that if it was a flat Earth and the sun is actually below the Earth, then that's not possible because someone who's still on Earth on the same level would see it above them. So therefore, it can't be a flat plane.
Okay, thanks. Got it. Yeah, got it. You need a flat Earth to measure that angle. That's flat for the measurement you've just described. Welcome to flat Earth.
So yeah, if it was a flat Earth, it wouldn't make any sense because the sun would be below.
Did you hear what I said? It's like he ignored it completely. I'll just repeat it.
Okay.
This time, asshole. Repeat the words I say to you. I say them slowly. And I expect you to mute while I say them and then repeat them verbatim. Earth is measured flat or the angle in your claim. Welcome to flat Earth. Do you understand?
Earth is measured. I'm gonna be honest, you were cutting off a bit. I'm gonna be honest.
Earth is measured flat or the angle third time in your claim. Below 0 degrees sun is a sun below a flat plane of reference. 0 degrees. 1 degree would be a straight line between you and the sun on the ground, and a line to the imaginary point in the sky with a line to it called the sun at 1 degree. That's a flat Earth only measurement. But to make your stupid, idiotic globe faith-based claim, you've given me a flat Earth measurement to do it. 4th time. Do you understand?
I do. I did that because I was...
Given that you can conclude that you do understand what I've told you, don't need to carry on talking. I just need a yes. Yes, I understand. I offered you a flat Earth measurement to claim Earth's a sphere. That's very stupid. Don't use flat Earth measurements. Tell me Earth isn't flat and it's sphere-shaped when you're measuring it flat to make the stupid claim. Don't do that. Meanwhile, thank you for offering me a elevation to the sun measurement with respect to a flat plane, an angle, 2 straight lines. One isn't bent. It wouldn't be an angle. Oh, you've just made a flat Earth measurement. That's a proof we're measuring an Earth that's flat, sir. We measured Earth flat. It's flat. Welcome to flat Earth.
Yeah, so I went under the assumption that the Earth is flat for you and showed you that it doesn't make any sense. I'm sure that it doesn't make sense.
You talked about an angle measurement, did you not?
Yeah, under the assumption the Earth is flat.
Okay, no worries. How do you get an elevation angle measurement from a curved surface?
That's a different claim. I just claimed that flat Earth doesn't make
Your
sense.
claim requires an angle measurement. It's your claim. You're saying I gave you the claim on a flat Earth so it would work for me. Okay, well now let's get that angle measurement. Have one of the lines in an angle, 2 straight lines meeting at a vertex, bent. Can you do that, sir? Or is this, as I declared, and you've whistled past, a flat Earth only measurement? You give me an elevation angle with a curved baseline, sir.
Yeah, so,
No. Do you not know what an angle is? Can you define angle for me, please, sir?
Angle? I got you.
You define it, please, because when I've asked you to give me an angle with a curved base, you've said yes. That's idiotic. Angles are what? Define one, please. Struggling there. You told me yes when asked about how an angle would function, and you don't seem to even be able to define what the word you agreed with in defiance of its actual definition you don't even know. Do I need to define something? Why are you disagreeing with it? You don't even know what it means. That's
with
rhetorical.
angle?
You don't need to answer it as rhetorical. Because he's a dumbass. In spite of him not knowing the meaning of an angle, he's telling me you can have an angle with a curved baseline. What an idiot. An angle's two straight lines meeting at a vertex. You can't have a curved line. It won't be an angle anymore. Ergo, your claim. Say Earth's spherical. Stupid idiot. Needed a flat Earth measurement. An elevation angle to the sun, sir. You're gonna measure a flat Earth for that. You cannot measure a globe for it. It's a flat Earth only measurement. 6 times. So, in conclusion, Earth is measured flat in your example.
So, I mean, 2 lines you can create are one for eye level and another for the angle in which you see the sun based on eye level, which would be 2 different lines. So that is still
level on a globe.
Well, eye level from your height. Like, it doesn't matter.
Have that on a globe. There is no eye level on a globe.
You can have eye level. Like, the...
What is a globe? How many straight lines do you have on it?
It wouldn't be a straight line. It would be a tangent line.
There's no level to reference from a globe to compare and get eye level from. You know where we do reference eye level to or not? Because it's the Earth that we'll be referencing it to. Do you know what part of Earth, what we'd call it?
What?
Surface level with eye level parallel with it. So for eye level, you need a flat Earth, sir. I'm going to say it again because it's getting irritating. As a flat earther, I really get annoyed when idiot globe believers use my flat Earth measurements that we will and must use to try and claim some form of sphericity. No, so you don't have eye level on a globe. You don't have level on a globe. You certainly don't have surface level on a globe. No. Keep using flat Earth measurements. Can you stop doing that?
So I used flat Earth measurements, your flat Earth measurements, to prove that
eye level, dumbass. Don't do that.
To prove that the flat Earth does not exist, I used your own measurements.
You can't use flat Earth measurements to prove it's not a flat Earth. That's idiotic.
Why?
Because you're measuring it flat to say it's not flat. You stupid idiot.
Hypothetically, if it was flat and I used your measurements, it
not hypothetically, you stupid dumbass. No. I'm just going to stop him, Chocolate. What do you mean hypothetically? Your example had a measurement, angle measurement. That's not a hypothetical measurement. It's your example. Are you now saying your stupid shit example that you gave me about measuring the sun above the horizon with an angle, that's a hypothetical example and that you couldn't possibly do this, claimed to be proof we're on a sphere in reality, because suddenly your own example has now been demeaned to hypothetical rather than measurement based? So you're undermining your own stupid shitty claim then now. It's just hypothetical. We're not actually going to measure anything. It's not a globe proof then, you liar. It's some hypothetical nonsense you came up with. Nothing to do with measuring Earth then. It's hypothetical then.
No, it's a contradiction to
angle we talked about was just hypothetical then.
Because the Earth is so large, it's...
I didn't ask about what because the Earth is. You gave me a claim that Earth was spherical with an angle measurement in an elevation angle to the sun. Now you're demeaning that measurement of Earth as merely hypothetical. No, we're not talking about hypotheticals that you use in your claim to prove Earth's a sphere. Suddenly aren't so good, so become a hypothetical measurement. We do and are, and in your example, it was, until it was hypothetical, a flat Earth measurement. You're now demeaning. Why? Because I've used your example to prove Earth's measured flat. It becomes hypothetical. No, sir. It's not hypothetical. We are and do measure Earth flat. You did too. With an angle. Welcome to flat Earth. It's hypothetical. We measure Earth flat.
Okay, I think what you're doing is you're latching onto angle.
Don't tell me what I'm doing. Don't tell me what I'm doing. We measure Earth flat with your angle. Respond.
Okay, so what the whole point is someone can see it.
Don't tell me what the point is. Respond. You measured Earth flat with your angle in your example. Respond only to that.
The curvature is so small that it doesn't. We don't have
any. The angle didn't have any curvature.
Exactly. The curvature.
You measured Earth flat. You started telling me about the curvature. There wasn't any in your measurement. So stop telling me about what curvature there wasn't in your angle. The only thing measured was an angle. Why are you telling me about the curve in it? There isn't any. I'm stopping you. Notice how I don't need to clarify when it's absolutely justified to be interrupting. And when a dickhead tells me that there's a curve to his angle he's measured, I'll stop him. No, you didn't measure any curve, so why are you telling me about curve? Stop. Now we'll start again, reset. The angle you measured in your claim required Earth be flat. Respond. Oh.
Okay, so I will do this not with angles. I can do the exact same claim without angles, and it will still work. So, if someone sees the sun above them, right, and someone else sees the sun to the side of them, right, and sees that it's being cut off by the Earth, right, then at that point that can't happen in a flat Earth.
I heard this once. I've already heard it once. Do you think repeating it's going to somehow make the outcome any different? I've already heard this. Responded to it. My rebuttal's now going ignored because he decided he's going to repeat it. Repeating your claim I've just took a shit on isn't responding to me pointing out the angle measurement you used in the example the first time was a flat Earth angle. It's an elevation angle to the sun. I have. Your angle was a flat Earth angle. It's an elevation angle measurement.
I'm not using any angles.
To find that for you.
I'm not using any angles in this example.
Or is he muttering? Is he stepped away from his mic in defeat?
Oh, I'm not using any angles in this example.
When you said the word angle the first time you gave this exact same example.
It's the second time, not the first. Respond to this.
So we'll just ignore what you said the first time because based on my rebuttal rather than responding to it, you've modified the claim and repeated it. No.
No.
No,
yes,
no, you used an angle. The exact same example. Right. Ignoring the rebuttal and modifying the claim isn't addressing my rebuttal, though, is it?
The first claim was a contradiction to flat Earth. The second claim is to prove the Earth.
It wasn't. You measured the flat Earth. It wasn't. Now he's making baseless assertions to undermine my win. No, it wasn't. It was a flat Earth measurement used in the form of an angle. Now he's chanting through me taking away his attempted undermine of my victory. No, sir. What you did initially was claim an angle measurement to the sun. With a flat Earth angle, you will measure a flat Earth. You haven't addressed it. You've now modified the claim and rinsed and repeat the same thing, but without the word angle in it. Okay?
Yeah, but
that doesn't address what I've pointed out to you. We do measure Earth with an elevation angle in practical application. And what you're going to start yammering about, two people observing anything, has no practical application or demonstration. It's a little just so story about two people and what they see. No measurements involved anymore. What, Earth's a sphere based on two dickheads looking at the sun? There's no measurements anymore, is the dickhead? You don't have to talk through me taking a shit on your modified claim. I'm now taking a shit on your modified claim, dickhead. That's not an invitation to talk through the embarrassing defeat as I take a dump on it. I was going to stick with the flat Earth measurements that prove Earth's measured flat, but you don't seem to want to acknowledge or concede them. You've just reiterated your claim with a modification that just has two people looking at stuff. The no measurements then, dickhead. Well, this is pretty shit. We do measure elevation angles to the sun, though, and put them to practical use. And when we do, it's measured flat, like in your first example that I took a shit on. So, sir, we measure elevation angles. You've just modified your claim and made it less useful because it's just two people looking at things now. How useless. Meanwhile, we do measure Earth, it's flat. We measure it with angles flat, like you did in your first time around with this same example.
He actually updated his claim to an affirming the consequent. If the Earth were a globe, we'd see the sunset. We see the sunset, therefore Earth a globe. So you've downgraded, yeah. You started with angles and went backwards to an affirming the consequent.
It started with measurements, made it all sound like we're measuring Earth as a sphere. When I point out the measurements are flat, they become hypothetical and get removed from the example. And then we get an affirming the consequence fallacy instead. Crap. Useless. I can prove Earth's measured flat. The best you've got is to talk about two people looking at the sun when I'm talking about how Earth's measured flat with angles. What a crap demonstration of globe faith. I've got measurements. I used yours. That's measured flat.
You can still have angles with a round.
The best you've got to challenge that. Give me measurements of a flat Earth. Is that the best you can do? Give me my flat Earth measurements back. The best you can do.
those are round Earth measurements too.
Give me an elevation angle with a curved baseline. Go.
You can just have a tangent line.
I didn't address this the first time. I already asked you to do this and asked you to define an angle, didn't I? Do you think just doing the same thing again?
You said things that I didn't understand.
You can stutter, can you, bitch? Shut up. I'm done with you, bitch. Sit down. Shut up. I'm done with you.
I'm pretty sure we're both sitting.
The same shit through me. I asked you to define an angle. You did this last time and I got annoyed. You challenged it and you couldn't even define what an angle was, sir. I'm going to call you a bitch because that's what you just did. A bitch move. You failed last time when you didn't define an angle. Now you're going to rinse and repeat that, are you? Sit down. Shut up. I'm done with him. Dickhead. Bitch.
Can you name any discovery based on the scientific method as you understand it?
A different person. I'm just going to have a little victory dance, Embo, if you don't mind. I'll piss down my back and tell me it's raining. I'll rip your pecker off. Yeah? You want to bark at me like a dog? I'll treat you like a dog. Yeah? Ignore what I say in rebuttal, like how'd you define an angle? I just disagree that angles have to be two straight lines. One can be curved. Earth's curved. No, that's not going to fly. Certainly won't fly on the next attempt. When it comes to the second time around, I'll talk to you like a dog. Hey, to go away. Shoo, dog.
He actually struggled in his second attempt without using the word angle. He's like, oh, if someone was standing here, my mate was standing over there, and it was from the viewing it from the side.
Sorry, Embo, I didn't mean to you the tail end of that. Go ahead, my bad.
I just wanted to ask, can you name any discovery based on the scientific method as you understand it?
What did I make a claim about anything to do with the scientific method? What claim have I made? About stuff I haven't claimed.
In this particular discussion you didn't, but you do in general in your shows. You have a particular interpretation of how it works.
Me a quote. What have I said? What claim have I made?
You're just a fucking bully, Nathan. Just a fucking bully.
Can you just remove that person who's just come in to call me a bully? No, I responded to a man and he ignored me, and then when he rinsed and repeated me asking him to define what an angle is that me bullying him? Now, that's me getting pissed on by a globe-believing scumbag, bitch. And when that happens, I'll treat that person like a dog. Because if I ask them, how'd you define an angle if you're going to say you can have a curve to it, and they can't, the next time they try it, I'll treat them like a dog. Because they've ignored my first time around rebuttal. It's not me being a bully, it's me winning. Treating the scumbag deceivers who attempt to make the same claim that they've ignored the first time through the top of my demolition. It's not me bullying them, it's me winning. You don't have to like it. That's what it is. Meanwhile, we measure Earth flat. His example had a flat Earth elevation angle in it. And the other little globe-believing bitch called Brenda's come to try and undermine that by calling me a bully. Is that addressing the fact we measure Earth flat with elevation angles, or is it merely an ad hominem attack from a globe-believing numpty who feels threatened because they're challenged in their faith? So you're a bully. No, I asked him to define an angle, he couldn't. When he attempted it the second time, I treated him like the dog he was. Like it. Meanwhile, I'm being asked about some science I've claimed something about. Did I make a claim about science? What was that claim? What was the quote, Embo? Go ahead. Quote me.
Yeah. You usually say that you firstly observe a natural phenomenon and then you induce it as the dependent variable. You assume some independent variable and manipulate it to discover the cause of it.
No, that's not me. That's not a quote, number one. And number two, that's not me making a claim about anything. That's me detailing the method of science. That's not a claim that I'd be asked to give evidence for in that format. That's the format. I didn't ask you to tell me what format I detail in terms of science. What scientific, evidentially based claim did I make? Put it in quotes. Or is it that you can't?
Yeah, the claim is the scientific method working in that way. That's why I'm asking you about the discovery.
I claim the scientific method works. You've asked me to give scientific evidence for something.
No, outrageous. I'm just
outrageous. I'm going to now
any example of its application.
It's not your time to chant through me. One word, outrageous, isn't your cue to talk. Yeah, it's me demonstrably proving what a prick you are. You're not going to put some claim I've made that utilised science to make it, in quotes, because I haven't made one. If I had, you'd put it in quotes and we'd be discussing it. But I haven't. The first gambit was you haven't made one today. Okay. Well, a lot of people that I challenge do make claims that suggest they've got science for them. And quite often I have to point out that they haven't got the actual validity to suggest their science. So I have to take them by their hair, screaming through bushes backwards, telling them what science is. That's why you've probably got those quotes, which weren't quotes. But I asked you because you'd offered a suggestion that I should be giving empirical evidence for something, a reasoning behind it, which was to say, give me my quote about what I've claimed that would need science, and you can't do it.
Okay, so the reason why I'm asking that question is because I think your interpretation of how that method works is absolutely useless and there's no application of it in practice.
This isn't a scientific subject. We're in a server talking about flat Earth. You're in a category error. Go somewhere else.
Oh, but it is connected. You specifically detail that this is how science works and you use it to deny multiple arguments that have relation to the shape of the overall gravity, for example.
Why is this asshole doing this? If I've made a claim that needs science that I'm going to have to back up, give it me. Now he's saying, oh, no, the way you detail the method. Oh, you've made it clear that the method works in a certain way. Yeah, I've explained why. Arseholes, people like you, Embo, are going to tell me they do have science. And when they do, we check if they actually have by going through the method with them. That doesn't mean I've got to make any justified reasoning behind science and its use. I'm not using it.
Yeah, the problem is that the method itself working in the way you think is not a dogma, it's a claim by itself.
How I think. It's an ad hom.
Embo,
it's got no relevance to the
subject. It's not an ad hom, it's just pointing out you have a positive claim when you say that.
Now there's rumpusing. Now there's Discord rumpusing. It's got no bearing on flat Earth. He's not addressed that, has he, ladies and gentlemen of the audience? 100 people watching. Has he addressed the fact that I haven't made a claim about it and it's got no relevance to the subject? He's just consistently persisting in this line of reasoning and questioning. I don't make a claim about it and it's got no relevance to flat Earth. You're in a category error.
I already explained how it has relevance to flat Earth. You use it to deny multiple evidences that have to do with the shape of the Earth, like gravity, for example.
You've linked videos from now the Professor Dave saying debunking flat Earth without using science. Nathan's telling you you're in the category error, and even in your own epistemology, you are in a category error.
Hypocrite, he's doing that because now he's struggling to put any proof because all the proofs that he got doesn't follow the scientific method. So now what he's trying to do since this morning, he's questioning the scientific method just to tell people that the scientific method is not something that you can follow, so you can use pseudoscience and claim that it is scientifically proved, like gravity, for example. He wants to talk about gravity, but because of scientific method, he is stuck there. He can't prove gravity anyway as a scientific method. So he wants to just take away that shit to put forward his gravity bullshit.
Have you got any scientific evidence? Gravity is you, not me. You brought it up. Gravity and science both were brought up by you. So have you got science for gravity, Embo?
Do you have any application of the scientific method which would be a proof of its usefulness?
I just remove Embo. He's going to do this. I'm not going to continue for the next 15 minutes live with him chanting through me, being unreasonable, being a prick. He brought up a claim. I heard him say gravity. That's his claim. He's making it. I didn't. I made that explicitly clear. And I pointed out to my audience that he's not responding when I say he's going around this line of reasoning consistently, asking me for my science that I haven't claimed. And he says gravity. Given that nobody's put any scientific claims on the table except him, nobody's brought up science except him, it seems reasonable that I'd ask him for his science for his gravity. What does he do when I do that? That's repeating consistently, like he has been, that I should be offering some science. That's a category error. He didn't deal with that either. Are we going to get scientific evidence of gravity from him? Because there isn't any. That was at the beginning of the show.
Am I correct in what I'm hearing is that what he's trying to say is that it's useless to establish the cause of an effect.
Who cares? It's a category error. We're on a flat Earth server talking about flat Earth. Flat Earth's not a phenomena. Nothing's happening. Globe Earth, if you want to believe, based on flat Earth measurements that you create this globe with, that you're on the globe you created with flat Earth measurements, and that's not a science category either. Keep telling him, he's just not acknowledging it, so that's why I've told him to get lost.
I mean, I'm just saying that's a funny angle, being that literally we were thrown science as proof of globe in every aspect of it. So here a glober now say science is useless, but that's cute.
Shout out to Duncan McLeod from YouTube. He says, "Is dude trying to bunk the scientific method?" Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. Thanks for the super chat.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Like, what? Okay, I mean, guess that's the route you gotta go. It's weird. But to prove your globe, you don't need science. You just need to prove your globe. Globe isn't science.
Sure.
Yeah, but he needed Nathan's help because he struggled yesterday and this morning to prove gravity and gas pressure without a container. So he needed Nathan's help just to tell him, oh, you can't just push those ideas without using scientific method. You can push those things as being the cause of the effect without following scientific method. You don't need observation. You just need a hypothesis, an assumption. That's what he wanted.
Exactly. They need it to be a claim that I'm making so he can challenge me. And upon doing so, he can create a false dichotomy with his globe science that he hasn't got either. Yeah, well summarised. 109 people watching. Very warm welcome to anybody who's just joined the live stream. Please share the show if you've not done so already. We're currently in politics server, so we're going to be here for, I don't know, maybe 10 or 15, maybe 20 minutes more. Our welcome's worn out. Please share the show if you've not done so already. Sorry, AJ, go ahead.
I'll say Price of Adam has a good post here. Dude calls. So Embo tells us that we're the science deniers, and then he denies science himself.
On the back of his neck from wearing a do-rag. First, I comb everything out, and I take it down with my 2 3/4 blade. This is equivalent to about. Before y'all say, "Oh, his hair is fake," whatever.
Teeth, you're off mute. Killy Teeth, you're hot miking, my friend. Okay, anybody else got anything they wanted to ask? Demand that I should be making claims about. He's obviously joined the live stream to step away from his mic and talk in the background off mute, so I don't know what the server moderators can do about that. If they've left him on server mute, I wouldn't suggest he's got anything to add. Does anybody else got anything to add while we're here live?
I think they're all server muted, yeah. We've had a few meltdowns tonight. They've all spiraled.
Yeah, one guy yelling Earth is measured flat at me because he couldn't comprehend or repeat the first rendition of it from me. Seriously, if you remember, check it out in the pre-show, that guy losing his shit and yelling, Earth is measured flat at me. I kid you not. Check it out if you remember.
Nate Maple, you got something to add? Question?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
All right. What's a good movie to watch to learn more about the flat Earth?
None of them. All of the movies generally are propagandized with globe Earth belief. They're going to be in relation to the subject at all. Most sci-fi movies are space-based. That's heliocentric in nature. So, you know, short of talking about Tolkien or things of that nature where they're in a flat plane environment, I can't really think of any. Game of Thrones was flat Earth, was it not? Not a movie, though.
Or any media. I mean, a good documentary.
Fortnite's a flat Earth game. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, the problem is
applications. I mean, yeah, I've discussed this with my compadres on the panel, right? Which is to say, it'd be nice if there were alternative paradigms beyond the heliocentric one in sci-fi, right? And there isn't really that niche. Is just obviously too small to need filling. In terms of whether or not Earth's flat, the practically applied measurements of Earth are all flat.
Yeah, look, the problem is there's documentaries that you can go and watch here, but I wouldn't really call them documentaries. And what you're going to be dealing with is what we class as esoteric flat earthers who like to speculate and try to replace the globe and try to give a replacement type model, yeah? And that's not what we're about here. We're here about things we can verify and measure in reality. So as Nathan says, it measures as flat. That's all we need to know.
It's a one hell of a circle that we've reached here.
Go see up to that mic, Chocolate.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
I was just going to say it's a hell of a circle we've reached here now, right? We've got Globers yelling at us that Earth is measured flat.
Yep.
What? This is where we've come to.
That's always fun on a Friday in the politics server. Like how Brenda had to come in, tell me I was a bully.
Yeah, she's changed her avatar and everything too, so I didn't pick her up straight away.
That's what they've got.
Picture.
If it fails when they try and interrupt and rumpus the conclusion and defeat, they'll call their opponent a bully when he shuts them down and shouts at them in response. Hey, you're not going to talk through me, I'll shout my response at you. Shut you down with a rebuttal. Or call me shutting people who are rumpusing me down with a rebuttal bullying. That's pathetic. I'm a person who does that, gets in touch with CPS and says my kids should be taken away. That's what Brenda is, just a scumbag. Disgusting scumbag. That's what globe believers are. Generally speaking, they'll sink to those sorts of levels. I win, prove that Earth's measured flat with elevation angles, have his kids off him. He's a bully. No, I proved Earth was measured flat with elevation angles. My opponent told me that they could be bent and I asked him to define an angle. He ignored me, carried on, chanted through me, and then attempted it a second time, then got treated like a dog. Oh, you're a bully. Bark at me and you'll get your beak slapped. Metaphorically speaking. Have a reasonable discussion, you'll find him a very pleasant person to interact with. Can be quite humorous at times.
Well, what do you do when your compadres yelling at flat earthers that Earth measured flat? How do you come in after that and say, well, no, obviously it's curved? What do you do? No, quick, say something. You're a bully.
From the sidelines, that's it. If you're thinking, I've got great flat earth proof, and then you watch 2 or 3 people come along and present what you, until that point, thought were pretty good globe claims. Sorry, not flat earth proof. Globe claims. Globe proof. They present them and you're like, yeah, sun going behind the earth curve edge. That's going to definitely stump these flat earthers. Before you know it, the guy who's presented it's being demanded to accept and acknowledge the angle measurement he's used in his claim that's flat earth only. You can't quite friggin' believe your ears. Hold on, this went from being a stone cold globe proof to requiring Earth be measured flat to make the claim? How did that happen? And then you think twice about what you thought was a really good globe claim that you might put to this dumb flat earther. You think, maybe I'll be made to look stupid and my claim will be turned into a flat earth proof on the spot. Yeah, that's exactly what will happen. So dumbfounded silence 2/3 of the way through the show. To be expected. I wouldn't want to put a shitty globe claim to me either at this point. Because I'd know what would happen. It's going to get turned into a flat earth measurement. As they all are. Earth is measured flat for everyone. You want to make a globe claim? I absolutely 100% assure you will need a flat earth measurement to make that claim. My live audience is on screen now. The origins, the genesis of globe earth measurements. Flat earth angles to stars. So you know verbally. Earth's measured flat. There's no getting around it. Your globe relies upon it. Deny that Earth's measured flat and you deny the base premise measurements of your globe that you believe in. I deny it. Part of your globe. Measure Earth flat. Like with angles and stuff like the last guys did. Yeah, we'll be here a little bit longer, so if there's any brave souls that did want to try their hand, now's your chance. Stunned silence. I would assume there's a 50% chance that the half the room are actually globe believers in here. Absolutely nothing. Debate is over, ladies and gentlemen. There is no globe. To believe in one requires you measure Earth as a flat plane. Debate was over before it started. Earth was always flat.
I think it's dawning on them how hopeless it's been and how obvious it's been for us.
Well, it also looks like, Nathan, we've been able to organise something for you in one of these spaces on X, so I'll chat with you through the week about that.
Awesome.
Next week, yeah.
Mind a few protracted silences. We'll have a little moment of remembrance of the globe. We all used to believe we were stood on a spherical surface. All of us, that is, everyone in this room right now. You all know. Maybe not true for the audience, maybe they haven't been paying close attention. Everyone in this Discord server knows Earth's measured flat now, don't they? That's why we're here.
So my line, I was just going to shout out to a moment of silence.
You debated for a long time, Nathan. So I guess that you debated for a long time since you've been a flat earther. So I guess that you witnessed that there is a difference between the debates years ago and now. So it seems that the Globers are getting dumber, more stupid than they were before, because the debates before were more engaging. You can have a debate that can stay longer than now. So now the Glober can't resist even 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah, it takes about a 60-second period before they start declaring Earth is measured flat with their own example. Years ago, we didn't notice, so they sounded more intelligent because nobody pointed out that they were measuring Earth flat to make their example. That's all that is.
You can't blame them too much though, because look at what they're working with. Right? Literally, what they're telling us right now is Earth is measured flat, and then blah blah blah, a sphere. Right? Like that's literally the argument now. Right? You kind of can't blame them for that, because I mean it's like sending somebody out into a gunfight with a butter knife. I mean, like what are you going to do at that point? There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, they're told that the butter knife shoots lasers. And then they find out it doesn't. You know what I mean, when they get out there.
There was a turning point around about the time that we started talking about the scientific method and how they didn't have any evidence that was actually backed by science, as they were claiming. Around about that time, YouTube were told, you've got to do something about this flat Earth thing by Congress. So that's about the turning point as far as I'm concerned, because I'm a YouTuber. All I look at is where did the stats start to take a big turn. You go from 300 people, 320 people, 350 people, growing audience, 12. The subscriber count hasn't changed. Why have I now got to build up every single live stream and beg everybody watching to share the show repeatedly? Because I get an audience of 10 people if I don't.
And it's the lack of any real substance that the quote-unquote globe paradigm provides them in this debate is what has caused them to shift from being globers, what we would call globers, into anti-flat earthers. I'm sure most of you listening have heard that before, right? It's come from us. It's us labeling the people who literally will change what the globe tells them it is, right, in order to debate it. That's why they've become anti-flat earthers. Not even globers. They don't even use the globe paradigm to debate. They create their own little versions of the model, quote unquote, and then debate that. That's terrible.
I normally do this at the beginning of the show, but as it's nearing the end of the show and I haven't done it at all, I'll do it now. The purpose of us coming on a Friday to the Politics Discord server is to spread the message to both globers, debate more often than not, but mostly flat earthers in this regard, and let them know that the debate has moved on. We no longer have to answer in the affirmative to a question about if we know the Earth's flat by telling them how globe-shaped it isn't. We know it's measured flat. If you do have to get into the wrangle-dangle with a globe believer, just take him immediately to how Earth's measured flat to make their claim. If you don't have to do that, then you shouldn't be in the debate. But if you've arrived and gone, well, I'm here though, well, yeah, that's fine. Good. No, Earth's measured flat and get on with your day. It's not that big a deal. Nothing's going to change. It always was flat. Everything you ever do in terms of measurements of Earth will be flat. And it always was. Including, but not limited to, the creation of a globe faith for you to previously believe in. Doesn't mean you've got to debate next man. They're entitled to their belief. No, it's measured flat and you can get on with your day knowing that not a great deal will change. We'll still navigate it, measure it, fly over it, sail on it, chart it flat like we always did. And nothing much changes. You don't have to concern yourself too much. Not that serious. You just know how Earth's measured now. Now, the globe, if you want to look into it to a greater extent, was created with those measurements. Obviously, you're not standing on a reified mathematical model of a Earth that's created sphere shape with flat Earth measurements. That's not possible. But you used to believe it, and that's interesting and all, but you still got to pay the mortgage tomorrow, and Earth will still be flat. Know it if you're a flat Earther. Don't believe it based on how globe-shaped it's not. Know how Earth is measured flat. If you're going to debate it, learn every single aspect. Get into Flat Earth Debate Daily and you'll learn all of these subject matters so you can debate them with next man if you choose to. Don't be getting into the debate if you don't. Just know it's measured flat and get on with your day. And to the globe believers, if you want to continue to believe you're on the spherical surface that is described in maths from within the sphere on a flat plane, that was used to measure the angles to the stars to create that mathematical model that you can't be standing on, you can only be standing in. You can believe that you're standing on it still, if you want to believe that nonsense. You can choose to do that in the face of the truth that we measure Earth flat. You can do that if you want to. And I won't challenge you, that's up to you. Your belief is your own. Everyone's entitled to their stupid, dumbass globe beliefs if they want them. In spite of the fact we've told you that those beliefs came from flat Earth measurements. You can continue with the belief in the face of the facts and reality of Earth that's measured flat to create that belief. You can do that if you want to. For the rest of us, flat Earthers that is, just know it's measured flat and get on with your day. Not that serious.
What I heard earlier was, if I can remove the validity of scientific method, I can then start claiming science for something that isn't. It would help prop up my belief.
That's what Embo attempted, yes. Very well summarised. I can show that you and your version of science being empirical isn't real, then when I start claiming I've got science for gravity, my bullshit version of science that isn't the debunked non-science that I said your science that was science isn't science, can become a science! And I will win! And gravity will be proven with science! I start out by saying you've got a version of that's wrong because the empirical method's dusty and old, and my newfangled version of what I'll call science does prove gravity. So there.
Pretty much, yeah, it's about the standard. If your belief is that strong that you feel you need to do that, and I don't know if there's any way out of it for you.
Has there been any chat skanking, EJ? People who might want to be encouraged to actually have a discussion before we sign out from this live show?
No, not at all. Just Booger and Embo and Yarnzo or Yawns. So just guys we've already spoken to.
Oh, you could get a little room together and have a little circle jerk. Yeah, curve angles will give us angles to the sun. If we don't, it's just two people looking at it. God damn it. Go and toss each other off about how wonderful and globe-shaped Earth isn't. I mean, is. Well, it depends what you're doing in your little circle jerk together.
Yeah,
insist
that gas in containers is proving gas without containers.
They tried to make a circle called GF6 or something like that, but they couldn't even defend their beliefs, so they just separated that group. And Embo was apart from the group. He had GF6 and Embo in his name and profile. They all had that GF6 as first letters in their name.
Oh, cool! Like a little gang. They get badges, mate. Oh, bless them. That's embarrassing, Embo. Did your little club not carry on? You're not like a proper gang or anything? You the kingpin.
Colt, what do you want?
You the kingpin of your GF6 gang. Did you get badges made?
No, Embo's gone, I think. He's not in the room. He's in the chat. Oh, no. He's video.
Right,
and Booger's presenting evidence that Dave McKeegan proved the Earth to be a globe.
Dave McKeegan, wow, where did he appear in history?
Someone has to know what proof and evidence is before it can be claimed by them or anyone else that they've proven something. This is the problem with our opposition. What they accept as proof is just confirmation bias. Not proof of anything. It's never been. You can't prove a globe because the globe doesn't exist. So how can you prove the existence of something that is non-existent? If it existed, there'd be measurements of it. There isn't, so it doesn't exist. Simple as.
Isn't Dave McKeegan the guy that responded to one of my videos by describing elevation angles and described a perfectly flat baseline that was required? Is that the same guy?
Yeah.
That's
Dave McKeegan's already conceded to me. Earth's measured flat.
Yeah.
It's measured flat according to Dave McKeegan. Perfectly straight baseline. End quote. Dave McKeegan.
Yeah, that's the video he posted. And he says, I haven't got time to waste to educate what is already said in the video. Easy proof. First is round.
Well, as I say, Dave McKeegan's made it explicitly clear that you need a straight baseline. Perfectly flat. End quote.
So again, he's come with some more flat Earth evidence. Oh, booger. He's very confused. First it was angle measurements to the sun, and again with the angle measurements, yeah. Need to bring globe proof, booger, not flat Earth proof.
Is that someone else saying good morning? Hear a good morning from someone?
No. I was about to say that he was rambling this morning, and AJ was talking. I didn't want to interrupt him.
Last call. Any more from the Politics Discord server before we bid you farewell? Well, at least bid my live audience farewell. With that, I'll say if you are watching this on either Nathan Oakley 1980 or Nathan Oakley Premiering streams, then stay tuned, as there will be an after show to follow. Watch it though, if you are watching this live, this is where we bid you farewell. So, a massive thank you to all of you. Smashed the super chat, liked, commented, shared, subscribed, joined as a member, all that good stuff. Of course, a huge thank you to Politics 24/7 Discord server for letting us be on their server today and chatting with their participants, and another massive thank you to my G Plus panel for making today's live show possible. I've been Nathan Oakley, and I will see you all in the next video.
Does he go back now, right? Or does he do after show here still, or does he go back?
No, he'll be here for about half an hour.
Okay.
Man, I'm so tired. I've had the biggest week. I can't even speak properly. I'm sitting there like just half asleep in my chair. It's 2:30 in the morning and I'm wrecked.
Brilliant. Excellent Friday as always, gentlemen of Discord, moderators of Discord. Thank you very much. Awesome show.
Yeah, thanks for coming by. It's definitely a highlight of the week for us here.
Oh, thank you. We'll stay around a little bit. Our goodbyes and all that. And then we'll toddle along shortly. Flatsy's in there. Hey, Flatsy, I see you. Be interesting to see what happens with X.
Yes. Yep. So it's on Alpha Veritas's space, and he runs a space overnight on his 2 days off. So what he's offering is that right at the very end, where he normally finishes, is going to be about this time, or the time that you come on. Sorry. So he's going to leave that space opened with a couple of hosts in there for you, so that you can continue on rather than shutting it down.
When?
I think it would be either your Monday or Tuesday night, and you would start at your normal time show.
Oh, okay.
Show time. Sorry, I'm so tired, man. Sorry, it's had a big week.
That sounds cool. That sounds great. It sounds like things are all coming along nicely, and I'm glad you've hung around. So I could just you've given me enough for me to get excited. Thank you.
Yeah, so
I'll arrange it. The time will get arranged, obviously, and yeah, great. Don't worry for now, but you've told me what I need to know. Thank you so much.
No worries. A little bit different platform to hear, though. It's very difficult to mute anybody. You've got to mute the entire room. If you individually mute people, they can take that off themselves. So it can be hard to moderate, especially with the speaking over. We end up having to just hit mute for the whole room, and then the moderator will sort of take control and then unmute the whole room again.
I see.
But it is a stage, so they get invited up, so we can kick them down, yeah? So we offer them a mic to come up to the stage. So it might work out well because we can keep everybody down in the audience and only pull up the people to the stage that have their hand up.
Yeah, that's perfect, because then it doesn't matter if you're talking over each other, as long as a load of white knights don't come in to cause white noise and audio chaos. Most people can cope if there's a bit of back and forth that overlaps. That's fine. You can normally follow along with 2 people when they're talking over each other. It becomes 3, 4, and the moderator then steps in. That's mission accomplished to the people who are doing that. It's the point's lost. If it's just 2 people and the person's trying to subvert away from the point, and there's an interjection, no, don't subvert away from a point, heard through the top of them trying to subvert, the audience is happy with that.
Yep.
It's a weird. It's always a mixed bag. Every single politics show I've done ever, with the exception of 2, where it was like on the stage because they were very, very slick. Both of those shows were exceptional. But all the other shows, they're always hit and miss. This show was no different, right? Half of that show was great. I mean, I've got toothache and I'm really stroppy really quickly now. It's just getting to the point where I've got absolutely no patience. But there we go. That's me at the moment. But in either event, that was great for about 50% of the show. Then the rest of the show is kind of slow and a bit dead. We're just chatting about, the people that have gone through the mill thus far, and no one else wants to step up at that point. Who can blame them? It's always a bit like that. It's kind of a bit hit and miss.
Yeah, I think it's the time as well, Nathan, because I'm in a bad time zone as well myself. So I usually find it about 4 or 5 in the morning through to about 10 in the morning. For me, it usually appears to be quite busy in here, but that's not a good time for me. So that's, probably another 4 hours from now.
That's when all the Americans are piling in, basically.
Yeah,
10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Well, it might be a very, very short attendance day, as it is literally so quiet. Normally we end the live show and everyone starts piping up, but not anymore.
No. I think most of the guys that were in the live show all took off.
How many people are in this room, though? Give me a number. Is that right? 97 people in the room?
No, that can't be right.
97 next to the top of it. I've no idea. There's a lot of people in here, though. Someone would kick off.
About 40.
Yeah, that's 40. The whole server is 97. There's 41 in this one channel. And then like another 50 spread out through the rest of the server.
I see. So any VC, the total number of people in the VC chats in politics currently is that number. And then there's 40 of them in this one. Gotcha.
And then there's like 28, and they're talking about the Attorney General. See, well, there's Conspiracy Channel. There's 6 people.
Is there some kind of show going on that I'm unaware of? Is someone streaming or something?
Well, yeah, it's over. We're doing like the after show.
Oh,
I just finished live.
Like what was 5 minutes ago. What was the show about? Flat Earth. What was it about?
Hey, if that's like the name suggests, yes.
Sorry, I genuinely don't know what the.
We're all just hanging out in here for the show, waiting for people to bring in some sort of globe evidence for us. Yeah.
Okay. Is this on YouTube or streamed or?
It was.
Yeah, the show was, but you're streamed in this channel 24/7 on YouTube, regardless. So just be aware of that.
Oh, interesting. Does anyone? What's the average concurrent viewership, just out of interest?
The show that just finished had 113 people watching.
And is there like someone whose show is it, or is it like a
mine?
Community? Oh, it's
Ethan Oakley 1980 is the YouTube channel name.
Interesting. Yeah, apologies. I've just joined. I'd never heard about this, and you guys are talking about a show, so I was slightly confused.
You must appreciate that you've joined a flat Earth room, though, right? Because your first question was like, "You guys are talking about flat Earth?" You're like, "Well, yeah, you're in a flat Earth."
Yeah. No, I'm aware of that. I've been here before. It was a question regarding the show because I don't know what the show topic is about.
Flat Earth.
Flat. It's the same thing. Okay.
What's your position?
It's my position. Oh God. Position on what?
Seriously? You're in a flat Earth room. Just go through that again, right?
I mean, look, I'm here because I'm more interested in what people believe and what people don't believe. I'm not really here to debate science. I think I've spoken to a couple of the people here, so I don't think I've spoken to you, to be fair, but a couple of the people know that I'm not really want to delve into science questions. I'm kind of disinterested in that.
So, why would you? This isn't a science room.
This isn't a science room. I know.
Why would you bring it up then? I'm really confused.
Well, you asked me my position on flat Earth. What I'm saying is that I'm not really one that's into physics or science, so I don't really have a fucking position on it. It's not really my area of expertise.
I see.
Or interest, to be fair.
Well, you wouldn't have an interest because it's a category error. Flat Earth, it doesn't fall under physics. It's not science.
Okay.
Okay. On the live show we just had, I'll fill you in because you're in blank, which is perfectly reasonable. The challenge that I received was to say, what scientific evidence do you have? My response was, well, I don't claim to have any scientific evidence. It's not a scientific subject. Our opponents often are under the misapprehension that they do have science. And when you say, oh, I'm not that interested in the science, that alludes to the notion that you would believe that the subject has science to offer. Correct?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I think if we're discussing things about stars or physics or theories about gravity or theories about whatever, astrophysics, all that stuff, I would generally attribute to the category of science. Yeah, which to be fair, again, just to be completely clear, I claim I have zero experience in this or knowledge, and B,
no, that's fair. That's obvious. No, that really is clear because nothing you listed was science either. Literally none of it. One thing you said was science.
Well, what do you when you say science? Could you define what you mean?
I didn't. You did.
Sorry, I'm confused.
Yeah, when you say science, you don't know what the word means. So when you start asking me about what I mean when I say science, I only iterate this point because you suggested you weren't interested in the science associated with the subject, and I pointed out that's a category error. It isn't science. Then you elaborated and said, here's a list of things that aren't science that I'd call physics and science. And I said, yeah, incorrectly. You clearly don't know what science is. No offence, that's fairly standard fare for the people I converse with. I now know you're a globe believer, though, aren't you?
I'm really sorry. I'm just not following what you're.
You are a globe believer, aren't you?
Science or non-science? I don't really. I thought you were going to ask me questions about like scientific questions about the reflect.
Why would I try and pay attention?
To be clear, I'm not really following.
When it's not really following what you're saying. Listen. You're struggling to comprehend the words that are coming out of my mouth, and I can tell.
Correct. Yeah, that is what.
That's fine. Just chill. Why would I ask you science questions? Because you're now saying I was expecting to be answering science questions. Number one, you don't know what science is. Number two, why would I ask you science questions when it's not a science subject? Oh, yeah, your exasperation about I was expecting, yeah, maybe learn what science is. Then you wouldn't be expecting to get science questions because you're not in a science forum.
Yeah, all the things that you offered belong in the realm of metaphysics, yeah, or philosophy. Nothing to do with science. That might help you out a little bit.
That's okay. Globe believers often think they know what science is and they don't because they've been deceived into believing in a globe based on what they're told is science, and it isn't. That's fairly standard fare for globe belief. I mean, I'm generally quite an character that's intrigued in things. When I find out that I'm ignorant of something, I'm normally fascinated and want to find out more. Other people, when they find that they're under a misapprehension, just go silent. So, for example, when you find out that you're under a misapprehension about what science is, rather than saying, what is it then? Wow, I thought I knew. You just get stony silence from people who can't quite believe what's happened. That's just standard fare as well. That's dealing with globe believers. I can stereotype too.
So did you already find that single one discovery made using the scientific method?
That conversation with that guy then. If we were on a stage, he'd just be on a stage with a light on him, dumbfounded silence. The White Knight wouldn't be taking over the conversation after the dumbfounded silence from the guy that thought he would be talking about science, and suddenly he's found out he doesn't know what science is. I'd just like a response to that from the guy that I was talking to, as opposed to Embo.
Sorry, I'm doing a bit of work in the background. Are you talking to me?
So what? The guy I was just having a conversation with? Am I having a conversation with you? Have you just stopped listening in the middle of me telling you something about your ignorance of science? Did you just decide that in the middle of me telling you how ignorant you were of the words you used, the word science that you used, that you didn't know the meaning of, you started doing something else while I was telling you that? Maybe you're now interrupting me while I'm pointing out the ignorance of a man who's seemingly walked off in the middle of me educating him in his ignorance of science. Seems that way. Seems like you walked off while I was absolutely talking to you. I addressed you specifically.
Okay, she's quite aggressive. I don't know why you're angry.
It's because you're stupid. And you just told me that you walked off while I'm in the middle of addressing you. You just inferred that you'd walked off like you were doing something else in the middle of me talking. Now you're talking to me. I'm going to be aggressive with you. I'm going to treat you like a dog. Because you're now talking to me, addressing you. I'm responding to why I'd be aggressive with a man who suggested that I wasn't paying attention. I was doing something else. I was doing some work. Oh, really? Well, that makes you very rude. You're going to call me aggressive for pointing out how freaking rude you are? Yeah, I was absolutely talking to you, dickhead. You don't know what science is, dumbass. Dumbass. You don't know what science is, you dumbass. Did you feel the need to walk off while I was pointing out your ignorance politely? Because now I'm going to do it aggressively. You said I'm aggressive? Yo, moron. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about when you say science that you wouldn't want to talk about. You don't know what the word means, you stupid boy. But yeah, you should sod off and do some work. Do something else. You don't belong here. You're a moron. Don't even know the words that you're using and what they mean. In this case, science. I was educating you, dumbass. Now, every category error that you used to justify why you wouldn't want to be talking about this, or had an expectation to be talking about it, was wrong, based on your ignorance of this word you didn't understand, science. Not aggressive, I'm educating you, the stupid one, about your ignorance of this word. And wondering and postulating with everyone around you who's listening to you not respond, why you wouldn't be asking what the hell it is if you don't know what it is, which you clearly don't. Instead, your response to that was to, oh, sorry, I was doing something else. All right, well, that makes you rude. So I'm going to take a bit of a tone with you based on how freaking rude it was to not respond. Embo responded after a protracted silence. Not you, the one who's being addressed. We done with you then, sir. You got other shit to do. Oh, right, you weren't a pleasure to talk to. You're a dumbass. Beneath all of us. Thick. Sod off, Dumbo. Yeah, good job you normally sit on the sidelines because you might encounter more people like you put you in your place for your stupidity. Yeah, get on with some work. Why are you in a VC? Idiots who do the other things. I've got work to do. I'll go in a voice chat then. Idiot. My name's Nathan Oakley.
White Knight.
Just so you know and remember for next time you open your stupid mouth. My name's Nathan Oakley. I put idiots who believe they're on a globe in their place. Their demonstrable stupidity when it comes to science. I do that. And because I do that, people like Embo come along, the White Knight who piped up in your absence. Ask me what science I've got. Because people like you think the science for their globe. Yeah, thank you for making my example. It triggered Embo to pipe up. Perfect timing. See that, Embo? Wanker globe believers think there's science for this subject. That's why I'd have to go through your non-quote of me not making a claim that needs science and detailing what the method actually entails. Because that wanker thought it was a science subject, didn't he, Embo? That's why I'd need to know what science is, not because I'm making any claims with it. You understand now? We can follow on that conversation where you charged me with needing science. I need to take dumbass idiots apart for their lack of understanding of the word. Like I just did, Embo. He piped up like a White Knight while I was doing it, remember? In the stony silence he left.
Yeah, I'm hoping you get in your
chance to save him because I only joined barely after she stopped speaking.
To talk now. The dumbass that had work to do decided to talk to you, Embo. Yo, moron. One who called me aggressive? Fuck off and go and do your work, dog.
Fuck off and do your work.
You, dog. Yeah, good dog.
Are you getting your TikTok clips?
We're done with you, dog.
Or is it YouTube
Done with
Shorts?
you, dog. Sit. Good dog.
Hello, may I ask something?
See that wanker? Just have to reiterate. The dog.
You shit
dog,
as well.
Another dog's now barking. Another dog's now barking while I'm reiterating to Embo why I'd need to know what science is. I need to know what science is to destroy that wanker, the moron that was just talking. The dog that just got shut down. He was professing that this was a science subject, Embo. And as my opponent, the flat earther, he didn't want to confess his stupid globe belief. He wouldn't dare. Too scared to even admit he was a globe believer, like Judas, right? Didn't want to actually say it, but I know damn well he was because he thought this was a science subject. So I'd need to know what science was to undermine that shit from that globe believer, my friend. Doesn't mean I'm making any claims for it. We can carry on with that conversation you stepped in with earlier, Embo.
Well, because you judged if his topic was scientific or not, that implies you're making a claim about what science is. To have that standard for judging it.
No,
yeah, it isn't any. I didn't go through what it was. I went through what it wasn't. I told him none of the things he listed were science. Oh, didn't I?
Hello, sir. May I ask you a question?
While I'm talking to somebody else.
Okay, I'm sorry.
A guy called Embo. You could sit down and wait your turn. Embo. He made a claim. He was the one who brought up the subject. He said science. Not me. I then asked him to detail what he thought was science, and he didn't give a substantive list of anything scientific. That's what actually happened, mate. Did you not listen? You stepped in while it was going on, like you were listening to it. You stepped in at just the right moment when he was silent.
I joined already after the discussion ended.
Yeah, we demonstrated he didn't know what science was because he didn't give us a list of anything scientific. The dumbass globe believer. That would be why I'd need to know what science was so I could do that efficiently. Like I did. Doesn't mean I've got to make any scientific claims to do that. It just means I need to know what the method is. I haven't gone through it yet. I did, based on my understanding of science, rip a globe believer a new asshole. That's what just happened. Then I talked to him like a dog. So we're clear.
What do you think the method is a claim?
Well, I'm not making any scientific claims, so I don't really need to iterate my scientific method for anything I'm not claiming. Now, do I? Did you have anything you wanted to claim? For instance, gravity. You mentioned it earlier. Did you have some science for that, Embo?
Yes, I have.
Excellent. What's the hypothesis?
The hypothesis is that things fall down because there's a universal force that attracts masses. And there's the Earth, which has mass, and it pulls everything that has mass down onto it.
That's not a hypothesis. Not know what a hypothesis is. Number one, that's bullshit. Not all things go down. You've got clouds. Look up. Not all things are going towards the ground. So that invalidates the principle you're basing this on immediately. You're going to suggest that all things go down. No, we've got clouds, dumbass. No, there's no need to do any experimentation to validate why all things go down. They don't. It wasn't a scientific demonstration of an understanding that you could say you had for hypothesis construction. It wasn't a hypothesis. Dumbass. Fine hypothesis. Go. Fine hypothesis, Embo.
A hypothesis is a proposed explanation for a phenomenon.
Not good enough.
Yeah, so my explanation is that the force caused by the Earth's mass is pulled down.
I heard. You said all things go down, though, didn't you?
Yes.
Don't, do they?
Yeah, but when they don't, it's caused by a physical...
No. Yeah, but... I'm going to start treating you like a dog here, Embo, if you don't watch your tone with me when you just need to say, yeah, things don't all go down. That'll be a no. They don't. When you've got a proposed phenomena of all things going down, they don't. This isn't a phenomena. Making this an invalid non-hypothesis, because so far what you've given me, an explanation for a phenomena, suppositional statement, yet to be validated with respect to a cause and effect relationship with respect to a natural phenomena, would be a better description. Vague, wishy-washy crap didn't comport to what you said. What you said didn't have a naturally occurring phenomena. It had a description of something incorrectly always going down when we've got clouds. So this isn't science for gravity. It seems like you've deceived everyone in this room into the idea that your stupid proposal of all things going down, which they do not, was worthy of experimentation, which you did not have. based on a flawed premise. But no, just to conclude, this is not scientific evidence of gravity. How dare you insult everybody's intelligence by pretending it is? It isn't. Not all things go down.
Yeah, but the things that go up, we know why they go up.
Not all things go down, so we're not going to do an experiment on that premise then, are we, stupid man? Telling me a reason for why. Well, yeah, even though my flawed premise in phenomena isn't actually a phenomena, yeah, but the thing that invalidates it can now get discussed. So this shit isn't an experiment, isn't a phenomena. You just acknowledge that shit you give me, because I'm going to start talking to you like a dog. You haven't acknowledged my demolition of the shit you said was science. Good job I know what science is to be able to do this, eh? Shithead globe believers who tell me they've got experiments and give me a hypothesis based on a flawed principle that doesn't happen. Not all things go down. This was not an experiment. I want you to say it, Embo, and if you don't, I'm going to ask for your removal. You've lost, and I want you to concede. It wasn't an experiment. This isn't science. Not all things go down.
The reason why things go up is due to an external factor that we already know.
Remove this shithead, disingenuous asshole.
You're triggered.
You're triggered. Conversation. I didn't ask you to justify why things go up when the basis of your experiment, which it isn't, was to justify the downward force towards Earth. So things go down towards Earth. And we'll validate why things go down towards... They don't. It's clouds. Well, the reason the up... That immediately invalidates the premise of your claim to be science, shithead. Og. They can fuck off. Og. I've shit on your claim, pissed on your territory, and now you can whimper off like the pathetic dog you are. You don't have science for gravity. It isn't science. It hasn't been asserted to be a force of down for 110 years. But no, shithead. Piss off. Back to your deceit in your circle jerk with your other numpty globe believers claiming that asserting that all things go down can be scienced for gravity. Just ignore the clouds then. Well, if you bring them up, I'll say, well, the reason things go up.
Pornography.
Why are we doing science on down? Oh, we're not. It just invalidates it.
To add to that, when you said your hypothesis, and Nathan says it's not a hypothesis, it's because in your hypothesis there isn't an identifiable independent variable that you as the researcher is going to manipulate. So other than all of the FUs, that's why.
So do you guys think that SpaceX, for example, not a government organization?
Complete non sequitur, bro. That was a complete non sequitur. Having serious comments. Go ahead.
What's with what new guy? Conclusion time. My conclusion: no observed phenomena. I invalidate it and show the contrapositive, and he wants to discuss the invalidation contrapositive and justify it. That invalidates the premise that we've got a phenomena of things going down. Clouds. I buy claim of experiment. No natural phenomena. I invalidated it with clouds. That's the end of the discussion. Do I get a concession? No, I get bitch moves from globe believers. Telling me, well, the reason for the up. I don't need to hear a reason for up if you're claiming we're going to validate down. 110 years out of date to expand upon that. That's a little summary in conclusion. Now, if new guy you want to take out, do you want to just introduce yourself, say hello? We'll take a new tone with you. Now we've wrapped up the last guy.
Well, maybe we should go to Sonda first, the young lady who came and asked the question.
Right, there's mods.
I'm sorry. I don't want to. I'm scared of this guy. I don't want to ask my question anymore. I'm sorry.
I'm gentle giant, honestly.
No, I'm sorry. Have a good day.
Wow.
Okay.
You scared the women. Fuck off, mate.
We got God. We got God.
Sorry,
Epic.
Was that an ad hom? I've scared the women. Paula, I've scared some foreign woman off on this show, honey. You okay with that? My wife says she's all good. Next.
All right. God is Epic is up next. You want to talk about SpaceX?
Yeah, so I had no idea that the chat was regulated so heavily. My bad. This is my first time being in the actual 24/7 flat earther chat. So I don't know. I'm trying to understand, I guess, the concept of people still believing in a flat Earth.
Belief.
You believe in a flat Earth?
No, it's not a belief.
Okay. So I'm Elon Musk, for example, watching his YouTube videos of him flying satellites into the atmosphere.
Any chance we can deal with the first thing you said first? You've just charged us with having a belief, and I've said it's not. It's just like, all right, and move on. Not even a smegging acknowledgement of the words I responded to you with, it seems so far. We're already off on the wrong foot, sir.
Oh, well.
Try that again. Wait. Oh, belief, you say? Let's try this again, sir. I'll lead, you follow.
And now
Let's
the
try
yelling
that.
begins.
No, I'm leading you in what you said, and hopefully when I respond to it this time, you'll respond back.
I just asked you about SpaceX is all.
It don't work with me explaining how a conversation works and you talking through the middle of that explanation. So you want to say the yelling begins, talk through me and you'll get yelled at like you just did. That's strike one. I'll just try that again. A conversation would go something along the lines of, you guys have a belief in flat Earth? No, we don't. Oh, you don't? Why would you say that? Not Elon Musk. That means you've been rude, ignored what I've responded to, your first incorrect assertion that stereotyped us all as having a belief. I've said we don't. You want to go from there rather than onto another subject. Deal with that first, the belief you thought we had. We don't. It's not a belief. You respond to that first, please. And I don't have to yell.
So I'm listening. I'm not someone that isn't willing to listen to what you were saying. I was just trying to have a conversation. But so it's not a belief then.
Wow.
Is what you're saying. Then what
fantastic.
Is it?
Oh, brilliant. A conversation strikes up. Oh, wonderful. No, it's not. The Earth's measured flat, navigated flat, sailed upon flat, flown over flat, built on flat, charted flat, mapped flat. It's measured flat. In every functional operation, I haven't finished talking. It seems like we're going to get off on this foot where I have to yell at you and call you a dipshit and tell you shut up. Didn't even take breaths, sir, and you started talking. It's like you're waiting for your turn to talk and not actually digesting and listening to the words I'm saying because you're talking in the middle of them. Now, I'm going to have to take a breath. Doesn't mean start talking. It means because you've yammered through me before I've concluded, I'll invite you to respond. We'll get the rules of engagement. When I'm talking, don't respond in the middle of me talking. Based on the fact it is flat, functionally, that's not belief. Anything that has anything to do with measuring Earth and utilising the surface of Earth will be flat by way of measurable example. In all instances, ergo, Earth being measured, utilised, flown upon, sailed upon, charted, mapped, navigated flat, I'm going to say that ain't a belief. Do you understand my response?
Yeah.
So, given that Earth is measured flat and functionally flat, it's just Earth is flat. It's not a belief I hold. Glad we cleared that up. Do you understand that Earth is measured flat, sir? Did you know that Earth was measured flat, sir?
Mm-hmm. Well, depends on what your aerospace is not.
Yeah.
You did know Earth was measured flat, sir? I hear yes?
Yes.
Is that a yes?
It is.
Excellent. So that's pretty much it for this discussion forum. We know Earth's measured flat here.
Nathan, there's certain circumstances where the measurement's actually big enough that you have to take into account the spherical nature of the Earth.
Sound like a different person. Does it sound like a different person talking? Is it just me? Just me?
Yeah, that was Cat jumping in.
Wanker! White Knight Wanker? A chick that was too afraid to talk to me. You see, when I win, that is to say, I get my opponent, the guy who wanted to take part in the discussion with me, to just say, yeah, I understand Earth's measured flat. I mean, that's what we're here to do. But when that happens, it's like that's a conclusion. When we can all get behind, when we can all understand and know in our hearts, it's just a fact. When that happens, this asshole, called Cat in this instance, he thinks it's his turn to talk. No, I'll carry on with the guy that was trying to converse with us about what we'd all be doing here. We're talking about Earth's measured flat. It's no big deal. It always was, always will be, and he knows it too. Right. We all know Earth's measured flat then. Good. Let's move on. What else is there to talk about, my friend, the guy we were talking about before Cat interrupted us? I'm so sorry.
I think he's actually left, Nathan.
He fucked off, did he?
Yeah.
Fucking.
Yeah, his name was God is Epic. He left. He left right away.
Yeah.
Well, if you give him.
Oh.
Eli wants to go in before you, QE. Eli, then QE. On Big Daddy first.
Go ahead, QE.
Don't do that and then yield. Oh, throttle him. Go ahead, QE.
He said that the Earth was measured flat, navigated flat, all etc., etc. And he said, but aerospace isn't. Oh, aerospace isn't measured flat, was his point before he left.
Didn't catch the isn't. Okay. It is. Plenty of citations. If you want to go to aerospace, Earth is considered a flat, non-rotating plane, end quote.
Oh, you missed it. He said aerospace isn't measured flat, Nathan.
Oh, aerospace isn't the ground.
You're missing it, Nathan.
What am I missing?
He's claiming that aeroplanes count for curvature.
No, they don't. I already said that. They don't. That's flat too.
Well, according to him before he left, which was the whole point of him saying it.
It's one of those moments, if he'd have hung around, eventually it'd reach the point where it's like, it's not. No, it isn't. No, we've got Earth curve and blah, blah, blah. Gosh, pitch data. That's where it's the conclusion. I know yesterday's show you were saying that people were entering into debate with pitch data. Like, what the hell? That's not a debating point. It's the end of any debating point. It doesn't even matter if it's related to aerospace. Just bosh it on the desk. Earth's flat. There you go. Pitch data. Piss off. That's the end, right? Am I missing something? Why are people debating it?
Nathan, since that other guy disappeared, can I ask my question?
Sorry to bite your head off.
I mean, as erotic as that sounds, it's not quite the topic of the channel.
I like you. Yeah, what was your question? Go ahead.
So when you say that the Earth is measured flat and we measure things flat, etc., what about the applications where you're dealing with a high enough distance that they actually do? The guy said aerospace, which is probably the most common example. When you get to a big enough distance, you actually do have to take into account the curvature of the Earth. But if you're just measuring 100 feet across a flat distance, that's not enough distance for the curvature of the Earth to even make any difference at all.
Okay,
Could you please tell us what distance that
it's
would be?
like us talking about something so conclusive like pitch data. You know those blue lights that you hang up that the flies see and go, oh my god, it's so beautiful, I've got to go towards it. Literally, before you said that, Kat, no offense, were you listening to us talking about pitch data literally before you opened your mouth?
I was not in here at the time.
It was literally the moments before you spoke.
No.
I just ask him.
Just let me give it to him before we carry on the conversation, because you can just have a look at it, right? Can someone post the pitch data in Discord for this gentleman so we can just have a look at the pitch data? No, mate. Earth's measured flat and flown across flat and referenced flat, and we've got the data to prove it from the NTSB. It's called pitch data. Check it out. Earth's flat. That's me going, bosh, and slamming it on the desk. This guy that's just declared otherwise. No, there's official data that shows Earth's flat, mate. Your declaration's wrong. Sorry.
But can I hear his opinion about his declaration? Because we've heard for 10 years, once you get to a certain distance, then all of a sudden the curve has to be taken into account. But what's that distance, sir? If you know by any chance.
And asked what the distance is. I think height. Did you mean the height, Chocolate?
No. He was talking about distance. He was talking about that planes obviously require the globe, but he's talking about surveying. And when it's measured out at greater distances, they have to do spherical geometry. That was what he first came in with.
He's talking about surveying.
Yeah, he's talking about surveying and talking about measuring distances and accounting for curvature using spherical geometry. And of course, planes would also account for this, is what he was claiming.
As it so happens,
no
Brian's logics. Let me just introduce you, Brian. Brian's logic's second cousin's former roommate's barmaid's brother's uncle used to be a geodesic surveyor. So he knows what he's talking about. Brian, over to you.
It's my mother's partner. He's a retired geodetic surveyor. There's a lot of traffic where I am, so I don't know how well you hear me. He's a retired geodetic surveyor. They don't do any of that rubbish. They measure everything with triangles. If they're talking about large distances between, let's say, three mountains, use trigonometry, 180 degrees. That's what they do. You can, after the fact, mathematically add in a globe, but that's not what's measured. The globe is never measured.
That's measured flat for everyone, always.
Any comment on the pitch data, please?
Aerospace guy, Cat. Sent you some pitch data.
Cat has run away after he's read the pitch data.
No.
I'm talking about this guy.
Yeah, the Didn't you slam the guy? Yeah, that was the guy who's run away. He's been sent pitch data and legged it.
Oh, he's gone?
Yeah, that was Cat. He left after he posted the pitch data. He just disconnected.
Told you. Pitch data is brilliant. I love it as an argument. Just effectively, someone says, well, there's Earth curve in aerospace. Was it aerospace the word he used? Okay. Bosh! Pitch data. Bye-bye! See you later!
What that lad actually said was that you have to account for the curve after a big enough distance. That's what he actually said.
Yes.
Chocolate asked him the very question I would have asked him.
No, when he first jumped in, the first thing he said before Nathan got up in was over long distances, they use spherical geometry account for the curve. And then, he came in and said what he said after that. But I think he was still referring back to that original statement that he made over those distances. Maybe I'm wrong.
Look, it's all doesn't matter anyway. Now he's not believing. But just for the audience, there's no such thing as spherical geometry. A sphere is what they call Euclidean, three-dimensional shape. What he's talking about is the intersection of three assumed circles in the sky, as then placed upon the surface of a globe. No, that's what that is. It's not spherical. It's not spherical geometry. It's the intersection of three circles. So that is, and it's purely based around perspective, and it's literally stated. It's based around perspective within the sky. They have circles because it's the easiest way to depict it.
It's
not spherical geometry. That doesn't exist.
It's reliant on the celestial.
Rubbish.
Reliant on the celestial sphere. You're mapping the points on the celestial sphere, and you can infer those points on a spherical surface below it. You invent a sphere, Earth, to be below those points you've mapped out by measuring 3 points on the celestial sphere. That's the sky. And as you described, the way you get it to be spherical in the model, if you want to call it that, is by mapping out perspective angles, if you want to call them that. And I'm happy with that. That's all you're doing. You're measuring a flat Earth, you're deriving positions from a mathematical inference of a dome-shaped view of the sky over your head, and then plotting out these intersection points. You need a flat Earth for all of it. Every measurement that takes place in the first instance for geodesic surveying, it does, like you said at the start, it doesn't matter if it's surveying or flight. Who cares? If he's leaning on the aerospace example, no worries, we'll go to pitch data. If you're leaning on the surveying example, no worries, we'll go to the measurements.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he said spherical triangles or spherical geometry. That's a bit I'm not sure.
That's what Brian's trying to explain. There's no such thing.
Of either.
Yeah.
No such thing as spherical geometry. No such thing as spherical triangles. There can't be a spherical triangle. That would make it not three straight lines and not 180 degrees. You know.
I'm saying,
yeah,
it's just a circular square. It's just a circular square. Like, no. It's not a square if it's a circle. It's a circular square. No, you can't have spherical triangles. Ugh.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
I've said it before on here. How they come up with their claim of spherical triangles is they measure everything with an actual triangle over big distances. This is how they do it in surveying. And then they mathematically try and place that real triangle onto the convex surface of a sphere. What that does is it bows outward those three lines, making them curved lines, not straight lines. Now, and it also creates an area in the center that doesn't exist because the area that was within the three straight lines has now increased. So that means you've created an area in the center or within the parameters of those three curved lines that doesn't exist in reality. And that is what's known as spherical excess. But when you want to apply that to reality, you've got to bring it back to an actual triangle because you've literally got no triangle, no measurement, and you've got an area that doesn't exist. So they just don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, correct. I think they refer back to the WG.
A second, they don't care.
Oh, saying, yeah, I think they refer back to the WGS map. And, yeah, that's how they do it. It's a presupposed ball, yeah, with a calculation to the presupposed ball.
Yeah, I mean, they refer to that datum. But a datum, technically, a datum has to be something real, something measured. We call that a datum. But it's not a datum because it's not measured, is it? Who measures this? Nobody. It's a mathematical afterthought. Like you can go to surveying, they say manuals and different things. They will say this, that, and the other thing is happening. Out in the field, none of that is happening. That's the problem. A citation from a manual from surveying, it says they're measuring curvature. Means absolutely nothing, because you can go out in the field with the surveyor, and they are not measuring it. It's sort of hills, valleys, mountains.
I just want to know where the magic distance is. You know how Neil Smoking the Grass Tyson got the magic speed. I want to know what the magic distance is. Because magically, there's this distance that we've been told for about 10 years that you get far away enough and all of a sudden you have to take curvature into account. But I've never actually heard a distance. So it must be like a magical one? Is that what we're doing?
Nah, I think it is just magical speed you're thinking of with moon crater impacts and heliocentrism.
It's aerospace surveyors.
Yeah, that checks out.
Right, we're going to leave the politics Discord server shortly.
Oh, no.
No, we could stay here forever, couldn't we? It's such a blissful paradise.
No, we could leave and then we'll get back to T-Jump. Because we got at least 43 more hours to go.
T-Jump, the guy we covered yesterday?
Yeah.
And you don't like leaving unfinished business, do you?
No.
That's why you end up often covering things that I've covered. You're like, man, he's covered like 12 minutes of that 45-minute video. There was a lot more meat on that bone.
T-Jump's a member of this server, and he said someday he'll run for president, and he doesn't want anyone who disagrees with him to vote for him. And he's like this rabid, foaming at the mouth atheist. I go, dude, you'll get like 2 votes. You and your mom.
You and your mom. That's copyrighted.
Right. Thank you very much for having us, as always. Hopefully.
No.
What?
No. And shortly. That wasn't shortly.
Shortly enough.
That was your next breath. Fine, shortly.
Next pause. Next
pause.
I dropped a fairly good citation, I believe, into Master B for you on geodetic surveying, actually, if you want to have a read of that and tell me what you think.
Initially using classification. Thank you very much. Put it up on screen. Oh, thank you.
Which actually describes what they do, and they use triangulation, and they say that they used a network of well-defined triangles that are formed on the land to be surveyed. Only one line, known as the baseline, and all other angles are measured very carefully. And that actually states in the beginning of it how they do this by taking their initial angle measurements and then make their calculations after the fact.
In this end bit, it says, it is a branch of surveying in which meridian, flat earth needed, azimuth, flat earth needed, latitude, flat earth needed, time, flat earth needed, etc., of a place on the surface of the earth are determined by observation of some bodies like the sun, blah, blah, blah. Right. So they're just listing off stuff that requires a flat plane. Latitude, you say? That's my favourite. Good. Well, thank you for having us. That definitely was a shortly. Enough time for anybody who... Oh, no, they're going. I really wanted to ask them blah, blah, blah.
By the way, do you know that delusional Dunning-Kruger super clown dumbass of the ages, T-Jump, do you know he is the retard spawn of Steve McClown of the Clan McClowns?
I might have spoken to him then. There's a fair chance if he was on that panel 10 years ago. Saying he's that group of that ilk.
No. Listen to what I'm telling you.
He's of the Clan McLeod.
He's the retard spawn of Steve McClown.
As in, like, son?
Yeah.
He's Steve's son?
Yeah.
No way. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll never forget.
Yeah.
There's not very many times I can remember being stunned to silence. But I think it was someone else that actually asked the question. When asked if we live in a consensus reality, that is to say, does consensus dictate what reality actually is? When that was asked, it was put to Steve. I'm sitting there thinking, of course he's going to say no. And he said, yes. I could not believe my ears.
Wow.
Everyone around him nodded in agreement, like that was the expected answer and satisfactory. I'm like, what? You can't be serious. You think if everyone agrees, that dictates reality? It does. We do live in a consensus reality. I'm like, what? After the fact, I remember after the show speaking to what's the guy's name? Going back 10 years. Can't remember the guy that was hanging around with this monk. Anyway, I said to him, is that what people in society believe generally? Is he representative of society? He went, yeah, that is actually how people view the world. They think that reality is based on everyone's agreement. Like, no. He's like, yeah, that's the world we live in. To have it laid out to me, I couldn't quite believe it at the time. I still can't believe I'm reiterating it now. As I'm saying it, I almost feel like I'm being deceptive because I can't quite believe it as I say it. But apparently that's the case.
Very interesting insights.
You have to get into T-Jump science acumen.
We'll
Where do you get there?
I'll jump back in our server. We'll carry on having a look at it. Right, again, thank you very much, Politics Server. We'll see you next week.
Hey, Nathan Oakley, can I ask you a question before you do leave?
Chris.
Savior.
Yes. Do you go into like a children's high school and like
got that quick? I had my mouse over it, dude. You're not quick.
What the hell?
I know that voice, man. Who the hell is that? That's a sock account, man.
Was that going to go somewhere that you knew that I didn't?
Yeah.
I just recognized the voice, yeah.
It's going to be something breaking Discord or YouTube rules, undoubtedly. But anyway, as it was in the middle of my departure, thank you again for having us. We'll see you next week. Mods have done a fantastic job, as I said. Take it easy.
Thank you.
Take care. Thanks for coming by.
Take him off mute.
Yeah, he's that dude from Islam's server. I think Cornelius.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are, dude. You're not.
No, my question to him was that does he go into his students?
This is what we'll do. I'm saving you from yourself here. One of the server rules is not to make accusation of criminal activity. If you think he does something that is illegal involving children, report it to the authorities.
Yeah, I've read his post here. It's not illegal, but regardless, we're not going to talk about people's children and people's schools and etc. Yeah, we don't need to go down that path. Just
okay.
Keep it.
Yeah. So he, Chris, you are Cornelius. Yeah. You are not listening or paying attention. Nathan Oakley has expressed multiple times he homeschools his children. So your question's functionally retarded.
Yeah, and as soon as you start mentioning
children, you don't go. Do you do something that you don't do? What's wrong with you, Cornelius? What's wrong with you, dude?
Yeah. And just know, as soon as you start mentioning children and schools and people going near children and schools, I'm going to mute you, yeah, because I don't know where this is going.
I just wonder how much propaganda they get there. So, Batman, can I ask you a question? Oh, well, Batman's not here. Well, who's the moderator? Because you me, I don't remember who you are.
Lots of moderators in here, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying that. I mean, we all are. I mean, how's it going to be sitting in a room at 3 a.m. talking about how scientists are liars?
Is this dogs?
No, it's he who shall not be named. If you wouldn't have guessed by now, obviously not, because you're very unintelligent. Yes, I come here many times before. I have mages go on a full-on meltdown. It was very fun.
You need to be respectful, or I'm just going to chuck you on mute before we even get started, because we're not here to listen to arrogant. To have a normal conversation.
Okay.
Fuck off.
Okay, well, let's have a very normal conversation. So, why do you think that the Earth is? Why do you think the Earth is? Is not round? Why do you think that all the scientists are liars?
Well, first you're going to tell us that it really is dogs, and then we might continue the conversation.
No, and ask anti-globalist. So what is this like? Why do you have this rejection of science? Like where did it start?
Nobody's rejecting science, dude. We're rejecting pseudoscience, not science. We're very much for science, and nobody claimed all the scientists. Right, most people are just regurgitating information.
So,
right, to get that degree, right, to get many of these degrees, you just have to be very good at memorizing and regurgitating mainstream model or the mainstream.
Can I ask him now? How did you get that people rejecting the science? With what you get that opinion?
Well, it's very evident, especially in the flat Earth community, that people reject science as a.
Can you give one example? Can you give him one precise example with which?
Okay. I'll give you 3 examples. First, they reject that the Earth is flat. They reject climate change is happening. They reject that, and they.
Okay, dude, you're galloping and right away rejecting something. How if you don't you know what a null hypothesis is? You're the one who's science denial right now. in science, you do reject and accept, depending on how the hypothesis is written. How do you not know this and claim you know what science is? If you reject the null, what does that mean? Let's see if you can get this.
Well, if you want me to be have a polite conversation.
Okay, try again. If I reject the null, did I reject science? What did I do?
Can I please finish my conversation with that guy before I get to you? Is that okay?
Yeah,
okay,
I'm basically helping moderate the conversation between you and DJ.
No, I'm not.
Okay, dude. If you can't follow along, you levied a massive accusation against the other person. This person that you don't know, that you've never talked to, is a science denialist because they reject. Okay, so point of moderation. Do you know science uses rejection? Do you know this or not? And I tested it by saying, hey, if I reject the null, what does that mean?
Am I going to be allowed to answer?
Okay. You're done, dude. We've got plenty of people who want to talk. If you don't want to talk, we can move on. Like your Anso wanted to get in here earlier, but he was waiting for Nathan to leave. Dank's always up for something. What's up, Dank? You there?
Yeah, my hot micing.
No, you're good. Just seeing what you got. Anything you want to talk about?
Oh no, I'm just listening. Carry on.
Because Embo's back. There you go, Embo. Your mic's back on.
I knew that voice.
Yeah, he's a big time troll on Islam server.
No, man, I'm sure that's Dogs Are Gods, yeah? And he's in Australia because he said it was 3 a.m. and it's 3 a.m. in Australia.
Oh, you think it's Dot? Oh, okay.
Yeah, definitely Dogs. And his profile didn't match his name either. His profile is Save Peanut with the picture of a squirrel.
Yeah, hey, Embo's back. I got something for you, Embo. Okay, if you really think Nathan's version of science is useless, why talk to him about science if you think his version of science is useless?
Because he uses it to deny the actual science. That's why I asked him if he thinks that's how science works, then give some examples how to use it, and he couldn't. Because it's just a method, a debate tactic, to deny the actual evidence. Because if your position doesn't align with evidence, then it's easier to, instead of addressing it directly, just make an entire epistemological system that will be purposefully designed to just not address it at all, just say that it's invalid.
So you want him to say something that he doesn't agree with, so he can agree with you, that he also doesn't agree with?
I wanted him to agree with his own scientific method and give me an example of how it works, how to use it in practice.
Oh, like give you a demonstration of how to use science?
Yeah, how to use science. What was the discovery where this method was actually useful in reality?
Yeah, he talked about the discovery of the treatment method for scurvy. He did this whole thing with Jaren. Because Jaren's like you. Jaren believes that science doesn't prove anything. So Nathan went on Jaren's show and said, here's all the examples you can use science to prove things.
But that's a pretty bad example because it's not a natural phenomenon because it's in humans, right?
Huh?
I mean, scurvy is in humans, right? It's not a naturally observed phenomenon according to his understanding of what's natural.
No, his natural means it can't be man-caused. There's no one out there called scurvy or whatever. Like, I don't walk up to you and then touch you or do something to you and then you get scurvy. That would you if I did that, you would know what the cause was. Me, not you. Or not something else. See, I think that what goes on here is you have a very poor understanding of just words. Like the word cause. You have to, like, if something's caused by something and you don't know, but you see the effect, and then you want to manipulate variables to get a repeatable, observable, measurable effect. So then you can see, is that the cause or not? See, in your epistemology, you would have scurvy. Nathan Oakley would be, hey, take some vitamin C. And you're like, no, I was standing next to Crit a week ago. And Nathan's like, okay, sure. If you think that's what caused your scurvy, don't stand next to Crit. Try that. And then you're like, nah, science doesn't prove anything.
Creed, do you know why? Because people who never did experiment in their life think that it's possible. Like MBO, for example. MBO, did any experiment in your life?
No, but I don't think Nathan Oakley did either.
Okay, that's why you never did one experiment. When you do one experiment, only one in any case where you can empirically prove with some things, you will know. You will know then that is the case. But you never did that. You are maybe reading the books, or I don't know what are you doing, but you never do. You want that somebody tells you about the experiment or something. No, man, there is a chemistry, there is a medicine, there is things what is working because these things causing other things to do, and that you can because of that we have scientists. And you never ever did in your life even one experiment. That's why you want your pseudoscience to be science.
100% correct. That's what he's trying to do. He has some pseudoscience that he wants to push. And now he is struggling to do that because he is blocked by the scientific method. So he wants to consider that pseudoscience as being science, but he is blocked by the scientific method. So what he wants to do is just to get rid of the scientific method to be able to push his pseudoscience as being fact.
I just don't think you have the scientific method. I don't think what you present is the scientific method. You made up your alternative definition of what that word means, and then when I question it, you say that I'm a science denier.
No, you need to speak with some guy who is scientist and you need to speak with him and tell him you cannot empirically prove me nothing because that's what you're saying. It's not empirical. That's what I am saying. That's a natural science. That you need to tell real scientists, not to us,
A real scientist will always tell you that you cannot prove something with certainty.
Like my wife, the real scientist, she's biochemist. She will tell you need scientific method to do your job. She will look for the cause of the effect every time and experiment. That's what is scientist, and that person will say like this, what I never said in my life, and that was not coming from the QE's mouth. That scientist person will say this, astronomy and all that stuff, even archaeology, that's not natural science. There is no experiment behind it, unfortunately, and all scientists will tell you that, not flat earthers.
Oh, archaeology. I see what connects all of these sciences that you deny.
All scientists, real scientists, will
I
tell
have a
you
question.
pseudoscience. Do you understand that real scientists will tell you that astronomy is pseudoscience, that archaeology is pseudoscience? Do you
I have a
understand that?
question. Yeah, now I see why archaeology. Are you a creationist?
No, I'm telling you that one chemist will tell you that archaeology is pseudoscience. Do you understand that? Not me. Not that I'm saying that archaeology is pseudoscience. The chemist will tell you that archaeology is pseudoscience. Do you understand that?
No, they won't. They won't tell that.
Oh, they will.
Well, you're talking about gravity before, Embo, and science. I wanted to ask you, what is the claimed causation of gravity today?
It's mass.
It's not just mass.
Yeah, it's mass.
What is this mass doing then?
Attracting.
Affecting what and how?
It's affecting the acceleration of the object in the way that is proportional to this mass. So the more mass you have, the bigger the acceleration.
Due
to mass being manipulated, being bigger or smaller.
No, not due to being bigger or smaller.
Why?
Because that wasn't the question that I asked you. So this mass is doing what? Is causing what?
It's causing an acceleration between bodies.
Why?
I don't know why. Because it just works in that way.
So you don't know what the causation is. So you don't believe in Einstein's theory of general relativity and that mass is bending space-time.
I believe that is a useful description, but I don't know if this is what is physically happening.
That's right, because it's not science and it's not something that you can experiment with. Yeah, you don't have a cause and effect relationship established. So your mass doing what, I don't know, other than bending space-time, is irrelevant. Yeah, you have no cause and effect. You have no science. This is all based in pseudoscience, yeah, or philosophy, metaphysics. It's a religion, Embo.
I mean, philosophy is what determines what science is, because it's a human construct. But you can still look for physical consequences of that, like, I don't know, time dilation or the gravitational lensing. These would be the evidences for the theory of relativity that are physical.
So not science.
How is that not science?
Again, you have nothing to experiment with. You have no independent variable. You can sit there and discuss what you think is occurring, and you can come to some sort of consensus with your mates, but this isn't science, yeah? This is metaphysics.
Yes, so for example, the relativity predicts that time will be running slower the bigger you are to some massive object like the Earth. So your independent variable could be the height above the Earth, which would be alternatively the distance to the Earth. And the relativity would predict that the higher you are, the faster time would be passing.
So
which would be the dependent variable.
So the height is your causation here.
Yeah, the height, which in this case would be a specific,
is causing something. So height is causing something, not gravity.
Height is causing the change in how fast the time passes.
So height, not gravity.
Yeah, but height from definition is distance from the Earth, and the Earth is this mass.
Yeah, so a height
is above a horizontal reference plane of a flat Earth. You're correct. And your causation is height above that plane, nothing to do with gravity.
Oh, again, gravity. Its magnitude is based on the distance from the object.
Now you're just assuming the gravity. You haven't proven the gravity to begin with. You've just told me that the causation is height above a horizontal reference plane.
If that ever finally clicks in his head, maybe he'll understand. But I'm not going to hold my breath.
So
he's trying.
I'll help you out a little bit. I'll help you out a little bit more, Embo. At 30 minutes past the hour from Oxford Dictionaries, metaphysics, the branch of philosophy that deals with the first principles of things, including abstract concepts such as being, knowing, identity, time, and space. That these massive objects are supposed to be bending in the current understanding of gravity. They would regard the question of the initial conditions of the universe belonging to the realm of metaphysics or religion. Yeah? Time and space.
Since when is metaphysics defined as time and space, or as time and space being a part of it?
Well, I don't know. You better go and ask Oxford Dictionaries in regards to that, because I just put the definition for you. Time and space, planets, stars, all these things, abstract concepts, including the beginning of the Earth, all belong in metaphysics or religion. You just have a religious belief, Ambo.
According to Oxford Dictionary, metaphysics is the branch of philosophy that deals with the nature of existence, truth, and knowledge.
Time, space, they would regard the question. Continue to read the rest of it. You've just read half of it.
Oh yeah, I see now. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, so science is empirical and relies on empirical evidence gathered through observation, experimentation, and measurement. Yes, it uses a scientific method involving forming a hypothesis, conducting experiments, collecting and analyzing data, drawing conclusions. It has to be falsifiable. It has to have predictive power, and it must contain independent and dependent variables. Whereas metaphysics is a conceptual analysis, primarily using logic and reasoning. Conceptual analysis deals with abstract concepts, not directly observable or measurable. They're non-falsifiable.
But when I have like an
atomic fundamental concepts, so
when I have like an atomic clock and I take it at altitude and then it runs faster, this is something observable.
So your cause is height.
Yes, it's a height.
You still haven't shown me gravity, yeah? You still haven't shown me your religion of gravity. You've shown no cause and effect, yeah? Again, it belongs in metaphysics, not science.
But this is what gravity is, right? Gravity is the fact that space-time is bending next to massive bodies.
Yeah, so metaphysics, yeah, the branch of philosophy that deals with time and space. Yeah, so metaphysics or a religion. How many times do I have to repeat that, dude?
Okay, so when we everywhere observe things behaving in a way that we would call gravity, this means that this is just gravity due to the law of identity, right? If it fulfills all of the properties of gravity, what we understand as gravity, then this is gravity.
You still don't have a causation for gravity. You can believe it to be whatever you like. It can be magical fucking pixies
sprinkling downward dust on you. I don't know. It can be whatever the hell you want, but you haven't proven it. Any cause and effect relationship using the scientific method. It's an assumption. It's a best guess. It's metaphysics.
Science, it doesn't deal with what the cause of gravity deals with what gravity does in practice.
No. Science establishes cause and effect relationships, yeah? We would take measurements to see what the claimed gravity is doing, an average of 9.8 meters per second for some objects, not all.
Okay. So we see that things are attracting.
That would be the first step in the scientific method, yeah? We'd observe something falling, and then we would ask some questions, say, wonder how fast that thing fell. I wonder if it falls the same speed everywhere. I wonder if all things fall down. Okay, no worries. Now, what's my hypothesis? Oh, well, we've got the bending of space and time. Massive objects bend space and time. Sorry, you failed right there, yeah? Not observable, not testable, not manipulatable.
What?
Yeah, but if we can observe this, what we would expect if this space-time was happening, then even though we cannot know that this is the physical reality, that space-time is actually bending, we at least can tell that the world is behaving as if this space-time was bending. So this is what I'm trying to say, that we have some models.
That's all due to assumptions. That's you have nothing to show that that's occurring. You've got no naturally occurring phenomenon. You can't see space-time, can't interact with space-time. It's just a mathematical equation to explain something that they can't explain in reality, and you reify it into reality. It's just fallacious reasoning, Embo.
Is a description. I agree that fully agree that it's a model, and it could even be true that the space-time doesn't actually exist, that there's no such thing.
Then you agree then that the scientific method cannot prove any cause and effect relationship between things going down and the claimed cause of bending space-time.
Well, it can prove that it is behaving in a way as if this space-time was bending.
No, that's not the scientific method. That's metaphysics, yeah, because you've got no experimentation for the causation in the first place, Embo. We're talking about the cause of what you're claiming, yeah? You said it was scientific. I've shown you that it's not scientific, that space and time belong in the realms of metaphysics, not science. You've admitted yourself that we cannot experiment because we can't see it, we can't interact with it, we can't do these things. So gravity has nothing to do with science. There is no causation, no experimentation. In fact, it doesn't even exist in reality. You can't see it.
Can you see electromagnetism?
We're not talking about that, and we're not changing the subject. You stated that this is scientific analogy. No, you stated that there was scientific evidence proving the causation of gravity, massive things bending space-time. Your words. You've now proven and stated I've now proven and you've stated yourself that there is no experiment to show this, yeah? Like I stated, it belongs in the realms of metaphysics. You're either going to concede that, or we're not going anywhere else.
I only said that this is an accurate description, that it doesn't necessarily have to be physically the cause.
Okay, so nothing to do with science and the scientific method then. Thank you.
Well, it has to do with science, because this theory...
No, it has nothing to do with science. Embo, you are retarded. I'm sorry, my friend. Someone must have dropped you on your head or something. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm not going to go in circles anymore. Everybody can hear what you've done. The audience can hear what's happened. They can make their own decision, man. But I'm not doing this and going in circles at 3:30 in the morning with you.
Yeah, Embo, just give a good dependent variable first, if you have one.
Yeah, mass, I already told you.
Sorry?
The mass. Mass is the variable.
No, the dependent variable. What are you seeing? Do you see a mass?
Dependent variable would be acceleration.
Yeah, what are you observing? What are you seeing? What's happening?
I already told you it's an acceleration.
What's accelerating?
Things are accelerating towards the Earth.
What things?
Just things. Everything, really. Unless there's some other force to counter it, but we are very aware of the causes of this process.
Fucking hell, dude. You're describing the effect, yeah? Things going to the Earth, something of mass going down. That is the effect. The effect is not the cause, you fucking idiot.
Yes, I know, and this is the point of science, that you first have to observe the effect. You don't know the cause yet, and the cause is only validated on the stage of experiment. I don't need to know the cause before doing the experiment.
He's a brick. He just repeated what you just took from him earlier. So like you never said something to him. So that's why he's still here, because he have that memory of a fly. He forget every shit. So every time he is here, if a minute goes, he will just think that we're winning and that his argument is still going, and forget everything that you told him. So no, don't waste your time, brother.
Don't die on us, APOC.
Sorry. I'm over here joking. I was I'll do this.
I'm out. I gotta go to sleep. Catch you all later.
Why is it so quiet in here? What's going on? Everybody okay? Oh. Hi, Cabros. How's it going? Cabros, are you trying to say something, or are you just hot micing with all these interesting sounds?
Chicken soup. Chicken soup.
Cabros, are you there?
What's up?
What's this about chicken soup? And you're like banging around something. What are you trying to say?
I'm eating chicken soup. What happened?
My bad. I thought you were talking.
No, if I was talking to you, I would have been like, "Daddy," and then you would know.
Wait, who's daddy?
My coworker.
Why are you broadcasting your conversation with your coworker? I don't understand.
Am I not muted?
No.
Why?
Because you have not muted yourself. Therefore, you are not muted, and everything you've been doing in the past 5 minutes, we've been listening to.
No, my bad. I'm at work right now.
Well, perhaps you would consider like muting yourself while you're at work, unless you want to say something. I don't know.
What are you guys talking about?
Nothing right now. What would you like to talk about?
What do you do for work?
I teach a math class and a computer science class. Sometimes I work with the Office of Digital Learning.
Why?
So that I can obtain money to live my life.
Is it your passion?
Yeah, I like my job. I wouldn't call it like always my passion.
Did you have a childhood dream job?
Yes, I thought it would be fun to be an airline pilot.
What? You can still do that.
No. But
Why?
you have to start very early in life, and work your way up. So you have to decide at age 22 or so that you want to be a pilot.
Once you're in basically.
It's just harder to like start a new career after that age for that field.
I wish I could be a driver in F1. That'd be awesome. That's my childhood dream job.
Racing cars would be fun.
Not just cars, F1 cars, you know? Plus they get millions off that too. Why is normally every time I join this VC, there's people arguing. Why is it so quiet today?
You should have been here 2 hours ago. Nathan Oakley has his Friday show, and it's very active then. But I think maybe the show is over, and so people are doing it.
So everyone just sits here muted, waiting for someone to talk.
Yeah, but we could talk about something. What would you like to talk about?
Oh, jeez. I don't know anything about flat Earth.
I know some about flat Earth. We have some questions.
The Earth is round.
Do you believe in the ice wall theory?
There's no evidence that there's an ice wall all the way around the Earth. No.
What about the theory that there's I don't know if it's the same one, that there's more countries beyond Antarctica, and that's why average people aren't allowed to go past?
There are no countries beyond Antarctica. All of the Earth has been successfully mapped.
Are you so sure of that?
There's zero evidence for it. Nobody has ever produced any evidence for any peoples or lands or countries beyond that. So, I mean, I guess I'm open to people providing evidence, but until that, I'll just say I don't think so.
What do you think of the aliens being confirmed to be from the ocean?
There are aquatic animals like octopuses and whales and dolphins that may have some measure of intelligence. I don't think they are.
No, I mean
we are.
I mean how the government they did some type of. I didn't watch it. This is what I keep seeing about some type of confirmation that they're confirming that there's UAPs and stuff coming out of the ocean.
Oh yeah, so UAPs or UFOs or whatever are just unidentified. They don't know what they are, but they're unidentified. They're not saying that they are aliens. They're just saying, oh, we don't know what they are yet.
Well, it's clearly some sort of a vehicle, no?
It's defined by what it's not, but not by what it is. So they're not saying, they say we don't know what it is. So it's not clearly a vehicle. It's not clearly an alien. It's not clearly anything. It's just, unknown.
You don't grease new calipers?
They don't can grease the rim. You gotta grease them.
Where at?
Do you mean take the feedback? It's not grease.
It's supposed to come pre-greased.
Hey, Brandon. He left. Hey, Brandon.
Yo.
Well, Brandon left.
So, where's the firmament? The firmament. I'm searching for the firmament.
Firmament means sky. It's just the sky. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. And also Psalm 19:1, the heavens declare the glory of God, the sky shows his handiwork.
Milk the rap game, that's a cash cow, cash cow.
I love coming in here and seeing that Embo's muted.
Yeah, I don't know how he got muted.
Embo said he wanted to say something, but if somebody can unmute him, that's what he said.
I don't want to say anything anymore because I realized all of these people discussing about horizontal planes are only in the text chat and aren't even here.
Yeah, there was a Nathan Oakley show earlier, a couple hours ago. So there were a lot of people back then, but I think most people left.
Yeah, I've been there, and I asked him if he has any application of his scientific method, and he didn't have. That actually can be a good method to trigger people, because technically all of these geometric concepts like a plane or a line aren't actually there. They are just models. There are some objects in reality that are good approximations of these models, but aren't actually them. So if there are people, and there are many people here, who believe that models aren't a good method to describe reality, when someone says something about a plane or a line or whatever, you can just say that is a verification fallacy. That could cause a lot of chaos. That's basically the Bevite method. They have that gimmick where they say that the Earth cannot be flat because a plane is a two-dimensional shape, so it cannot have a topography. The texture situation is just wonderful. It's absolutely beautiful. The RTH guy is attacking Viking using a method Viking himself, uses to deny the globe arguments, that all of the lines are just imaginary. So he has to defend against something that he uses for himself and he doesn't know how. Nathan Oakley's situation is crazy because he's considered like the smartest one, and people who use his arguments, they think that their arguments, I mean Nathan's arguments, are so good compared to other flat earthers that the others have to either be lying or be like agents that on purpose use these bad arguments to make flat earth look stupid, that they have the true arguments. But these arguments Nathan's arguments are so low quality that even these flat earthers that just watch some weird YouTubers, some not popular YouTubers, even they have better arguments. So he's extremely overrated compared to what he has to offer. I mean, he doesn't even have multiple arguments. It's just one argument that reduces to seeing the word plane, level, flat, angle, or whatever, and just saying, haha, welcome to flat Earth. Because you used the word, then the Earth has to be flat.
Embo, that's why I don't debate people no more, because everybody think they're right.
To be honest, I prefer listening to people who use these idiotic arguments and at least have some arguments than to you. Because what you basically do is saying, haha, look at the Earth, it looks flat. So it has to be flat because you don't need to do, any measurements, any whatever, because you just look at your local area and you see that it is flat. And that's just the lowest intellectual level of discussion you can have. Instead of addressing the actual measurements, you just make up excuses why you don't have to do measurements in the first place, and you need to stay ignorant and just trust the most basic low quality observations. I live in Europe, in Poland, so it's like saying that America doesn't exist. And how do I know that America doesn't exist? Because I've never been there. I've only look at my daily surroundings, how I go to work, how I am in my home. I never see America, right? Fuck doing actual observations that would make a difference, that could determine if America exists or not, like traveling to where it's supposed to be. Just stay to your daily experience. In daily experience, you never see America, so it cannot exist. I don't necessarily think Nathan Oakley is crazy. I think he's playing a persona for his viewers.
Globers.
Globers can't dance. Just saying. What you doing here, Obnoxious?
Just stop by to say hello. Hello.
Hello. You got any new? I was hoping you had some new globe proofs or evidence or something.
I was just about to ask you that. Early word got the worm. I was going to ask you about some flat Earth proof. You guys got any yet?
Yeah, it's called reality. The natural world. What about you? What evidence do you have?
Same thing, reality. Observations, natural world, experiments, hundreds of thousands of people invested in it.
Oh yeah, you guys can measure
Very similar.
Curvature, right? Oh no, you don't measure curvature. Oh, sorry, you're right. You measure motion, don't you? You detect. No, you don't detect that either. So go on then. Which part of reality reflects a spinning ball?
All of it. We measure curvature, we measure motion, we measure everything. It's all measured.
Oh, you measure motion, do you? How do you do that? I'm Rob Dushare. How do you measure the motion?
Many different ways.
Like,
he's about to spit facts. Hold on.
Get ready. Get ready. Screenshot.
ChatGPT. Type.
Well, now my internet's slow. Alexa,
Yeah,
how do we measure curvature? Hold on.
Just as I thought, Rob, you don't know how to measure or how they measure motion, do you?
To be honest with you, bro, we both do. So why are we going to just fuck around with these stupid questions?
I genuinely don't know. Pretty sure Einstein said there was no optical experiment to detect motion, so I'm really genuinely interested to know what you're going to say.
Well, you just said optical. You said optical. That means with your vision. We're talking about measuring. Okay, we're talking about using math. So again, there's no correlation between the two. You just brought up Einstein. It sounds smart, but it's okay.
Using math. So you don't have reality then, you have a model. That's not evidence.
The model gives you your reality. Everything you've ever done is because of the flow of Earth. Nothing you do is based on a flat Earth, dude.
Apart from every measurement taken from the Earth is established over a flat plane.
Okay, hopefully. I heard that one before.
It's because it's true.
I know.
Don't matter who said it, bro. It's true.
Well, honestly, I would probably agree with you on most times, but if Nathan Oakley says something, you probably believe it's not true, bro. It's just common. Now, that's common sense. Come on, man. This guy's your savior? If that guy's your savior, you better...
Not my savior, mate.
Well, you gotta pick one.
I never bought him up. The fact that you need but the fact that you need a flat plane to take measurements from the Earth. No, the fact that you need a flat plane to take measurements of the Earth is not exclusively a Nathan Oakley thing. That's just the reality of doing plane surveying.
Plane surveying. Well, we have a survey. There's a surveyor. Like, I'm there all the time. You talk to surveyors, they tell you. They don't measure what you're talking about. There is definitely curvature of the Earth. And you can visualize it. Einstein, he's not infallible. You can visualize the curvature of Earth. You know why he didn't say that? Because he didn't get a chance to go to space.
So is this your long way of saying you don't have any evidence for the motion of the Earth? You just said it for the sake of it.
The motion of the Earth. Yeah, you can take off Foucault's pendulum for the movement of the Earth. That proves the Earth is moving. You can take ring laser gyroscopes. That proves the Earth is moving 15 degrees an hour. Bob Nodell proves that the Earth moves. He was a flat earther. Why would a flat earther prove that the Earth moves? He wouldn't, unless he did an experiment and didn't realize what he was doing, and he's like, "Oh shit," which is cool. Yeah. It's called learning.
You and I both know. You and I both know there's no Foucault's pendulum proof. Listen,
Foucault pendulum is proof, dude.
No, you have no way to determine that the Earth is the thing moving and rotating under the pendulum. How do you know it's not the pendulum rotating over the Earth?
Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's a serious.
The pendulum is processing because it was started by a mechanism on someone, and you see it process, it means that the start was successful. Yeah, because they had to restart it, start it again, and restart it because that launch that they do. That start when they throw that Foucault pendulum to start that movement, it's not accurate at all the time.
Okay.
For me, well, see a Foucault pendulum processing, that means that it was just because of the start that was made by a person or a mechanism. It's not by the Earth.
And you might have some kind of argument if every time you started or stopped it, the measurements change or anything changes. It's always the same, dude. It's always the same. It's going to be exactly what it's supposed to be when you're at the position on Earth you're at. You can actually change it by moving position on Earth. So again, these are what you call experiments. When you do multiple experiments over and over, you come up with the same outcome. That's when it becomes a scientific fact.
Exactly.
Okay?
The same outcome because that person or that mechanism launched it correctly, so it will make that same outcome. So if it's not
I just told you they
will have to restart it again because
I just told you though.
Always the same case. It's not when you just take a pendulum that were hanged from the ceiling and you take it at an angle and you release it. It's not it's not always all the time that it will make that specific precession. They will just verify that. If it doesn't, they will restart the pendulum again.
Correct.
No, that'll never happen.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, man. Okay, I didn't interrupt you, man. Just let me talk for a second. If you go to, I live close to 45th degree parallel. So if you went to the 45th degree parallel, and you just took your Foucault pendulum measurement there, and you went across, let's say, to Europe and found the 45th degree parallel there, or anywhere else along the 45th degree parallel, no matter where you're at, you're gonna get the same results. Now, if you just move to the different latitudes or whatever, you're going to change the progression of the fucking pendulum. Now, if these results are the same everywhere you take them, then it proves that the fucking Earth is the thing moving. No matter how many times you start and stop it, you're going to get the same measurements.
Yeah, because it was a successful launch. Yeah, a successful start. That precession that was caused by that person that released that pendulum or the mechanism. Yeah, not the Earth. Because if you just put a pendulum and leave it hanging from the ceiling, it won't move at all.
But the same person isn't because on the Earth. Different pendulums are
because the cause is not the movement of the Earth, because the cause of that precession is the release that were made by
different pendulums are getting the same. Different pendulums are getting the same readings, dude. They're started by different people in different years. They're getting the same readings. So that's how science is done. That's an experiment. So hundreds of people, thousands of people have done it over and over. So it's irrefutable. It works. It shows the progression of Earth, and it shows the rotation of Earth. I mean, this is ridiculous. There's nothing to argue about.
No.
You can do it yourself.
The rotation of Earth, it does show that pendulum was released by a mechanism or person.
No, it shows you don't understand what the pendulum does or what it is, dude. You're just saying that because it sounds right.
I know what
it's not right.
What it does. I know what it does. If you just hang a pendulum from the ceiling, it won't precess. It won't change direction. It won't move at all. It will sit there.
So you're saying just hanging a pendulum from the ceiling and moving.
Even if you change its latitude, even if you change its position on the surface, its latitude, you put it on USA, you put it. And the southern hemisphere it won't make that pendulum move. So if you see a pendulum move, that was because of a person or a mechanism that made it move, not the Earth.
Yeah, I know. No one says the air makes it move, man.
Right,
okay,
no,
stop it. You have to start the pendulum. That's irrelevant to the experiment, whether you start or not. Because if you have 10 different people start, if you have 10 different people starting a pendulum 10 different ways, then and they all get the same outcome, that proves that starting the pendulum means nothing.
Yeah, that proves
you're wrong.
That proves that those people just made that pendulum move and process that way.
No, they didn't. They didn't do anything special. They just started. I just told you.
Listen. Imagine someone.
You're not listening, dude.
Imagine someone is telling you that it's not the person that moved the pendulum or just started the pendulum that caused that precession. It is the invisible unicorn. So because he will just hang a pendulum. So it's the same exact shit that you are doing. So because
I'm not. Listen.
Exactly.
Let me explain again real slow. If I have 10 different people and they start that pendulum 10 different ways from Sunday, none of them are similar in the way they started. But at the end, when the pendulum starts moving and it does the same thing, the same outcome occurs, then it's irrefutable evidence that it has nothing to do with the starting of the pendulum.
Meaning that they started it correctly, that launch was successful.
No, that's just it. you can start it any way, it'll be correct. As I just told you, 10 different people did it 10 different ways. Okay? If they all did it 10 different ways and the pendulum still processes like that, then starting it means nothing. It doesn't matter how you start it. You're going to get the same outcome.
Put a pin in that for a second. It's not. There is
You're trying to argue it's a Foucault pendulum. Who are you, dude? It's a real thing. It fucking exists.
Example.
Yeah, exactly.
It's real. I seen
There are
it.
examples where the pendulum is swinging in the wrong direction. So if the Earth is rotating, then the pendulum will always process in the correct direction, or it will slow down a swing going in the opposite direction. There is no that we don't see pendulums that are swinging in the so-called wrong direction slowing down due to the Coriolis effect. It's nonsense. You're just making this shit up.
Like telling me that look at that car because it moves.
That was an absurd
It is because because of the rotation of the Earth. No, it moves because of its. So, like he's telling me that look at that car, it moves. So it is because of the rotation of the Earth. No, it does move because it's of that engine that is on. No. It's not because of the rotation. That shit, you just want to plug it there. It moves that way. It moves with those speeds. It will turn right. It will turn left because it has a mechanism. It has an engine. It has a mechanism. So that pendulum will do the same exact thing. If you land shit correctly, it will just process. If you land it incorrectly, so you need to just wrench it again because it didn't do what you wanted it to do.
Let me explain to you like this, Necros, okay? So the fact that something might be moving the wire at the top, okay, making it go back and forth is irrelevant, okay? But the whole thing is you have to get the thing moving first, okay? It doesn't matter how it's moving. It's the mechanism that's causing it to move is not controlling the direction it's moving. It's literally just making it so it's swinging, okay? What is causing it to go in the direction and procession that it's doing is the movement of the Earth. Okay, so you're saying since there's a mechanical mechanism that is allowing this pendulum to go back and forth, that is the end all be all of what do you call it? Making this fucking thing wrong or whatever.
Okay, I understand.
Which is not.
No.
It's not.
So it means that when you start the pendulum, it won't process this at that moment. It will just back and forth the same line. It won't process. Then the force that Coriolis effect that you're imagining, it will start making that pendulum process at a certain moment. Then it will get its speed and it will process at that 13 degree or what per hour. The thing that you claim. Okay, so meaning that when you throw it, you will throw it at a linear fashion, and it will just go back and forth without any precession till the Coriolis effect. It will make it start process. Meaning that first hour you will not have the good result.
No, not true. You'll see the revolt
between. You have that margin between the Earth making that pendulum process and the release that was just in the linear.
That's not true. You'll start seeing the corrections very, very quickly. After the first maybe
quickly?
5.
Okay, let's
so even if I was hold on, even if I was to drop that though, and I started swinging it in the opposite direction that supposedly you said you had, there's no direction you can swing it. You can swing it wherever you want. It'll eventually work itself out to go on the right progression. It's just the way it works because of the proof that we have. I mean, it proves the Earth isn't spinning. So if I spun in the opposite direction, the Earth wasn't spinning, it would stay in that direction. But no matter what you do, how you spin it, or how you fucking fling that thing, it'll always end up going in the way the Earth always.
Okay, take this video here in the side chat. And that's gonna be funny. That's gonna be funny. Go ahead. Defend your belief.
Yeah, no, Foucault pendulum proves the Earth is flat. I'll watch it just for you, Mac.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Don't cry before watching it.
Don't cry. Don't cry. I love when you guys try to do this.
Come on, man.
Videos. It's hilarious. The videos are funny.
So I have a question. So how exactly does the fact has to start it, how is that relevant to the fact it's processing? Because you don't start it in the same axis, you start it in an axis as it swings forwards and backwards, but it processes in an axis horizontally. That's a completely different axis, you would need to give it a force also horizontally, but you don't. So you mix these two things together, but I don't think that's good faith. Let's say, for example, someone starts a car and someone starts drive a car forward throughout the road. And now at some point, some magic invisible force pushes the car sideways and crashes it into a tree that was next to a road.
It's
and
not
someone
magic.
tries to ask, what... I'm trying to make an analogy. And someone tries to wonder, what caused the car to suddenly go sideways? And
that was you, That was you, stupid drunk person, not knowing what you are doing, and you turned the wheel of that car, and you said, "What the fuck? What happened? I didn't do shit." No, you did. You turned the wheel of that car, like you did with that fucking pendulum. So you are moving that pendulum, and you ask, "What pendulum is processing?" Because you moved it.
No,
but let's say hypothetically that the wheels of the car were always facing forward.
Why would it change on the equator of a flat Earth? Why would it change on the equator of a flat Earth?
Rob Noxious, take your time. Watch the video. The pendulum is not processing in the video, and you have some mother stolen at the end of the video.
I'm watching the video. I can do things I watch about a monkey. And I'm asking you a question right now. I'm asking you a question. It says right here.
That pendulum.
No, it says.
Imagine that pendulum being released every time.
You're literally talking over.
So that pendulum is being released every time. Is going back and forth because it's going in.
That's irrelevant. We've already talked about this. It's irrelevant.
It didn't process at all.
That's bullshit, dude. Listen, there's a reason why. Because if you read right here,
like a kid. That's you saying.
No, I'm not. If you stop interrupting me, dude, you keep interrupting me, dude. It's very rude. Okay. It's very rude.
Bullshit, then
no, it's not, because the pendulum changes the way it moves and all depending on where you're at on the Earth, dude. That's why I said you have to different latitudes it'll change. The closer to your the closer you are to the equator, the slower the fucking you move. Okay.
Yeah, that pendulum.
In anti-equator, it doesn't rotate at all. The pendulum doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't move. It won't knock any of those things over. You let it go, and it won't.
The video is not in the equator. The pendulum in the video I just sent you is not in the equator. So stop crying.
I know you're missing my question. You're missing my question because you want to try to argue. How come if I go to the equator on a flat Earth, okay, if I go to the equator and I drop my pendulum, why doesn't it move on the equator? But if I go north or south each way, it'll start moving again. Why?
No, it doesn't move. It doesn't move. Look at that video. It's not moving.
You're wrong. Thousands of people have done this. Thousands of people. You're absolutely wrong.
No, I'm not
wrong. You're beyond wrong. You're beyond wrong. You're just disingenuous, dude. This is disingenuous. It says right here, we are not at the North Pole, so our pendulum takes more than 1 day to complete a full rotation. A pendulum actually rotates slower the closer you move to the equator. At the equator itself, it doesn't rotate at all. The pendulum does not rotate the equator, but it rotates anywhere else.
Well, not just stop crying. You're not change anything if you just keep crying. You're not curving the surface of the earth with your tears. So now you have a video in front of your eyes. The pendulum is not processing, and it's not in the equator. So shut the fuck up.
It is progressing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It is not.
He's in Australia, dude. What are you talking about?
So it's not the equator.
No shit, but you can do the math and figure out how much it's gonna progress. I guarantee the same in the video.
And it's not processing. It does have to process. He's in Australia. It does have to process. He's in the southern hemisphere. He's not in the equator. He's so far from the equator. You fucking stupid prick.
I'm in the point now of the video where the guy actually just said he's talking about how much it's moved.
The entire video.
Moved since he's been there. It's moved since he's been there in your own video, dude. You're an idiot. He's talking about it right now. In 2 minutes and 13 seconds, he's talking about how much it's moved.
Not moving.
He says it's moving. The guy in the video says it's moving. The guy in the video says it's moving. What are you talking about? He's measuring it. Yes, he is.
What the claim of the Globitardians is. The globe
2:13, 2 minutes and 13 seconds into the video you sent to me, he says himself that he's measuring the progression of how much has moved since he's been there. Go ahead and read it. Go ahead and watch it.
Yeah, he's measuring the progression, but wait, during 4 hours, it was
of how much the pendulum moves, not the
It moved. It moved 34 degrees in 4 hours. It moved 34 degrees in 4 hours.
During 4 hours, it didn't process. He's telling you that he will measure that.
It moves 34 degrees in 4 hours. What are you talking about? It's right on the screen. It's on the screen.
Just show me.
It's on the screen. It's on the screen.
Ladies, take a breath.
Just where?
Take a breath, ladies. Breathe. Okay.
Here, I'll post in chat. I'll post in chat, dude.
Go ahead. Show
this guy's. You know the video you fucking posted.
Go ahead.
In 1 hour, it moved 8 degrees. In 2 hours, it moved 17. In 3 hours, it moved 25. In 4 hours, it moved 34. You're just wrong.
Just show us.
Again, you're trying to debunk something that can't be debunked.
Oh my God.
You can do the experience.
Stop talking. Show us.
Yeah, I think that's enough. It's just you guys shouting over on top of each other. It's not going anywhere.
Silence at last.
Yeah, the Foucault's pendulum is nothing more than a parlor trick. You have to get it going first. It's not just, it's one of those things that's, it's not going to keep going. Eventually, it will stand still. It should keep going if it's attached to a moving Earth. But it doesn't keep going.
You cannot just group all of this motion together. You have a component of the motion that is explained, which is the forward and backward motion, but the sideways motion is not explained. There's no cause that an experimenter gives it sideways.
So like I said, Jenna, if you ask yourself, what is the cause of the precession of that pendulum, it would be, you started it. You made it process.
Right. And that's exactly what it is. It's processing that way because of the way I have moved it. The way it gets started is the way it's going to process. Frantic Googling noises in the background.
Yeah, they claim that Earth rotates under the pendulum, but it doesn't rotate under planes, drones, helicopters, anything
That's another thing.
in the non-inertial frame does not deviate.
Yeah, I
so
want to point that out.
If their evidence is some contraption to prove Earth spin, no, you're going to have to prove it in actual functional reality, like navigation or air travel, where it would have a genuine effect. It doesn't, because it's not rotating.
So look at the
video. The air moves with the Earth. Is that right? So there's no Coriolis effect.
Look at the video I just posted. It's my favorite example of pendulum. So the way this guy started it is that it was bounded to the wall by a line, like a string, and then he burned this string using a, how do you call it? A fire, yeah, let's just say fire. So that would obviously give it momentum only forward and backward. It wouldn't have any sideways bias, right?
Yeah, the one is not perfect. It has some indentations. Yeah.
Okay, what's the statistical chance that these fluctuations cause it to process at the exact way as you would predict, depending on the latitude?
I don't know. It was the wall who made that pendulum process, not the Earth.
How do you know that?
Yeah, because it was the wall who that started that length, that pendulum precession. It wasn't precession before the wall started it. If it will be just a mechanism. If it is not a mechanism, it would be a person. Yeah. If you just leave a pendulum there, it won't process at all because the Earth doesn't make pendulums process. People, mechanisms, starting devices, glue, tape. Oh, yeah.
Well, if you do this on small scale, on something that we platform, for example, and we don't rotate this platform and we launch this pendulum, it wouldn't process. But when we start the platform and the person launches the pendulum again, then it will start processing. So you will see that not in all of the cases someone starts the pendulum, it will process. Only on rotating bodies, it will process.
So if you move it on, if you put the pendulum on a fixed platform, it won't rotate, it won't process.
I mean, it would due to rotation of the Earth, but this is a small component.
Oh, nice. Okay. I was thinking that it won't process.
Yeah, you can give it additional precession by rotating this platform additionally.
And you can just do it like that and not making an additional precession, like that pendulum that I just sent in the side chat. Doesn't process. That's a successful launch every time that pendulum is going to the other side and swinging back and swinging back. That's a launch. Every time that pendulum is swinging without any precession, that's starting a pendulum again. It doesn't process. It starts again and it doesn't process without starting it. That's with that movement. Every time it goes to the other side and it starts coming back, that's a launch. It doesn't process. And it will go back again. It will not process. It will go back again during 4 hours. A black swan. Another black swan. This time it's another type of black swans.
Was this done close to the equator?
Yeah, the whole point is if the pendulum is attached.
Jenna, you're cutting out a lot.
Right, it is built onto an alleged moving Earth. If it's on the moving Earth, the pendulum should never stop moving. If the pendulum is attached, it's built on a moving Earth, right? How is the Earth is not moving underneath it? If the pendulum is attached to a moving Earth, then it should never stop moving.
Not really, because you have factors like the air resistance, for example, or the friction between the string and the ceiling. So this will stop it moving over time.
That shouldn't matter. The motion of the Earth, the motion of the Earth, that should be able to overcome due to the motion of the Earth. It should never stop moving, air resistance or not. If the Earth is moving, then that motion will fight through that air resistance. There's no reason why the pendulum should ever stop moving.
Well, not really, because the motion of the Earth only gives it the sideways precession. It doesn't power its swing.
It's gonna process it whichever way you push it to do that. It's also the way it's built with the electromagnet, the collar.
Yeah, but you can do this. You can reduce explanation to any phenomenon to this kind of stupid description. For example, you have a car accident And now police is trying to. You're kind of roboting. I don't know if you realize that. But let's say, for example, you have a car accident now, and police is trying to figure out who is responsible for a car accident, what causes it. And a person who caused the car accident goes to the policeman and says him, "It's because I started the car. Because if I didn't start the car, then it wouldn't happen, right?" So here is your explanation for the car accident. Started the car. Is it technically true? Yes. Is it the most possible? Is it the most accurate and detailed description that is fitted for the context of the discussion? Fucking no. That's why you can say something that is technically true, but is completely not fit for what we are discussing about. Obviously, it wouldn't process if you started it, but just starting it doesn't give you the explanation for the cause.
Because the start of the car. There is many people who just killed people, other person, and I know a celebrity, an Arab celebrity who killed his kid just because he started the car, because that asshole like you forgot the car in the rear, in rear direction. So he just started the car. He had his foot on the pedal. And when he left his foot, the car started moving backward and killed the kid. So yeah, it was by starting the car.
Yeah, but you can also start a car and you can not cause a car accident by just driving it normally, right? So it is based on the responsibility of how the person is driving.
Yeah, trust me,
if he's drunk, for example.
If you didn't start the car, the kid would be alive now.
Yes, that's true, but
if you don't move the pendulum won't move.
Yeah, I agree that it's true, but this isn't the most accurate description of what caused it. You can get more accurate than that by explaining what additionally after he started the car made it crash.
You made it do that.
And this description would get thrown out of court. If someone said that the accident happened because I started the car, it's technically true, but it doesn't give you any detailed information. Just as saying that the pendulum started, pendulum processed because someone started it, it's just retarded.
Yeah, that's a retarded analogy, Ambo. I agree.
No, it's a perfectly accurate analogy.
The analogy would be more like you're saying the car is moving because the Earth is spinning, and then someone points out, no, it's because you're in the car driving it, you fucking retard. And then somehow you're not realizing that.
No, the analogy is true because there's something that determines what happened, which is starting the car in the first place, but this isn't the most accurate description of what caused it.
Terrible analogy. If you were going to make an analogy with driving a car, then it would be that you're saying, you could say the car is moving because of Earth's claimed motion, when in reality, no, you're driving the car. That's what's causing it to move. That's what's being pointed out to you.
Yeah, but I can give the explanation of why it's happening.
You can't. Well, you can make up any old shit. You can make up any old baseless claims about why you think it's happening, but you don't have any evidence for your claims, so it's pointless. Begging the question, fallacy, the usual nonsense. If that was true, why did all the scientific community still not? They were still trying to prove motion of the Earth after Foucault, if Foucault had proved it. They didn't even think he proved it.
They weren't.
Yeah, they were.
When?
After Foucault, they were still doing loads of experiments. Michelson, Morley, Einstein, they were all talking about it.
Yeah, but this was about the motion around the sun.
It was by any motion.
No, it was about the motion around the sun.
No. Foucault, I mean, Globey today didn't claim Foucault proved motion of the Earth. Everyone knows it's not a proof of motion of the Earth, you fool.
They basically believe that the Earth is moving stationary. So
it doesn't matter what they believe. Swinging a pendulum and making declarations about the pendulum is not proving that the Earth is spinning, you fool.
Well, I agree. If this was already observed,
so it's not.
Yeah, I agree. I agree if it was first observed and then you make stories about it, but this was predicted to happen before it actually happened.
And right. How did they? And what evidence did they have to assume that it was a ball at that time that was spinning?
A ball. Spinning and a ball are two separate things.
Yeah. What evidence did they have to assume those things? Like you're saying, they assumed.
Before Foucault.
Yeah.
The motion of the stars would be one.
Right, but you're saying motion of the ground, not the stars.
Yeah, it could give you two results: either the Earth is moving or the sky is moving.
Right, so motion of the stars. So motion of the stars is not evidence of motion of the ground.
Yes, the Foucault pendulum was the first experimental test of it.
Still this basic, Hembo. It's pathetic.
The Foucault pendulum is the first experimental test of the rotation. So asking what was before.
Rotation? They didn't have. You don't have any rotation. What are you talking about?
No rotation. It's an experiment test.
Why are you begging the question of rotation that you don't have? You have rotation of the stars, you just said. That's not rotation of the ground. Try again.
Yes, that's why, based on this observation, you make experiments that would actually make a difference between the two hypotheses. If the Earth was not rotating, then it wouldn't precess. So we have modus tollens. It precessed, so it cannot be non-rotating.
No, that's fallacious, begging the question.
Like modus tollens in the end of the video I just sent. The pendulum is in the southern hemisphere in Australia. No precession, therefore the Earth is not spinning. No precession during 4 hours.
You know the globe is dead when they're still talking about a pendulum swinging.
Yep. I know the globe is dead when Embo started trying to just throw away the scientific evidence, the scientific method, just to try to push his pseudoscience as being true.
Yeah, even Embo doesn't believe that.
Again, the problem you have is that you think what you think the scientific method is actually the scientific method, but it is something that you just made up.
You've got a story about swinging a pendulum. That's your problem.
Observable, measurable reality is no problem for us, anyway. What happened to you, Embo? Seems like you're even more determined to embarrass yourself trying to prove the words than usual.
Wait, I'm confused. It precessed in the video. What they're talking about, it literally shows an angle comparing how much it precessed during different hours.
Still watching swinging ball videos to prove your globe. That's a shame. So how do you know what the cause of the motion of the pendulum is?
Someone started it.
Oh, right. Not Earth spin, then.
No. That would be just trying to push your belief, if you say that. You believe that the Earth...
They can't prove that...
You will push that as being...
prove the pendulum remained in the same plane.
It's ironic that it's a big version of like a hypnotist pendulum. And he's got all the globies under the spell.
Watch the pendulum. The Earth is the globe.
Look at that Earth spin, globies. Can you feel it?
The claim is that the pendulum swung and remained in the same plane, right? While the Earth spun underneath it, making it appear to precess. It didn't actually.
Embo.
Right?
Embo.
I'm gay.
Yes.
mute yourself when you're typing.
It's not me.
Loud,
no, wasn't him.
It's Glomorax.
Fucking goddamn Glomorax.
Well, shut your loud keyboard up.
It's actually mildly loud.
It's offensively loud. It's a noise violation. You can have the neighbors complaining about you.
He
sounds like he's trying to debate flat earthers with his fingers again.
Yeah, I'm ruthlessly typing new memes out to compete with the flat earth memes.
You got some deadlines. Oh, don't bother. The globe memes are already dead. They're as dead as they come.
The globe memes are real. Ember, I sent you a DM. It's just my little opinion. I don't know if you just to let you know. It's up to you if you want to read it.
Do you think a pendulum tells you that the Earth's spinning as well?
I think what's more important to talk about, if we're going to talk about flat Earth, is your belief of who you think is controlling information and who's not. I think that's more interesting.
Why would that be more important than the actual evidence?
Because I think that's more interesting to talk about because the science is.
You might find it more interesting, but the actual evidence is obviously more important.
The whole point here, though, that you don't agree with the evidence, which is why he's arguing that it's more interesting why you don't agree with that evidence, and you agree with.
Well, I already explained why we don't agree with that evidence because it's a begging the question fallacy. He's assuming the cause of the motion of the pendulum is this motion of Earth that he's trying to use the pendulum to prove in the first place. It's circular logic.
Why do you not believe? So every time you get on a plane or a train, or a car, or every time you turn on your PC or your camera, you kind of have a belief that it's not going to blow up or try and kill you because of the people.
Every time you get in a car or turn on your computer, you think, "Yep, Earth's a globe."
If when I got in the car,
I was making a statement.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with the Earth being a big spinning ball?
Well, you don't believe that you don't believe every time you turn this technology on that it's going to blow up, right? You kind of have.
You don't have to. You don't have to. You experience usage of it every day. You experience no usage.
So the first time
spinning ball Earth.
The first time you turn on your computer, let's say you just bought a new PC, why do you believe that it's not going to kill you when you turn it on or blow up?
Real experience with computers. Why do you believe the Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles an hour on its axis?
Real experience
have you got there?
Well, you can't use the real experience with computers argument because I'm saying this is a new computer, right? So it could blow up. This is
but based on how computers work, I know that it's not a bomb.
Okay, but why do you know that? Do you investigate that it's not a bomb?
Dude, this is not the way to go about proving the Earth is a spinning ball.
I'm not
proving that it's
a spinning ball, bro. I don't know why you think I'm trying to do that. I'm asking you a question irrelevant of flat Earth. This has nothing to do with flat Earth.
It's not an argument to justify your belief in the ball.
There's nothing to do with Earth.
Because you turn on your thing. Yeah, but that's what the topic is. I know you're trying to justify belief in something. You're trying to justify your belief in something that you have no evidence for.
I'm asking you a question, and you're schizophrenically ranting about the other topic.
You turn on a computer, or you drive a car, so why can't I just believe Earth's a big spinning ball for no reason?
No, why do you believe every time you get in a plane, why do you not believe that it will crash? Or why do you believe that the engineers that created it aren't trying to jeopardize your life? Why do you have that belief?
Question is, why do you believe in the globe? That's the better question.
Okay, well, you're not going to interact with anything that we're saying, so I think.
Yeah, I'm not going to entertain.
You keep pointing to evidence. What evidence would you accept of the Earth being a globe? Like, let me just.
Okay, direct measurement of curvature for starters. Let's start with that. So
we can't talk about the science. The science is relevant. The science is irrelevant.
No, this isn't. We're not talking about science. We're talking about measurements
what are you talking about?
of the surface.
Okay,
measurements of the surface. Geometry, yeah? So think about this. Does a ball have curvature?
This is irrelevant.
Oh, curvature is irrelevant to a ball, is it?
Well, no. I asked you a question that you're complete. You're going
on. Let me answer his question. Let me answer his question.
No, Josh. No, Josh, you can't. Josh, you can't.
Hold on. I know I can't, but hold on. This is just ridiculous.
Don't try to outbrick each other just yet. One of you go. The second one.
Question. That's why I'm saying.
The one who wasn't obsessing over turning his PC on. I'll speak to the other guy because that one's obviously brick. So the guy who asked, "What evidence would we accept?" I told you, verifiable measurement.
As an example.
Okay, so I've got you verifiable measurements of the Earth's curvature. Okay, there are loads of scientists that have claimed to do. There are loads of scientists who have claimed to do this. Why do you not believe them?
Name one.
Why do you not believe them?
Well, I'm going.
Hold on. I answered your question. It would be nice if you could respond to my question.
Yeah. You're saying.
Yeah?
You're saying.
So could you respond to the question I asked you?
I am. I'm asked who did it.
That's not the question I asked. I said, why do you not believe them?
You said, why don't you believe them? And I said, who's them? I said,
Does it
who's
have
them? Who did it? Yes, it has to be a
so
real
if I give
thing.
if I give you specific scientists, you will respond to my question.
Give us, show us the measurement that they did, so that we can then go and verify. Show us that. Why did you even ask that question without actually knowing of one person?
Because it doesn't
There
matter.
are many who have done it. Name one.
It literally does not matter who it is. You will. Will you believe any of them? The answer is no. So why are we wasting our time talking about names when no matter what name I give you, you are going to say that it's not true? So why are we wasting our time?
You're only not telling us. Don't tell us. Don't pretend you're only not telling us because you think I won't believe you. You don't know of anyone.
It's true
because no one has. No one has.
No one.
Oh, am I wrong? Tell me who has then.
There have been people. Yeah.
Okay, tell me who has. Name one. We can wait.
Been waiting 10 years. I'm sure a couple more minutes won't matter.
Hey, what's up, Jedi?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Very well. I've got two slightly triggered English gentlemen in. So they seem like we might be able to have a conversation.
You're the one ranting and raving, my friend.
No. I'm trying to keep you focused.
I asked you a question about, and you would not engage.
Because you were asking about.
So if anyone is triggered, it's you because you're crying about unrelated.
No. I'll tell you what happened. So one of you guys asked
about
an unrelated
tangent
and turning on PCs. So that was a brick. So we just turned him off. And then you asked, what evidence would you accept? And I said, a measurement of the surface curvature that we can verify. And you said, well, loads of people have done that. And we said, who? Name one. And now you're stuck because you don't know of one. That's what happened.
I don't know of any, but there are people much smarter. I'm not a scientist.
Oh, well then why are you making the claim?
There are people much smarter than you and I. There are people much smarter than you and I that are that have come up.
You don't even know one person that's done it.
And the point is that no matter
that's what you believe because earlier you talked about
for the same reason that I get in a plane and don't think it will fall out of the sky.
Oh my god! This is the same guy. This is the fucking.
Which one of you? Why are you not schizophrenically checking the plane's engine every time you get in it?
So you don't know of one person who's made the measurement, but you know loads of people have done it.
You're not going to answer the question.
Is that right? Well, we're still on the who measured it question. Are you saying no one has, or someone has? What do you mean? Is it relevant? Because you're claiming the surface is curved. You retard.
A scientist measured curvature.
Yeah, which scientist was that? Remember your story from 5 minutes ago that you just claimed? As you're frantically trying to find one on Google?
Do scientists measure?
I'm not going to give you any names. I told you I don't know them. I said people that are much smarter than you and I have built planes and built trains and have managed to come up with
trains. No, we're asking about measuring curvature.
And I managed to. Do you believe that rockets?
Do you believe that rockets what?
Do you believe that rockets? Right, come on, Clomorax. I believe you can do better than this. So are you saying you don't actually know of anyone who's measured the curve, right? Before we move on, you don't know of anyone.
Yeah, do you want me to repeat it for the fifth time? I do not know of anyone that has measured the curvature of the Earth.
From now on...
And I know that you have also not measured...
Okay, so from now on, any of your arguments that assume a curve of Earth, we can dismiss. Because you don't actually know that that's true, because you don't have any verifiable measurement for it. Okay, so we can continue on that understanding. So what's your question?
I just said my question. You didn't respond.
You were muted.
Yeah, well, we were explaining to you that from now on, you can't make any argument that assumes a curved surface because you don't actually have one.
Well, you're not able to engage with the question that I put forward to you, so I don't really see
what was your question?
I said, why do you not check for the plane engine every time you get in a plane?
Sorry, why are we asking scientists to measure curvature? Scientists don't measure curvature; they'd be surveyors that measure curvature. So no scientist does that. So what's the analogy of asking about fucking aeroplanes?
Do you think that in order for an airplane to work, that people who built the airplane must have some understanding about the curvature of the shape of the Earth?
Oh,
okay. So,
no.
Oh wait, shape of the Earth?
No.
Nah.
No. Aeroplanes fly horizontally after they've reached an altitude. So the aspects of an aircraft is to remain horizontal whilst in flight, with the pitch of the aircraft just above the horizontal, either 1, 2, or 3 degrees. So there's no aircraft or designer of an aircraft that's going to be negotiating curvature. I can give you the pitch data from the black box equipment if you want.
Do you think that the people who, for example, build rockets need to know a little bit more about the curvature of the Earth?
Sorry, now we're off to rockets. So are we going to admit
do you think that people who build satellites do the same thing?
Hold on.
It's the same question.
Hold on. So are you going to admit that the aircraft example wasn't good enough, so now you're going to go to rockets?
It literally does not matter what you pick.
Oh,
because it doesn't matter.
Sorry, my friend. It did, because I just tried to.
I think it's naive.
Friend,
that's naive of you to say, though, Jedi. To say that for a person that builds airplanes.
Hello? Do I have to be like a child? I'm trying to talk.
Very annoying.
He is very annoying. Every time I try to talk, he has to speak through me. It's fucking inconsolable, this child. So are you going to admit, when you've been muted, that your aircraft example wasn't good enough? Or would you like to challenge me on what I said without bringing up another topic?
Come on, Colombo, you need to take it point by point. No gish galloping, scatter gunning. We're going to take points to a conclusion. And also, as an aside, your planes, your rockets, your satellites, well, you don't have curvature, remember? So whatever they're doing it above a flat surface at this point.
Now he will just have to verify the planes before getting on a plane, because it wasn't built to fly over a round ball. It's an airplane, not an air curve.
All right, Fitz, your friend crashed out. Fitz, you're up.
Oh, I was just gonna so there's someone in the background, so apologies if you get if I get shouted over, but there we go. Essentially, I was wondering, so I think I remember Jedi, I looked through some of the videos you sent before. There was one question in particular when you raised when we're talking about the curvature of the Earth. I didn't like the scientist argument. One thing I was actually curious about was two things. First of all, things like the Golden Gate Bridge, for example. The architect, whose name I can't find off the top of my head, but I watched an interview from him a few years ago where he talks about how, due to the curvature of the Earth, he had to, and the length of the bridge over that distance, he had to modify the bridge to have a slight snag.
Okay. I was going to ask. Can I say something about that before you carry on?
Yeah, yes, go.
Well, look at the bridge and then look at the water underneath. You notice the bridge is curving, but the water is not.
Okay. And so also the Coriolis effect again. The Coriolis effect when shooting over long distances in particular. So for example, I think it's 2,000 kilometers or something. Sorry, 2,000 meters, not kilometers.
Just quickly, is that something you know or you've heard?
What do you mean? Is it something I've done shooting? So yeah, I know the Coriolis effect. I'm not good at shooting, but I'm very aware of it.
Did you have to take account for the Coriolis effect when you were shooting?
No, my instructors have though. I've seen the results.
Your instructors told you that they were working out the Coriolis effect.
No, they said they said that when they adjust for the curvature of the Earth, it's the Coriolis effect. Because I asked about.
Well, listen, my friend. The Coriolis effect is not even about the curvature of the Earth. So you're already.
I might be misinformed. I want to clarify. This is why I'm asking the question. I'm not asserting anything. That's why I'm asking.
Well, this is it. It's not true. It's not information. True. No one does it. We've got emails from the guy who did the world record shot of 4 miles, and he says he didn't account for it. And I mean, if you're saying that Earth should be rotating underneath a bullet, then you would also be saying that it would be rotating underneath helicopters, planes, balloons, etc. But it's not.
Josh, I don't know why you keep going down this road. This is a.
Colomax, just stop. Your friend's having an actual conversation. Just don't ruin his chances. So, is Earth rotating underneath helicopters and planes as well?
I don't know enough about them to speak on that, but from what I know,
if you hovered in a helicopter, Well, let me just ask him this quickly. If you hover in a helicopter for 3 hours, can you wait for a destination just to spin to you?
I'm not sure. To be honest,
you can't.
My answer.
You can't. That doesn't happen in reality. So you understand that if it's not happening there, why would it be happening with a bullet?
I'm not 100% sure. Like, so I've heard, like, once again, this is what I'm not sure. I say I don't know because I've heard conflicting sources. I've had.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I'm just explaining that to you. You understand what I just. You understand what I just said to you,
though. Yeah, I agree. You're saying that it doesn't happen at all, and I'm saying that I've had people as well. Once again, known people have said they like to test that you can stand under a helicopter.
Right. Well, I'm not just saying it doesn't happen because this guy said it doesn't happen. I'm saying it doesn't happen because observably it doesn't happen when we're talking about helicopters, planes, other metal objects not attached to the surface. So why would a bullet be any different?
I wouldn't, assuming that was correct, and it could be as of it wouldn't be any different.
Of course not.
So there you go. That's it. That pretty much wraps it up.
There'd be a massive difference in flight times from east to west or west to east if Coriolis was true. What do you think the Coriolis effect is, my friend?
Yeah, that's all. I was the rotation of the Earth combined with gravity, I believe. Once again, I'm not an expert by any means, so I'm not.
Okay, so the Coriolis effect. I'll see if I can give you an example. So imagine that you're sitting on a roundabout and you're going round and round. Me and Cyclone, we've got a football and we're standing on opposite ends of the roundabout but not attached to it. Now, me and Cyclone, we throw a ball and the path of the ball is actually straight between me and you. But as you rotate underneath the path of the ball, you observe the path of the ball appear to be deflected. But the path of the ball is actually straight. It's just an observation from you on a rotating reference frame. So that's what the Coriolis effect. The observation of an apparent deflection, not an actual deflection. If you want, I can cite it for you. It's not a problem at all.
I'm sorry, I was getting a quote from apparently Neil deGrasse Tyson. Apparently, had something. Could you give me that citation as well while I get up that one?
Yeah, of course, man. No worries.
Cheers.
Give me a couple of minutes.
Yeah, so it's a perceived deflection that we can observe if we're on something like a roundabout, but it's not something that's detected naturally on Earth, like they tell some people, or like some people claim. What are the questions you got?
Sorry, one minute. I'm just looking up the source my friend wants me to look at.
Well, is your friend on the keyboard there? They muted me! Don't let them get away with it!
Not him. The one that's in my room, unfortunately.
Okay. Alright, Clomo. Can't even remember what you were saying, but if you've got something else to add, feel free.
I'll add something, but I don't think you'll answer it anyway. But I'll give it a go. Do you believe that satellites exist?
What's a satellite?
Tell us what you mean by satellite, exactly.
The colloquial definition of satellite, the Merriam-Webster definition of satellite.
What's that?
Which would be?
I'll get it up for you.
Thank you.
A celestial body orbiting another of larger size, which is in this case a manufactured object or vehicle intended to orbit the Earth, the Moon, or another celestial body.
Ooh.
Oh, under that definition, then, though.
Oh, okay. That's what I respect.
I mean, it depends how
so satellites
orbiting the Earth, right? Sorry, Jenna, go on.
Yeah, and the Moon and. That's fine. So we can call satellites a payload on the bottom of a balloon, for example. These are called satelloons. They've been developed since the 1950s by NASA. Now, if you want to call that a satellite, then that's absolutely fine. Something that's in the air that moves in a path, not a problem at all. If you invoke orbit of a sphere, that's when we're going to have a problem. If you're going to invoke the satellite, hold on, my friend, thank you. If you're going to invoke the satellite is in the vacuum of space, we're going to have a problem. But there's no problem with having technology in the sky. For example, a payload being hauled by a balloon. No problem with that.
No, I understand. I'm definitely referring to the orbiting vehicle, as previously mentioned, and probably.
Okay, so you're talking about like the floating metal boxes in a vacuum of space.
Yeah, so one of these examples, for example, so one example, planes use these satellites for navigation. Another example is that we currently have Elon Musk obviously launching loads, as you know, to create both Starlink access and for other use. So we know satellites exist there. Would you say that all of these, and obviously they're observable. So which of those three claims that I just stated would you disagree with?
When you say observable, what do you observe exactly?
Do you contend with the fact that people and myself too? I'm about to answer the question, but would you contend with the fact that people have said that they can observe these satellites orbiting the Earth?
Well, what would you say? They're just like the light in the sky as a satellite? Yeah.
Yeah, that would be normally a piece of light as
okay. So yeah, people we see technology moving in the sky. Yeah, that doesn't tell us its exact nature, how far away it is, or what medium it's in.
Right. Okay, no, I understand that. That bit was probably the least interesting bit. The other two bits about the fact that we have satellites that we rely on for A, navigational, and then B, that there's Starlink that works.
Yeah, but the whole point is that you're claiming a specific type of satellite that's a box floating in a vacuum, right?
Yes.
At like a certain distance away, right? Okay, can you show me an
I'm wondering how does Starlink not work if these don't exist, is my question.
Well, Jedi already explained to you that there are other technologies that can work in the sky that don't have to be floating metal boxes in a vacuum X amount of miles away.
So all of these people that are working satellites or people that are launching these satellites, they're basically lying about the shape or the orbit of these satellites, is what you're saying, or the piece of technology. Sorry. So instead of using the word satellite, I should use the people that are working on the technology. That in this case, I'm referring to satellites. But you'd say that they're still working their technology, but A, they're lying about it, and then B, they're still sending some kind of technology up into the sky. It's just not doing what they're saying they're doing. Is that correct?
We're not necessarily saying that they're lying. But they might be told, we're developing this piece of technology that will be aerial. You need to design it to these specifications. But they're not the same people that are launching the thing. And as we said,
they would have. Would you agree that these people have a level of information that they would have to be lying about?
Not necessarily. What information exactly?
Inherently inbuilt. That if you're saying that they are creating these technology, but they're claiming they're making satellites. That claim right there.
If they're just told you need to make a unit that has this technology in it, don't worry about it moving or traveling anywhere. We're going to deal with that. You're just making the communication technology. They wouldn't have to necessarily be lying. They could honestly be doing the work and thinking it's going where they're told it is without that being the case.
So they basically, the people that are in control are lying and then have segmented and siloed workers to the point where a project manager that maybe is overseeing does know about the full extent of the lies, but the people that are lower down that are maybe working on smaller bits.
That's called compartmentalization. That's got a name. Compartmentalization.
I understand.
And that's what the military is. That's what the military is known for, which is exactly who.
No, I understand, but even in the military, you would accept that there is a level of accountability and scrutiny, and no one can just get away with lies. Would you agree with that?
No, it's not what the military don't get away with lies. Are you joking me?
You don't think there's a level of accountability in the military?
You think the military don't tell lies? And that's not even what I was claiming specifically. But there's obviously a level of deception going on here where they're showing images and videos of what they purport to be Earth as a big spinning ball in a vacuum, because that's not true, provably, observably not true. So there is a level of deception going on, but I'm not saying everyone's in on it from the top to the bottom.
Well, everyone has to be. There's at least a level of people.
No, they don't.
And it has to be an enormous quantity.
It's not a majority. It's
an enormous quantity.
Well, no, you don't even know that. You don't know how many people.
You do, because we're talking about one specific small piece, but you do realize that there are, when it comes to, for example, satellite technology, you're telling me that basically software engineers have no idea what they're doing on the ground when they're fine-tuning, or, there's a cascading effect. There's a cascading effect where you're saying that sorry?
They're not treating the Earth as a globe anyway when they're designing anything with practical usage on Earth. They treat it as flat and motionless, and then they maybe tell themselves a story, we just have to treat it this way for simplicity, but none of them are building anything specifically including curvature or motion of the Earth.
there's a cascading effect where if you're even saying, even if I accept the fact that you are quote unquote compound, whether you want to say, I say silo, compound, synonyms is the same thing, but even if you're saying that this is happening, you have to accept that there's a cascading effect where it's not just affecting the people that, for example, the project manager that I mentioned that's overseeing the production of this technology, if you don't want to call it a satellite. There's, this extends to way further things. There are many industries that rely on the idea of either satellites existing, or the technology that you don't believe in existing.
Aerial technology.
And what you'd have to say is that all of these people are either being lied to or they are lying themselves. So which is it? Is it that they're all lying, or that there is one person that's so powerful on Earth that is creating a cabal? Well, it's not a false dichotomy. It's one of two options. It's either they're lying or a small amount of people are lying,
they're not all lying
and controlling everything, or everyone's lying. So which is it?
No, the majority of them aren't even thinking about it. They benefit from its service. They've maybe asked or paid for this technology to be built. They've had a company build it, and it's got communications technology into it, and then they give it to another group of people who says they launch it. And whether they do it by balloon or whatever other mechanism, it doesn't involve flying off a globe into a vacuum.
Not a single person has ever said who's worked in a satellite that all the people that launched it are launching it with balloons. It just doesn't happen.
Really? Do you want me to go? Sorry, would you like me to declare that that's not true?
No, I'm not saying that people. I'm not saying balloons aren't launched into the air, Jedi. To clarify, I'm saying the people that are launching a satellite that looks like a fucking satellite and not one of the balloons are not all sat there going, "Oh yeah, well you know what? In fact, when they said we were launching a satellite, and when you saw what you saw, it's actually untrue. What we were actually doing is then later launching a balloon. That just doesn't happen. There's not a single person that does that.
I'll find the videos for you that show satellites on balloons being launched if you want.
Hold on, you just didn't hear what I just said. I didn't say that satellites on balloons aren't launched. I said the people that are launching a satellite are not claiming
what they're saying.
Yeah, you don't know what they're saying. You're kind of making this up. It's an appeal to motivation.
Yeah, you're just making shit up. You're like, I know all the people who work in satellites, and they say this. You don't know one person, and you don't know what he says. So what are you talking about again?
No, but there would the amount of deception and lying that you guys
that's lovely. We get it.
The amount of deception, the amount of deception and lying.
Appeal to incredulity. Right? Have you ever heard of an? Hold on. You ever heard of an appeal to incredulity fallacy?
I have. Yes.
Right, because that's what you're doing right now. Incredulity is not an argument.
Occam's razor is what I'm using here.
Okay.
The explanation that every single person at several positions is either controlling, manipulating narratives, or all lying, or only certain people are lying to certain groups, or this technology works, but this doesn't.
You're getting excited, bro.
Really?
You've just agreed that incredulity is a fallacy, not an argument. Okay, it's just about that. Cool.
We can do Occam's razor.
I know. That would have been good to get into.
Yeah. Where they're going? Back in space. Can you have gas pressure without a container? No. Okay, then. Not going to back to space then.
I think he's gone. Well, I was going to say it's a bit off topic, but if he's gone, I guess there is no topic. While he was talking, there was one point that I've wondered actually, and this might be a bit less interesting to you guys. I'm not expecting you to have like a firm answer. It's not like a gotcha. Wherever you say I don't know, I'm like, haha, the Earth's round. But one of the things that one of the questions that came up is, so I had a search as well to see if there's any government that has the position of that the Earth isn't a globe. Sorry, like working on the basis that there are people that are lying about it. What would actually be the advantage, in your opinion, to for the lie of, like I'm saying, at the base of it, not counting any other lies, any other deception that almost every government commits? What is the advantage to lying about the Earth being flat?
Well, knowledge is power, isn't it?
But why that knowledge in particular? I'm saying that knowledge in particular of all other forms.
Well, yeah. Why? I mean, we can get into why knowledge of the environment in particular is important, but you agree with the sentiment: knowledge is power.
Yeah, 100%.
Right.
And
so they're in a position of superior knowledge, very fundamental superior knowledge.
So it'd be if I'm breaking it down, once again, correct me if I'm misinterpreting your point. It would be that it's fundamentally, if they're going to lie about such a simple thing that affects so many physics and mathematical equations, then
it's not about affecting the physics and the mathematical equations. It's more about affecting things like the question of the origins of our situation in a larger context. How we got here, why we're here, what we're supposed to be doing here.
But why would they want to cover that up specifically? Sorry, I understand that knowledge is power, but
people who want control and power benefit greatly from convincing people that they are the ultimate source of power and truth in that environment. So when they tell you the Earth is this old, the Earth is 14 billion years old, and you go, wow, the Earth's 14 billion years old, that's power. When they say this light in the sky is this far away and this size, and it's going to do this at this time, and this one, even though you can't see it, is going to come and wipe us out soon. So you better give us a lot of money to make sure that doesn't happen. That's power. It's like if a slave owner was able to convince his slaves that the environment they're in meant that escaping it physically was impossible, and that if they leave the fence at the far end and keep going, they're just going to end up back where they started.
I get the argument, but the one thing I'm confused, and this might be semantics, but in this case, would it not be, if the whole goal would be to isolate people, or not the whole goal, but past the goal would be to isolate people, would it not be worth them to convince people the Earth would be flat, that it can't be escaped? Or would the argument come in that the reason why they tell people you can escape the Earth through rocket travel, which is impossible for the average person, a glass ceiling, essentially?
No, because it changes the power pyramid so that they're no longer at the top of it. Because it shows that they're in a created system and that there's a creator of the environment.
But so the other question will come in is that who would be the ones running things behind the scenes? Like, what would they what would they have in common exactly that unifies them on this? And what things would you believe them to be unified on?
Of their religious beliefs, possibly.
Sorry, I missed that. You repeat that?
Their religious beliefs, possibly.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, like an esoteric religious belief that this group of people have about the way the world is and how they best stand to gain by controlling it and people's perception of it. I mean, it's very deep and it's a long conversation, but we're not them at the end of the day, so we can't make any hard claims about what their exact motivations are. We can show that it's occurred, it's taken place, but who they are specifically, what their internal motivations were, we're not psychic, you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, we can. It's kind of apparent when you get into it that it's about power, control, deception of the environment that we're in, and all that comes from that.
And then my other question would be as well, once again, this isn't like a gotcha question, this is curiosity, so flat Earth's a very red button issue, a very, very clear divide on this is one side believes this, one side believes this.
It's a very censored issue.
Yeah, do you believe there's any other issues along the sort of the vein of flat Earth that have that similar kind of censorship?
Yeah, anything that threatens to erode even further the trust between society and the current government establishments.
What would be like
all of those things are censored
for that?
Well, since we stream on YouTube, there's some things we can't get into here. But...
Oh yeah, true. I forgot there's YouTube bots in the background.
But flat Earth is the most censored subject and the most propagandized subject, which is why everyone thinks flat Earth is stupid science denial and whatever else.
Yeah.
Because they've worked hard to create that perception in the public. Very hard. If you know anything about propaganda and shaping societal mindsets, you'll know that
that's what I was curious about, there's a lot of overlap between the things that would apply to flat Earth, for example, and a few other issues, but they're factoring in that YouTube is in the background, and where a few of those things that I suspect would come up are probably going to get it demonetized or taken down.
Exactly.
If there's any sources, once again, as per usual, if there's anything you recommend I read or look into more,
I recommend you join our other server where we store a lot of resources 24/7.
Would you be able to send me a link?
Yes, I can send you a link. Seconds.
What sort of resources do you want, mate?
I'm just curious. Like I said, like all of this comes from curiosity. I'm obviously not going to hear what I don't want to hear what a flat earther thinks from someone that thinks that a flat earther is retarded, for example.
Cool.
And I'm just curious about hearing like it from an unbiased source, like why, like where the belief comes from, where the information comes from, and be able to form my own opinion on it.
Okay. I'll see if I can find you stuff, mate, and I'll send you a message later.
Yeah, appreciate it. Obviously, like no hurry. There's not like no pressure or anything. But if you do have anything, it would be useful.
I'm going to shoot you a friend request so I don't forget.
Cheers.
And, I'll get to that later. But yeah, there's lots of information out there, mate. If you're asking for decent sources to at least give you our point of view with some historical knowledge as well, I can definitely give you that. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, brilliant. I've got to run off. I'm about to send you. It's always curious to see what he says. But like once again, I appreciate everything. I hope you like. I've been good faith. And have a good day.
You've been sound. Appreciate that. I've sent you the link to the server, and I've sent you a video. So check that out in your own time.
Cheers. All right, catch you in a bit.
Cheers, boss. Take care.
Peace.
Next.
Right on.
That's not your first time here.
Pardon?
Yeah, you can patch that.
Tactical, what did you say?
This was not his first time here.
No, it's not his first time here. He's been here a couple of times before.
Yeah, probably not. But I mean, he was able to have a reasonably chill conversation. So. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. His friend was triggered, though.
I see Uranso at the bottom of the channel is active in chat. If you want to mute yourself.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Guess not.
Yeah, he was in here like 3 hours ago saying how he doesn't care about flat Earth. So,
Is that why he's still here then, not caring?
Why he's still here, not caring, yeah.
Yeah, bro. That's crazy.
I often go to places and not care about it, and stay there and still not care.
3 hours, not caring.
Yeah.
Facts.
Lalo Thinks has joined us. What's up, Lalo?
Yeah, what's up? What's going on?
Yeah, standards are up, my friend, now that you've joined, I hope.
More of a listener than a talker, but go ahead.
That's all right, buddy. No, you've got a little bit of echo in there. It sounds like you're in a bathroom or something.
Oh, yeah, just looking for what's for lunch.
No worries, buddy. Just letting you know. Major has joined us. What's up, Major? Stand to attention. Lots of people in the channel, guys. If you're just joining for the first time, second, or 100th time, and you think it's still ridiculous that flat earthers say the earth is flat 2024, then please unmute yourselves and ask some questions. I'd love to have a conversation with you. Lots of brilliant people in the chat. Necros at the top. AI has joined us. Creation Bear's in the house. What's up, Creation, man? How you doing?
W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Jedi. W host. W panel.
What's up? What's up? Crit's joined us. Baz Studios in the house. We got Effie Batman. We got FLW Backup Bot. That's the fucking YouTube bot. What the fuck? Jenna's in the house. What's up, Jenna? KC. Lalo as well. We just mentioned. Major, stand to attention. Mark J's in the house. What's up, Mark? Myth has joined us. We obviously got Cyclone here. He's just doubling up on people at the moment. We've got Quetzalcoatl. We've got Yo. What's up? We've got Resolve. Roots is in the house. What's up, Roots, man? Says who's joined us.
T-Dub, oh my god, guys, you Globers are fucked. Tactical Droids in the house, TV, and obviously your Ranzo, who doesn't care. So welcome to the channel, guys. Hope you're all having a fantastic day.
What up, what up?
What up, what up, what up?
What up, what up? We are live. Are we live?
We are. But yeah, welcome to... It's almost 2025, guys. Is somebody in 2024 going to be able to give us measurable curvature, measurable rotation, or a demonstration that you can stop gas from expanding without a physical container? That'd be awesome. 2024, guys, time's ticking out. Don't let it go to 2025. Oh my god.
Damn, bro. That's crazy. All the way through 2024 and flat earthers are still cooking. Man. Y'all drop the ball.
And the
drop the ball.
Yeah, look at tonight. The bot brought it up, but I was thinking the same thing, that you got Mike Tyson, flat earther, versus Jake Paul, the anti-flat earther. The big throwdown tonight.
Ooh, honestly, Crit, though, this could backfire.
What? What throwdown? What throwdown? What's going on?
You didn't hear Mike Tyson's fighting tonight? Mike Tyson.
I didn't know that was tonight, man.
That's tonight, AI. You need a link?
Dude, every time I see a headline, it's all the fight's going to be canceled because I hurt my pinky. All the fight's going to be canceled because Jake Paul, drinks Gatorade. I mean, who knows what, dude? That's like every other day it's some stupid headline. And guess what? None of them said. None of those headlines said when the fight was allegedly going to happen.
Wait, this last time,
I know, right?
Tyson slapped Jake Paul during the weigh-in, gave him a little love tap, and he acted like he was wounded, like critically injured.
Very anti-flat earther vibes.
Who do you think wins?
Victim.
Yeah, both.
I don't know, dude.
Jake Paul and other Paul.
Give it a draw.
Paul. Yeah, they both shit-talked flat earth many times.
Really?
Yeah, they hate flat earthers.
Who, Mike Tyson?
No, Mike Tyson, on his podcast, he's talked about that he thinks the earth probably could be flat.
Yeah, I heard that. So you said the Paul brothers are talking shit about flat earth?
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, they've been talking shit since the time he stood up on a stage and said, "I'm coming out of the closet."
Oh, wow. Damn. Well, they're Disney. They're Disney, bro. They're freaking welcome. I hope he gets knocked out. They're Cap. Facts. I hope they get knocked out. But see, here's the thing. I feel like they might pay Mike to go down or some shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, you think
Mike, here's a bag. Go down.
Yeah, I saw this meme where it showed that where he was supposed to go down, and then just kind of, hey, this is your last hurrah. Here's some extra money. Just take the dive, pass the torch on. But then his pride overtakes him, and he just knuckles, Jake Paul, and then he's like, I can't do it.
See, that's what we all want. That's what we all want. Are we gonna get that? I don't know. I'm not gonna get my hopes up. Every time I want Jake to get KO'd, it never works.
You can't pay.
I've seen Jake live.
What I'm saying.
Oh shit!
I'm thinking if it's for the money, he might forfeit. If it's for the sake of the match,
dude, like Mike will do anything for a bag. How many sponsors does he have? Weed companies, gummies, all this types of stuff. He has so many different sponsorships. He's down to get a bag and be the spokesperson or whatever. He's got to do some things to get the bag. So I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes the dive.
Well, I actually, listen, I have a confession. I actually paid Mike Tyson to knock Jake Paul out and then say the earth is flat, just like that sucker.
Dude, if that happens, so honestly, the whole world's going to go crazy. But I've seen Jake live. I was like, yeah, man, this UFC fighter is definitely going to knock him out. And then I'm sitting in the crowd.
I haven't watched any...
Yeah,
go
Go ahead.
No, I just want to say Jake Paul. I don't know, how is he as a boxer, man. I don't watch him that much. It seems like okay.
He's trash.
Yeah.
He just fights old men, washed up UFC fight. Like he fights people that are not young boxers. He fights 50-year-olds like Mike Tyson.
He don't fight people at their prime.
He's a promotional genius. You got to give him that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's not fighting boxers who are up and coming and a challenge to him. He's fighting like 50-year-olds and old UFC fighters that can't stand and throw hands. It's crazy, bro. Wow.
Oh, that's a shame, man.
But hey, listen, he got to fight Mike Tyson. He's doing something right. Yeah, it is tonight, a couple hours.
Yeah, I feel like it's like just about popularity contest nowadays with these sports, with this type of guys like him.
Win, lose, or draw, Jake can say, I fought Mike Tyson. Like, that'll forever be an accomplishment for anyone. If Mike wins, he just knocked out a YouTuber. Congrats, bro. Nice job. He was 20. If you lose, well, now you just tarnished your legacy. You just got knocked out by a YouTuber Disney kid. Like, it's not really beneficial to Mike to do this, but we'll see.
Keep in mind, they're both actors.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't have a lot of things.
Send me $3 on my PayPal, guys.
Who's? Oh, he left. No.
And we got betting lines in the chat. Paul's the underdog. Paul's the favorite. Holy. Anyway, you're Ronzo. You're about to be Gonzo. Why don't you speak up in the VC, bro?
Yeah, he's saying he can't speak up in the VC because 5 hours ago he got muted by someone who, when he was talking to Nathan Oakley.
Well, come on, man. Don't be fragile, man.
That's a beta.
Yeah, I even told him, I said, dude, you've got a chance here. You're asking one of the most prominent flat earthers about the sky. Okay, can you give a reason for why you're doing so? I said it different though, but you're pretty much the same. I go, you've got a chance to ask a flat earther here, one of the biggest flat earthers. He's doing a live show for an hour here. You can ask him anything. Why are you not asking him about flat Earth? And then he just spiraled out of control over and over again. I'm like, okay, how about this? We're going to mute you. And when Nathan's gone, we'll unmute you and you can participate. And he keeps saying over and over again, I was muted, before, so now I'm not going to talk anymore. And I'm like,
unmuted. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, that's kind of nuts, man. You're in some sort of batshit land. This is batshit right here, though.
Who hurt you, bro? Who hurt you?
Oh, such weak people, man.
Why don't you go ask your single mother's boyfriend's husband's girlfriend if you can have permission to talk, and then come back and talk.
Right?
Ooh. Damn. You're Ronzo.
He DM'd me. He said, dude, that's so rude. I haven't even seen my sister in years.
Yeah, we just saw her last night. She said hi.
All right, that was bad. Oh, man. In a platonic way. In a platonic way, this is a family show.
It is a family show. Yeah, facts. Is he even in the call, bro? Or is he just chat skills, bro?
No,
he was a second ago. Yeah, he
left.
Like he left.
Chat skills, bro. Is that a sock account? Is this someone else that's been around for a while, or this just another dweeb anti?
Yeah, some dweeb from the weeds somewhere.
From the weeds.
That decided to I don't know, squeak, I guess. I don't know, whatever.
That's hilarious. All right, well, because they'd be changing up sock accounts and rebranding themselves over and over after getting cooked. You never know who's who until they talk. That's probably why they don't talk, because they'll get exposed.
Once the ego gets crushed, they must relabel.
Facts. No matter how many times Kiwi relabels himself, we hear that voice, we know who it is. Or AI or anyone, really.
Oh, let me say, go ahead, AI.
Go ahead, that was you.
My bad. Yeah, reinitialize. I saw AI go off mute, so I wasn't sure if it was going to come in. Overlord.
Not hooked left. Anyway, W panel. Are there any globe cards in here?
Yeah, it looks like last time Tyson fought was 2005 in the Expedition round, where he was knocked out by Kevin McBride.
No, that was an actual fight. He fought Roy Jones recently in an exhibition match. They weren't allowed to knock each other out. It was like some gay rules, but can I say that? But yeah. I don't know, bro. My tinfoil hat is a little bit too wrinkly for stuff like this. It's just fishy. And welcome, Ellie Godon. How are you? And we're done.
Yeah, I keep hearing a voice in the back of my head saying it's a staged event.
Yeah. Yeah, if you've made it this far as a flat earther, like, it's hard to look at these things that are in front of your eyes. They're blasting in front of you, like, as, oh man, this is real, man. Like, Mike's about to go out there one more time. Like, we'll see, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking at the rules. They're 2-minute rounds rather than the standard 10 to 12 3-minute rounds. Both fighters will wear 14-ounce gloves for safety rather than the 10-ounce gloves.
Yeah, see?
They're out there fighting with pillows on their fists.
Some girl action, man.
Oh my god. The bigger gloves isn't that bad. I mean, it's just people being like, well, we gotta protect Mike. I don't know, dude. Honestly, in a perfect world, Mike just goes out there and cleans the dude's head off, but I don't know if that's gonna actually happen.
Yeah,
every time I want it to happen, it doesn't happen.
They work for Disney, both of them.
They work for Disney, and it's gonna be on Netflix.
Yeah.
It's gonna be on Netflix, dude. Like, come on now. Paul gets what he wants every time. Pretty much. He's only lost like once. And even that might have been some bullshit, but I don't know. What time is the fight? How many hours?
So I think it's on. See, was it my time Central at 7?
8 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
Okay, 5. Damn, that's not bad.
It's 8 Eastern.
No, but when do they actually go out? That's when the card starts, but when do they actually walk out?
Well, I think what I saw last night in the weigh-ins, there's, I think, 3 undercards and then the main fight, I believe. I would anticipate they're probably going to be out there by 10, but if the undercard's bigger, then it's going to take a lot longer. I hope they're not trying to
walk out at 11 p.m. Eastern time. Damn, this is crazy. If you guys need something to watch, if you're out of the loop, I'll go the link. But there's a channel called Mixed Molly Whoppery, and he does these really, really good. His voice is crazy, bro. But he does these great breakdowns and kind of hypes you up for the fight. You should watch the film. He does one about Mike and Cuz D'Amato and all this stuff. It's a really good video. I'll put that in. Makes him all up. He whipped his fucking ass. This guy has a crazy accent, bro. I wish I could talk like that. All right. They copied that. Mike Tyson might just knock the fucking socks off this fucking guy. I don't even know how to do it, but the guy's hilarious. You should check it out.
Logan Paul said the slap during the weigh-in was a big mistake because it was going to be just kind of like a friendly sort of promotional thing, and now he said now my brother made it personal. You know, it's personal now.
That's good promotion at the end of the day. I actually didn't see the slap, but it's probably a good thing.
He said that originally it was just going to be like a fun thing, but now he said Jake's going to come out there and really wreck him.
Sure.
Got a new guy here called Sev. What's up, Sev? How you doing, man? Able to speak up? Oh, he's typing. He's going to say, no, I have a mobile phone, but it doesn't work.
Right. I got hella devices around me with mics right now, but, you know, they're all broken.
He's afraid the phone will bite his ear.
My mic's nice.
Phone will bite his ear. I see what you did there. Did you see Jake in the press conference? He had like a covering on his ear. One of the media members was like, Jake, what's that on your ear? And he's like, you know, just gotta have a little protection. See, that's kind of funny, dude. That's funny.
So yeah, that's what I was like, what is he putting on top of his ear? Because I was watching the pre-show, and I'm like, thanks, brother. I just got it. My bad. I was real slow.
They give like a mouth guard, but it was like an ear guard, but it was also like diamonds and fucking it was like jewelry.
It was bling to the highest ear degree.
Yeah, bro, that's so funny. I don't know. I kind of rock with Jake to some degree, but I don't think he's like a good guy or like whatever. But yeah, he does. His promotional skills are very good. You gotta go. But also, I think he's on roids and stuff too. Like he's they're like
Yeah, that was that Dana White. He had said that because Logan Paul said that they should be testing the executives at the UFC for cocaine. He's like, and then Dana White was like, "Yeah, I'll test for cocaine. Let's test you for performance enhancing drugs. Let's do both. Both of us get tested. Let's see."
Yeah. Actually, both the brothers are probably on roids because Logan's in the WWE and he's freaking jacked now. Definitely rolled it up. And then Jake looked just massive. He looked bigger than Mike. So, yeah, dude, they're both fucking on some bullshit. But hey, it's entertaining, right? It's entertaining at the end of the day. I'm sure a lot of you guys will tune in. If anyone needs a link, you can DM me. I'll hit you with a link. I'm going to be working, but I'm going to try to watch it. Anyway, who's the next contestant? We have... Is Lalo still here? Are they globe time? Or... Man, we're taking over, bro. Literally everyone's a fight open. Let's be crazy. I feel like if you're smart, you've already become a flat earther, you know? And that's why the people we talk to are so bottom of the barrel. We're like literally dealing with the last remaining dummies who didn't figure it out yet. You know what I'm saying? All the smart people already they realize it and they're flat earthers. That's why everyone will talk to them. So mind-numbing and stupid. And I'm not even trying to pretend. I'm not even trying to pretend to be like the biggest, smartest guy. I know I'm not the biggest brain in there. But if I can figure it out and make it, bundles off, man. It's so the hell.
I found it. Check this skit out. It's pretty funny.
Dude, Crit, where the hell did you find this?
What's that?
Where the hell did you find that video, dude? What the hell is that?
Like I said, I sometimes, like poke my head in some of those dankest internet spaces.
That's funny.
Hey, what's going on in here? Jeez.
Yeah, what the hell is that? Oh, man. But Mike used to be the craziest. Fuck off. I love that video too, where he's like, I broke my back. What do you mean, Mike? It's spinal. Oh man. Anytime someone has like a backache or something, I'm like, oh, I broke my back. Anyway.
Oh, that your Ansel is back. Dude, you got muted temporarily 5 hours ago. If you're still muted, it's your choice to stay muted. Don't act like somehow like you're critically wounded, like a little puppy who you accidentally step on and they're like limping for like a week and yelping and shit, like. It really, you could have.
Yeah.
All you had to say was like, why are you asking Nathan Oakley about stars? Just give the reason. You should have known the reason why you're asking the question, because you would have known that prior to asking the question. You're like, hey, I've got a question for you. And you would know why you were going to ask that question.
And this guy's still chest ganking.
Yeah, he's like really worried that somehow he got mute like 5 hours ago. Like, when are you gonna get over this, dude?
That's the biggest, like, dumbest complaint too. Like, you're saying that oftentimes they say it while unmuted. They'll be like, but you muted me. It's like we're listening to you talk, complaining about being muted, bro. What are we doing here?
Yeah, and it was interesting too because he got muted. Then I jumped in. I said, "Hey, I'm going to unmute you. All you need to do is just give the framework for why this is important, and then you will continue the conversation." And he just opened up his mic and started asking the exact same question again. Didn't say why he was asking it, and he got exactly the same answer. Hey, we're not talking about. He's not. Nathan Oakley isn't going to make claims. Address claims that he didn't make. I mean, poor guy.
All right, so
he's like spiraled. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Let's bring this up to its logical conclusion. If the Earth is flat, why is the sky not the Earth? Multiple choice. Hold on. Multiple choice. A, puppy dog. B, kumquat. C, purple. D, all of the above.
Oh, it's D.
Yeah, Yeah, and then he said earlier, like, isn't it amazing how everything in the universe is flat, even the Earth? And I'm like, yeah, and I posted him a link, cosmology, like, oh, the universe, the galaxy, the solar system, all flat, 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 flat. I'm like, yeah, so you see a bunch of flat stuff, all, like, your whole world is, you look up in the sky, everything is flat. The solar system's flat, galaxy is flat, universe is flat, all flat, 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 and somehow you're like, but the Earth, nope, the Earth is not flat. How is that, dude? And I tried to get him to open his mic and talk about it, but then he just stopped engaging with it. I gave him links too, citations about how flat everything is.
Did like a boiler room style.
Yeah, here's another one. I just you could find so many things. Ask AI, is the universe flat? Yeah, the universe is flat. Based on, it even tells you what it's based on. The WMAP in Boomerang G, also the Pluck spacecraft, as well as some sort of cosmology telescope. The universe flatness has been indicated multiple times by several different instruments. And this was figured out as of 2013, apparently.
There we go. People just bring their own cosmology so often, they don't even realize half of the claims they're making about the universe stuff being system. And so they get shocked when you tell them, what? There's no way that's false. It's like, no, dude, this is your own shit that you're supposed to believe. Crazy.
See, look, he's still bringing up Nathan Oakley. That was more than 5 hours ago. That was 8 to 9. So, like, I mean, damn, dude. Like, I mean, how long are you going to cry about this? You've cried longer about a temporary mute than you were temporary muted for. Like, you were temporary muted for 20-something minutes until the show was over. And you've cried about it now for almost 6 hours.
That's insane.
I mean, this is their life now. This is what happens when you basically, your whole world just cracks. It's like, hey, if Earth is flat, how come the universe is round? And you like show them, no, the universe is flat too, dude. What?
Dude, you really want to catch them up, be like, if the universe is flat, where's the edge? Oh, man.
Always gets them too. You're like, where is it? Where's it going? Oh, it's ever expanding. Into what? Was it expanding into? The universe? The universe is expanding into the universe. So the universe. The edge of the universe is the universe.
Come on, let's start. Yeah, that's the vlog. But you guys are not. That'd be so.
You say I don't believe in stars. What the fuck does that mean?
In the area around like 4. Is it
CB? Are you hot miking? Are you trying to get in? Okay, sure. Go ahead. Hey, Ursula, tell me all about what I believe and what I don't believe. I'd love to hear it. Like you can mind read now. You're like have telepathy. You can like dive into my belief system, and let's hear. This could be interesting. Like at least it'll be entertaining to point and laugh for a little bit. So I don't believe stars exist. Is that what you're saying? That's based on what? What is that based on? Okay, so look at dude. Why are you scared to open your mic? Just say it. Use your voice. Don't be dumb. So some other flat earther said something that wasn't me, and you think what they said is what I said, dude. Your epistemology is a hot mess. Okay, who said this to you? Who is the flat earth cult brother? Who is that? Cyclone. Cyclone's my flat earth cult brother. So your epistemology is whatever he thinks, I believe.
You think we have a hive mind in here?
Yeah, it's like we've talked.
Doesn't know what cult means.
Have had like debates, like political debates, like off the cuff. Like he's really conservative, and I'm like really liberal, and we've talked about it. So like, dude, you like this is what the problem is. Okay, you don't understand anything presented to you. You are bricked at this point. Because I could go into like how the disagreements that each person have, what you think you heard, and what was actually said, and none of it won't matter. None of it will matter. Here's reality, man. Rated. We. Okay. Why would you feel good based on the Earth being a sphere? No, actually, I unmuted you. I was slow with the mute. Very slow. Nathan said the first half of the show, when it was mostly me moderating, was kind of bad. I don't know if you heard at the end. He kind of was up. He wasn't very happy with it. But when me and AJ were both modding at the end, he was a little bit more happy with it. See, your version, your functional version of reality is so bad. Your takes are so wrong. It's almost amazing. You couldn't be more wrong in anything you say or do. It's like it's perfect. Like this guy's either trolling or stupid, because his take is the exact opposite of what happened.
How am I going to do it? I'm so sorry, guys.
Yeah, no worries. I wasn't sure because it kind of sounded like you were talking, in context. It kind of matched what we were saying.
Really? That's crazy.
They were setting up a date. They were setting up a date for martinis. She was giving him the number, but I overheard it and already called her, and she's going to cancel with you and go out with me. So realizing that was bad, I went back in time and muted you.
All right. Hey, listen, man. I wouldn't blame her. WAI. W Riz. Anyways, is he still chat-gaming, guys? This is just crazy.
He's just going to be skittish. He's just really, really skittish.
Did Oakley hurt him, or who hurt him?
Well, he thinks I did for some reason by unmuting him.
Crit.
Yeah, he got muted. And then I unmuted him. I said, "Hey, just why are you talking about this stuff? What's going on?" And then he's like, "Oh, well, he doesn't know why." I'm like, "Okay, next caller." And that alone was enough to just completely shatter for 6 hours now. Like 6 hours now, he's been broken.
You guys got to stop hurting them, dude. Like they're in so much pain. They come here and cry. Right?
Yeah, it's like the first time he's been here today. He's like, "Hey, we're doing a live show with a guest. If you got a question, we'll explore."
Wait, did he talk to Oakley?
Yeah.
Man.
Open your mic and ask that, and I'll answer you. This will be a demonstration. If you want an answer, you'll open your mic.
I'll get it.
If you don't want an answer, and you're just triggering and spiraling, you're worked up, just throwing shit against the wall, just continue to keep doing what you're doing. I mean, a lot of people get a kick out of just seeing someone spaz.
I mean, just looking out for you, bro. It's not a good look, bro. Like, you should just come off mute, have a regular conversation like a regular person. Whatever you're doing right now is not working. Can he even hear us? Or are you listening from YouTube?
Yeah, he's back in the VC. He probably went off to YouTube for a little bit, then came back. It's like one of those guys who love to be the center of attention.
Oh, he's an attention-seeking 304. That's what he is? Got it.
Yeah. I mean, because it's a sock, too, because like when they join the server and they come right to the Flat Earth channel.
Oh, yeah.
Like a beehive. Like they do not stop, do not pass go, do not collect $200 or $100 or whatever it was. He goes right, they go right into the Flat Earth channel. You're like, okay, yeah, you were obviously booted out before. You got a problem, with some of the moderators for some reason. Yeah. You're back on the sock account.
Yeah, it doesn't care.
Dude, classic.
Entire log history since creation of account, flatter through. Doesn't care.
Yeah, classic.
Join server today, 15th of November. Never been on the server before. Spends the next 6 hours in one channel. Didn't even poke around. Hey, a politics server, what's going on here? I want to talk about me some politics. Just can't do it. There's a Flat Earth channel. Fuck.
It's like moths to a flame, literally. He cannot help himself. Can't help him.
I must have missed one hell of a party. What happened? Did Nathan hurt someone's feelings?
Big time.
Yeah. Facts.
Oh, okay. I like his abusive stick. I like it, actually.
Yeah, facts. Yep.
You can write.
We're in season 9, guys.
Yeah. I used that the other day too. Some guy brought up something from 2015, 2016 talking point. If the AE map doesn't work, I go season 9. Okay.
We're in season 9, dude. Come on, man. Shit is. We're moving different now. So being nice and I go, then you go. Like, nah, so we're cooking now. So no mercy.
No mercy.
I'm just curious, how do you guys reconcile that, crit?
What? Reconcile what?
I'm talking about like amongst yourselves with the Flat Earth group. Some of you guys believe space exists, and some of you guys don't. How does that?
Outer space, like beam me up, Scotty. Boldly going where no one's gone before.
No, I'm not talking about the television show. I'm talking about where all these solid objects are in the sky.
What solid object? What sky are you talking about?
The moon, the sun, etc. These things.
They're solid objects?
Well, the last I checked, if something emits light, it has to be a solid object. Would you disagree with that?
Yeah.
Fire emits light. It's not a solid object.
What's an example of something that can emit light that's not an object?
Fire.
Who?
Fire. Plasma.
Plasma. It has to have a source. Any light.
So you're talking about as below, so above. You're basically just using the Bible as your intellectual firepower. You know exactly what's going on in the sky because ground.
No, I'm saying if you have some people who say that this stuff is real and some who don't, but at the same time they think the Earth is flat.
What stuff?
Is that a conflict or no?
What stuff?
The lights in the sky. Put it that way.
Okay, the
without
lights
going
in
into
the
great
sky
detail.
are lights in the sky. That's the only thing you can do with them. You can't go there. You can't pluck them out and take a look at them. All they are and all they'll ever be is a light in the sky. And you know they're higher than whatever you've traveled. Like you've been to 5 miles, there's something more than 5 miles up. That's fair. The only thing you'll ever know. And if you believe people who tell you otherwise, that's a hard counter to your atheism. You can't have both. You can't say,
I'm not trying to argue for the light.
there's men who went to the moon and they told you the truth, and there's no God. Because they told you God helped them do it.
Well, I'm not arguing for these lights. Let's say I'm a flat earther, or I believe the Earth is flat, and you do too. If you say that you can see those lights, and I tell you no, they're not real, would you think that's a problem?
What do you mean by not real?
They're not there. You don't see what you think you're seeing.
Okay, what do you think you see?
No, I'm telling you that.
Yeah, I'm exploring your epistemology. So you walked up and you told me something like, "Hello, fellow flat earther," like, hello, fellow baseball fan. Hey, did you know that orange stuff on the field is actually kind of like a gravel sand? And you're like, really? I've never been down the field before. It'd be interesting. How do you know it's like a gravel sand? It kind of just looks like, like AstroTurf or whatever. And you're like, well, sure, this is how you could check it out. So how did you check out these skylights, Mr. Fellow Flat Earther? What'd you do?
I'm just wondering how you would respond to that if I told you that those two things you see in the sky, they're not there.
That's how I'm responding. So there's something up in the sky that you think is not there. Well, how would you know something's not there? Did you go up there? Did you check it out?
No, I would say no, but but at the same time, I'm gaslighting you. You understand what I'm saying?
How are you gaslighting me? I'm not going to believe you.
Because I'm telling you don't see what you think you see.
You're giving me reasons to not believe you. So how can you if opposite, you're gaslighting yourself because now you think you've got someone to believe you, but all I did was just be an ear for you to listen to. I just wanted to say, hey, this guy's kind of weird. He's kind of goofy. He thinks that he can look up at the sky and see nothing at all.
Right, and he would say the same thing about you. So I'm just wondering how you guys reconcile that. He'd say, there's something wrong with you,
Okay, so
he sees these things wrong with me.
And what? And then he gets and that and 25 cents gives him a cup of coffee? Why do I care if somebody thinks there's something wrong with me? Because I don't understand what they're saying.
I wouldn't think that you'd care about it. I was just wondering.
Do you give me a reason
why? If that same person says, "Yeah, I think the Earth is flat,"
okay, so
this other stuff is not real.
Yeah, or they said, "Hey, the same person says pineapple belongs on pizza," and I'm like, "Huh."
Well, the thing is, pineapples are real and pizza is real, so that's not an issue. So
yeah, but should you mix sweet and savory? Is that something you should do?
That's a personal thing, preference, but I don't care
so your personal preference is you look up at the sky and you see all kinds of gods. You see Orion, Pegasus. You see a bunch of like mythical stories and teachers going back to the age of the Greeks. And the Greeks also proved that the Earth is a ball. And I'm like, that's a very interesting take you have.
That's it.
That's all I would do.
You guys kind of gaslight each other sometimes and did not realize it.
Yeah, I think you don't understand what gaslight means.
No, I know what it means.
So if you're telling me about your worldview and I'm just listening to you, how is that gaslighting.
No. I said this person is trying to tell you that your worldview is not real.
Based on what? How they try to tell me something that wasn't real?
Because they think they know more than you do. That's why. In their mind, they do.
How is
you'd have to ask them. You'd have to ask them.
Well, no, your role play. This is your role play, not mine. You're pretending to be the flat earther, and you said you looked up at the sky and didn't see anything.
I don't see those things that you think you see. They're not there.
Yeah, what you are the emperor with no clothes. You basically just slapped a flat earth sticker on this emperor has no clothes. I'm just playing along. I like if someone's in a psychotic break where they can't see objective reality, I'm like, sure, maybe it's not my place to try to snap them out of it. Just be there an ear to let them hear. What do you think you see there?
No, like you and I know
hey, today is the beaver moon, the super moon. And you're like, you know what? I don't see anything at all. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. I mean, if you don't see it, I'm okay with that. I'm not going to challenge you.
Sure. And they're saying the exact opposite. They're like, well, he thinks he sees something up there, but that's fine because I know there isn't.
This is a very interesting thing where there was this Pepe meme where this guy had, it was basically like a woman like in the park. And the guy said, hey, where's the Pepe here? And the globalist said, the Pepe is in the water because frogs like water. And everyone was laughing at him because the meme was actually like, if you kind of squint your eyes, you saw the Pepe meme. And everyone was like, they didn't even challenge it. They're like, okay, globalist, if you think you see a frog in the water, because Pepe is a frog and frogs love water, then let's just go with that. Okay, we're not going to show you the rest of the Pepe meme. We're not going to challenge it. We'll just be like, hey, this guy's worldview is so fucked up that he can't see the forest through his trees. He's like, if you were to play Where's Waldo with him, he'd be just looking at the cover of the book and there's Waldo. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Waldo is on the cover, but the game is to flip the pages and look at this scene and find Waldo. And then he closes a book and says, there's Waldo. You're like, yeah, I get it, Raiden. Okay, that's Waldo. You're right. Okay. Now look at this page right here. The page we're both looking at. And you can't do it. So I'm not going to be like, oh, well, that's a bummer. I just won't give you any more Waldo books to use because you're too dumb.
Yeah. Well, this discrepancy that I noticed with some flat earthers reminds me of typical religious beliefs.
Oh, Dear Diary. A Dear Diary. Now you're going to write in your diary?
They disagree about minutia, and they kill each other. Like the Catholics and the Protestants, for example. They both believe in God, but they disagree about these little things that make a big difference, right? And I was just wondering how you guys reconcile this stuff, or you just kind of ignore it and move on.
Yeah, did you realize the same thing happened with you atheists? The Atheism Plus and the New Atheist had a thermonuclear meltdown. If you go to all the Rational Wiki page, some of those pages have been updated for over a decade. There was a thermonuclear explosion inside atheism.
No, there wasn't, bro. You lying, bro. Oh
and they
my
haven't
days,
recovered
bro.
since.
No, there wasn't, bro. Everyone in this, you see, this guy's lying, bro. I'm telling.
Oh, yeah, whatever that was about. See, Raiden, I think what the problem is you are unable to see the forest through your trees. You think you're adjudicating other people's ideas and other people's worldview when your worldview has the same features in it, but you're unable to figure that out.
Yeah.
You're unable to look that you're no different. You don't know what you're looking at. You think you do. You tell people, hey, if you accept the globe, you're like, hey, you cultists over there, you flat earth cultists. You're like, I'm a cultist. Why is that? And you're like, because we will feel happy once we accept the globe. And I'm like, dude, you stopped identifying yourself as an individual. Are you even? Can you say I? Can you just say I?
The word no?
Why are you happy? You accepted the globe. Now, why are you happy? Say I, Raiden. I am happy because X, Y, and Z. And you can't do it. You just told people asked you and you just said, over and over again. Like anyone says, hey, Raiden, what are you thinking? Where are you coming from? You can't say it. You know. It's supernatural. It's a
How are you using the
supernatural
word
causation
no?
here.
How are you using the word no, Chris? In like an epistemological sense, or
Yeah, you said you know. People ask you, hey, what can I do to
I do
believe
know. I know
in
what
the
I
sphere?
see. Yeah,
Okay, well, give it up. Give up the goods. How do you know this?
I'm looking at it. That's how I know it. I can see these things in the sky. I didn't say I knew what it was, but I know what I see.
So you saw lights in the sky, and then lights in the sky are what? They're not that anymore?
No, I was asking you how you're using the word no. Are you talking about knowledge?
No, you
or...
used it. I quoted you.
Yeah, I do know what I'm looking at.
Okay, how do you know that?
Because of personal experience, that's how.
So you went up to these skylights and you checked them out?
No, I didn't go anywhere. I'm standing on the ground and I look up and I see these things in the sky. That's how I know it.
And what are they? Are they lights or not lights?
It looks like light to me.
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
There you go, bro.
So how did you get to the Earth being the ball by looking at a light in the sky?
Okay, that's a different conversation.
Where it started. It started with you squawking in text chat. We will all be happier once we know the Earth is a sphere. Or accept
we in a colloquial sense.
We'll just say I. How about that? So from now on, when you talk from firsthand experience, say I. No we.
No we. Well, when I said we or wrote we, I wasn't trying to speak for everyone. Like I said, that was colloquial. Humankind, etc.
All humankind. There we go.
You know, it's like the Big Lebowski, the royal we.
Yeah, he says we feel better inside when we accept the fact that the Earth is a sphere, and you know that by looking at lights in the sky. Fuck, dude. And you're worried about flat earthers gaslighting each other?
I'm not worried about it. I was just wondering how you guys reconcile it.
Reconcile, like what exactly you thought was being gaslit here?
Okay, so just really quickly, if I believe the Earth is flat, and so do you, but I tell you that what you think you see in the sky isn't there. To me, that would be a problem.
What?
Even though we have a base belief in the Earth is flat.
I really don't think he's saying
I was talking to Chris, but yeah.
I don't really
Yeah,
care.
it's an open panel, ding dong.
And point out how stupid you are. That's not what he's saying.
Yeah, no one said that.
I didn't say anyone said that.
He just said that.
Why are you saying it then?
I was presenting him with a scenario. It's not even relate to the conversation anyway.
Come on.
Sorry, Mumbles, what?
It sounded like whoever that was missing critical parts of the conversation, but
yeah, people want to jump in, especially when you're talking about flat earthers gaslighting each other. You can hear other flat earthers be like, dude, you are whacked right now. You're wiggity whacked.
I don't think that I am, but I was just wondering, because one person can say that lights in the sky exist, another person can say that lights in the sky don't exist, but they have to believe that the Earth is flat.
Who has ever said that the lights in the sky don't exist?
Yeah, name one
I've talked to
person.
at least 4 people who told me they don't believe that stuff up there is real.
Name one.
But at the same time, they think the Earth is flat.
Hold on. They point at the same thing that you point at. The thing exists, whether it's the moon or the star or the sun, but it's the story that goes along with what it is that they don't necessarily believe in. Doesn't mean the thing doesn't exist. It means there's a disparity or non-confidence in the story. You notice how both of those things aren't the same?
These people didn't say anything about a story. They don't think this stuff is there. Okay, this is what I'm saying.
So let me be clear. When we point at the moon, some people say that that's not there.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
What are you talking about?
But they believe the Earth is flat at the same time. So,
is this guy cracked out of his mind? Like, what's happening? No one says that.
Okay. Well, you go ahead and keep telling yourself that.
I'm not telling myself. I've been around long enough. We're in season 9. Like, so me and you are shoulder to shoulder. You're telling me that we're both looking at the moon, whatever that is, and we're saying that's not. Name one person that's ever said that.
That thing that's given us light, isn't there? Who said that?
Well, I can see it, but someone else can tell you no, it's not there.
Like
Oh,
who?
what the fuck?
Like who?
Yeah, it sounds stupid, doesn't it?
Yeah, but like
Yeah,
who?
because no one's saying it, but except you.
Okay.
So, like who? Somebody in
Yeah,
this
name
chat
one.
recently.
I don't see anybody in here right now. If I see him in here, then I'll ask that
Well, just
person
name 'em.
to explain what they told me for the group.
Who was it?
I don't want to talk about anybody when they're not here. So.
No, that's fine. And when they do point out, when they do admit that they don't think that that's there, point them out to me, and I'll rip them a new one.
Okay, we'll do.
I think he's confused,
Rip
guys.
him up.
'Cause there's
No,
a
not
story about what. Yeah. There's a story about what the moon is claimed to be, like a rock, and then there's the observation of what the moon, whatever that is. So we see the moon. Everyone sees it. It's just the story about it is not necessarily true. So the story is not real, but what you
So where do
see.
you? Oh, let me ask you. What do you think the moon is? You think the moon is real?
How many times have I just said? What do you mean is real? Like the story
You keep
that
saying
they're
the word
telling me.
moon. Is it real or no?
Yeah.
Okay,
Dude,
so
this
where's it
guy.
at?
What the fuck is happening? Look. How many times do I have to say this? The moon, whatever that is. Meaning, no one knows what it is. I don't know what it is. You don't know what it is. We can all
But
see
you agree
it.
that it is something,
No
right?
one.
Bingo.
I don't know what it is, dude.
Is it real?
I'm not-
Whatever it is.
So,
All right. So when you say real, do you mean like a physical object? Is
Yeah.
that what you're saying?
Is it actually there or no? What do you think?
Is a rainbow a physical object?
I'm not talking about rainbows. I'm talking about the moon.
No,
right?
but is a rainbow a physical object?
No, it's light.
Is a rainbow real?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, cool. Well then, yeah, the moon is real, just like a rainbow is real. Doesn't necessarily have to be a physical object to be quote unquote real.
Do you think the moon is a physical object?
No.
No
Okay.
way. No way. Of
All right.
my friend, no way of confirming it by standing on the earth, right?
Okay, he said no. So what is it then?
We don't know.
I don't know. How many times do we have to answer the same question, bro? Like you're just spamming. What is it? What is it? What is it? You don't know. I don't know. No one knows.
I know what it is.
Cannot know.
I really know. I know. I know it's not the Earth.
Okay, fair enough.
So if I'm looking at the moon and you're trying to tell me you're actually looking at the Earth, I know you're full of shit. Because I know that. I know they're not. I know the moon and the Earth are two separate things.
I just find it
You
kind of
can
odd
try
that he
to
says he doesn't
pretend-
know what it is, but he says
You
at the
can
same
try
time
to
he knows
pretend
it's
they're
not a
the
physical
same
object.
thing, and you know that.
Yeah, you could.
Anyway, well, thanks for answering my question. We took the long way, but we got
Yeah.
there.
So
No
how do
one
you
knows
know
what
that
it
your life
is.
will
That's
be
not a
happier
defeater.
now?
I'm not trying to defeat you. I just asked the question. You guys finally answered it there.
So how
No
does
one's
It's
this
trying
not
to
appear?
contradictory though. Just so you know, it's not contradictory.
Okay, so now let's figure out what you're trying to talk about here. How do you feel better inside after you accept the fact that the Earth is not the moon or is the moon? Which one makes you feel better?
Wait, repeat that?
Okay, so right now we're able to adjudicate that either A, you look up at the moon and you see the moon, and you either A, know the moon is not the Earth, or B, know that the Earth is also the moon. Which one makes you feel better inside?
Neither.
Well, that's what you said. You said, we feel better inside when we accept the fact that the Earth is a sphere.
Right.
And
that's
you
what I
said you know the Earth is a sphere by looking at the moon and knowing that the moon is something. And
no,
that
I didn't say I knew the Earth was a
is-
sphere by looking at the moon.
Yeah, that's how the fact that you were talking about.
I feel better inside knowing that the Earth is a sphere because I think that's the truth.
What? Yeah.
Why?
To answer that question.
Why? Why do you think that's the truth?
Because I don't see anything in the contrary. That's
Okay.
Yeah,
so
you do
don't-
every day.
Hold
Sure.
on. So you don't see anything to the contrary.
No.
So, for example, do you feel any motion to the Earth, or do you see the Earth moving yourself?
No, I don't expect you either.
Oh, that's contradictory.
Hold on. So you don't experience that then? So would it be logical to say that it isn't moving, or are you going to come up with a story like you just tried to, and I wouldn't expect to?
No, I
What's
don't think that's logical.
Which one's logical? It isn't, or you wouldn't expect to feel it moving.
It depends on the scale. Something as big as the Earth, I wouldn't expect to feel it moving. If I was on a
Really?
bicycle, I would expect to feel movement.
Really? You don't think you'd expect to feel an elliptical?
Not on an object that huge, yeah.
Oh my God, it's like I can't get a word out of this guy. Okay, let's go to the next one. Do you see curvature of the Earth with your own eyes without looking at a TV set?
No. And I don't
Right,
expect to either.
Right, you wouldn't expect to either. Why wouldn't? Hold on. Why wouldn't you expect to?
Because the object that we're on is too big for that.
Okay,
With the
so
naked eye.
you would. So you hold on. You wouldn't make the claim that we can't see the bottom of objects like a boat or a building over the sea because the curvature of the Earth is in the way. You wouldn't make that claim then.
What? Say that one more time. I'm gonna make sure I get you clear.
You wouldn't make the claim that at distance you can't see an object because the curvature of the Earth is in the way.
Oh my days, that's true.
If a boat disappeared from me from the bottom up, I would conclude that it was because of the curvature of the Earth.
Okay, but you've just told me that you wouldn't expect to see curvature of the Earth because it's so big.
No, it's too minute. The curve is too subtle to see on an object this big with the naked eye.
So the naked eye, what like when you look at a boat and you can't see the bottom of it because the curve's in the way?
Seeing a boat disappear doesn't mean that I saw the Earth curve.
Dude, I don't want to be rude, but you're contradicting yourself. Out of one side of your mouth, you're saying, I wouldn't be able to see the curvature of the Earth, I wouldn't expect to. The other side of your mouth, you're saying that the curve of the Earth is in the way. So which one is it? Is it you wouldn't expect to, or the curve's in the way?
Both. What I'm saying is, if I see a boat disappear, that's not the same thing as saying I see the Earth curving.
That's the curve of the Earth in the way. When you can't see
It is, but I can't see it because it's too subtle.
It's too subtle. But it's in the way of the bottom of the boat.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. So it either is or is not too big to see. Which one?
No, you're equivocating.
No, dude, I'm following what you're saying, and you're making two claims at the same time that contradict.
No, they don't. Not
yes,
at all.
they do. One, I would not expect to see the curvature of the Earth because it's too big. And two, the curvature of the Earth is blocking the boat.
There's only two ways that I can see the curvature of the Earth. One is if somehow I increase my size by I don't know how many times. Or two, if I got far enough away from the planet to see it. That's the only way I would be able to see with my eyes.
What was the first one again, dude? Sorry?
Is if somehow I can enlarge myself to some unimaginable size and actually see the Earth curving.
Okay, so then you wouldn't make the claim that the curvature of the Earth is blocking the bottom of the boat.
I can make a logical deduction or infer that that's what's causing that boat to disappear from the bottom up, knowing other factors.
Is that the curvature of the Earth that you couldn't see because you're not big enough or not far enough away from it that's blocking the bottom of the boat, making your point a contradiction because now you can see the curve of the Earth because it's fucking in the way of something?
I don't need to be able to see the curve to know that's what's causing that effect.
Okay, so you wouldn't make the claim that the curve of the Earth is blocking your ability to see things at distance?
I don't have to make a claim. It's a brute fact.
You just did.
What do you mean? Why do I have to see everything for it to be true?
Dude,
do I have? If I were blind, does that mean that the sun is not emitting light?
Right. I know you need to be right. I'm just pointing out your contradiction. It's not my fault that you have a problem with your own fucking logical thinking. The contradiction in your own argument, dude.
If I were blind, does that mean the sun doesn't emit light anymore because I can't see it?
Poor analogy. Bad comparison. That's a bad comparison.
No, it's not. He's saying because I can't see something, it's not happening.
No, you've just said that you can't see the curvature of the Earth because you wouldn't expect to because it's so big. And then out of the other side of your mouth, you make the claim that the curvature of the Earth is blocking something.
Yeah, it is. You don't think so?
You can see it and you can't see it. Which one is it?
There is no which one is it. That's a false dichotomy.
Either you can or you can't. Which one? I can see the curvature of the Earth blocking the boat, or I can't because I wouldn't expect to because the Earth is so big. Pick one.
I can't see the curvature of the Earth with the naked eye.
Right, so then you wouldn't make the claim that the curvature of the Earth is blocking the boat. Gotcha.
But also, Jedi, he said that he doesn't experience anything contradictory. Just literally explain how you explain contradictory to
He's just contradicting his own argument, but fair enough.
Yeah, facts. Nice. L bro, L man's in the chat, guys.
That was interesting, though. I appreciate it, Jedi. Sometimes it's fun to have these little mental judo games with you.
Sorry, you're mumbling into my.
No, I said it. I appreciate that because it's fun every now and then to have these mental judo games with you.
That's not a mental game. That's you just not knowing the shit what you're talking about.
No, I don't have any problem with what I'm talking about.
We're all listening to it.
Wait, guys, if the Earth is flat, explain mountains. Because mountains.
So the elevations from mean sea level in the horizontal reference that you get altitude from, 30,000 feet for your aircraft or 3,000 feet for your mountain. That's 3,000 feet above mean sea level, your horizontal reference.
Can we get this fact checked?
You don't have to fact check this stupidity. It's pretty easy.
What?
If you're talking about flat Earth, it's already been debunked numerous times.
Really? Was that with a direct measurement of curvature, was it?
Tiffany, who are you?
Sorry,
I'm Tiffany.
Awesome. So was it debunked with a direct measurement of drop over distance Earth curvature? Was that how it was debunked, was it?
Oh, it's debunked numerous ways. Why? Do you want to watch it? Because I can show it to you.
Excuse me.
I have an hour, 16-minute video that we can watch of the debunks flat Earth thing.
Young lady.
Jesus.
I asked you a direct question. I want a direct answer, not something else.
So I'm going to play this video and you can watch
I'm asking you.
Ma'am, we didn't order the cappuccino.
Wait, Jedi, can you prove that the Earth is not flat? Like, how could you prove this?
What, that the Earth is flat? You measure water over distance and then use it as a horizontal reference. It's measured to lay horizontal, mean sea level, and then you use that horizontal reference data to create things like charts, maps, to navigate.
That's super incorrect.
Really? So you don't think that you can use basic trigonometry to figure out your distance from a lighthouse if you know the height of the lighthouse?
No, you convinced me, you're right. You convinced me.
Okay, so shut up then. Let's get back to the woman.
Here we go, bro.
So back to the woman. Was it debunked with a direct measurement of Earth curvature? Was it? That's the question.
No, she has a YouTube video. She's saying it's debunked with YouTube, dude.
Oh my lord.
Your debunkedness right here.
Yeah, YouTube definitely.
What is that?
Hello?
Listen, you couldn't debunk a soup sandwich, just relax.
Yeah, it's about some sort of like logging town that got buried by a dam water.
Yeah, that was the hotel. That was the proof right there. That hotel is the proof.
Listen, man, you couldn't debunk a soup sandwich. Relax.
Yeah, Tiffany, you need to watch this video.
Tiffany, you couldn't debunk a wank, mate.
What?
Maybe, Tiffany, bring one argument out of the video, talk to us about it, and then
Talk
take
to
it from
our
there.
friends? Oh my
We're not going
god.
to watch an hour video non-stop with you like this.
Yeah, you can
Ain't gonna
explain
happen.
it. Like, pick one.
This is not the cinema room, man.
It's got a measurement of Earth curvature in it, has it?
Appeal to video fallacy. Elephant hurling fallacy.
Oh,
Jedi,
the first segment showed swells and small, tiny waves on the lake. Said this is not flat.
Yo, Chris, I have a question about your profile picture. Chris Jedi or whatever.
Well,
Hello, Chris Jedi.
What?
Oh, why do you have this profile picture? Do you feel like that depicts who you are?
Dude, Egypt.
Picture of a guy in a hoodie. I wear a lot of hoodies. What?
Okay. I was just asking, does that depict who you think you are?
This video is amazing, Tiffany. You said his number one proof for why the Earth is not flat is flat earthers don't understand gravity.
Classic.
I wonder, Tiffany, do you understand gravity?
Yeah, let's hear.
Nope. Hell no, she don't.
No one
So
understands.
she's too busy watching the video, trying to study the video she didn't even watch.
What would the Earth look like if it was flat though? Like, is it just like a square?
It looks just the exact way it goes when you go outside. It looks exactly like
Stroll
that.
outside, brother. Check it out.
That's how it looks. There's no other way to see it, my friend. What do you mean? How does it look? From what point of view?
It's just a flat.
You use you use an adjective to describe it. That's a description. You said, but how it looks? It looks flat. Yeah.
So it's just.
Yeah,
But
you
no,
wanna know if
honest
flat looks
question.
flat? Yeah, flat does look flat. Duh.
Yeah.
But no,
Yeah,
honest question, bro. From what point of view? Because you have your eyes, you're looking out at the Earth. So from what point of view are you talking about? Where are we looking from?
Bro, from the sky, like from.
So we go up like what? Like in an airplane? Or?
Yeah, no, even higher. Like let's say we're on
Higher,
the moon
like-
right now. Let's say we're on the moon.
No. We have to do this is realistic, my friend. We can't spawn up on. You can't spawn up there. You have to travel.
Well,
so
I mean,
what,
Americans
we're in an
do that.
airplane.
Spawn.
No, they didn't.
Dude, have you already been to the moon?
What the?
Can you buy us a ticket to the moon?
That's
Have you already been?
Can you buy us a ticket to the moon?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Here we go. Can we just stick from realistic? You have your eyes. You're in the sky looking. So what do you expect to see? You're not going to be able to see the whole Earth, no matter what. So,
I mean,
what do you expect
if
to
it's
see?
flat, then why not?
Something. What? So, if I wave a magic wand over your head and I made you one of us, does your vision change all of a sudden? You wake up tomorrow with like better vision. Now you can see more. Doesn't work
I
that
don't
way.
know.
Does it?
You tell me.
No, dude. You just see what you see. The Earth doesn't change. You don't change. You don't gain superhero abilities.
Okay.
The Earth looks exactly the way it does when you go outside. There's no other way to see it.
Because how do you guys think the Earth looks from like?
It looks exactly the way it does. How many times do we have to say this?
You're
There's no other point of view you can get there.
Surface. There's no around to it. Just.
Watch this. What does the universe look like?
I'm not sure. I've never been there before. I don't know if you have. I'm not.
But no, you have to have a way to look at it, right? Like, what does it look like though? Why can't you do?
Like black with stars and shit like that.
No, like from the outside. Like, if you like, what does it look like from the outside?
Well, I've never been there, like I said. So.
Oh, why haven't you been there?
Because you refused to pay me a ticket to
To go outside of the universe.
Yeah.
How would you go outside of the universe? Even if we could pay for this, how would you go? How would you go outside of the universe, my friend? Even if we had the money for that or the technology.
What are those thingies called? The what you get sucked into, like a
black hole
or whatever. Yeah. I'll just go. Yeah,
so you're in a black hole now. You're outside of reality. Damn, bro, that's crazy.
I don't know. Do you know what is inside a black hole? Because I really don't know, to be honest.
No, what I'm basically trying to get at is there's no way to look at reality from outside of reality. You're in.
Okay, that's right.
You can't leave it and then look back at it.
What about
That's
the
changed.
time that the Americans went to the moon?
They didn't.
So that's staged in like Hollywood and shit.
Yeah, like everything else.
Wait, Matrix. This kind of makes sense. This picture right here makes sense. So that's
no curvature. Bummer.
So like that one time I went to an airplane and I saw that the Earth was round.
Really?
You didn't see that. You didn't see. You just said earlier. I said from an airplane. What do you see? You said no. You got to be higher. So now you saw it on an airplane. Okay.
Got a picture from
Wait, to be fair,
120,000.
let me think back. When I was on the airplane, all I saw was
The horizon. Yeah.
yeah. It's kind of true.
So we got a picture. So
Well,
we got.
what happens if you get into like a jet and you go like super high and then all of a sudden it's round? How does that work?
What happens when you go to 121,000 feet and still see a horizontal horizon, as Matrix just posted at 36 minutes
So,
past
like
it?
all those footage of like
Excuse me.
supposed jets is all fake.
Sorry, do you think jets go to 121,000
Okay, no,
feet?
I mean I'm talking about like the rockets, whatever they're called.
Well, you need to use your language better then. So
I'm not
120.
English, so
That's fine. 121,000 feet, still no curvature.
What about
Are you saying that
121,001
we
feet?
just
Here we go.
okay, still no curvature. I'll tell you what, doesn't matter what you see up in the sky, when you come back down to the earth and measure the surface of water, you understand that it lays horizontal. You just need to measure the earth.
Well, have you measured it?
Yeah, surveyors do it all the bloody time.
Like centimeter by centimeter?
Just understanding that over distance water lays horizontally, surveyors do it all the time. We build from flat horizontal. We make things horizontal. Over distances of water, we measure it to lay horizontal. No curvature is ever used, ever measured, and never observed.
How about you and me? We build a rocket.
Build a rocket. Look at this guy.
Go, bro.
We'll build a rocket and we'll go to the moon with it.
No, we're not
That's
going
fine.
to the moon. We're not going to the moon in a rocket, sunshine. That's impossible.
Then what?
Sorry, say that again.
How are we going to the moon then? How did the Americans go to the moon?
We're not.
They didn't.
Wait, do you even think the moon is real? Because the moon looks pretty round.
Here we go again.
Another one. So I can see it. There it is, the moon. Now you tell me what it is. What is it?
It's a
Did you
round
hear what he
ball.
said? It looks real because it's round. Looks real because it looks round to me.
Does
We're
it
not
not look
disagreeing
round to
with
you?
you. There's something up in the sky. What it actually is, that's the real question, my friend. It could be made of Swiss cheese. Guess what? We probably don't care. Because if you look at the title of this channel, 24/7 Flat Earth, not 24/7, hey, let's all gawk at the moon.
Wow. That's harsh.
How do you know it's a physical object?
Well, I haven't personally touched this, so it might
There we
just be
go.
like a
There you go.
or something.
And there you have it, folks.
Well, at least you're honest.
Yeah, you haven't
Well, you
been there.
know-
You can't verify it. You haven't been there. It's the honest answer. You don't know. Welcome to our side of the fence, where we just stand and look at the moon, but can't confirm it.
Well, I can say that with everything, though. Have you ever touched a shark? How do you know they're
Yes.
not?
There
They're
you
not.
go.
Alright,
Yes.
you've touched the shark.
It's not an extraordinary claim to be proven in such manner. A shark versus moon.
What
Come
about
on,
the
man.
sun? Do you believe the sun? Because that's where we get our daylight.
I believe the sun.
Please believe the sun. Like what kind of what are these questions there? This is the second person on the same wavelength.
Sure.
Right, 10 people have told me in the last 2 weeks that gravity is caused by spinning of the Earth. Lots of stupid people are coming out these days.
So
The choice of terminology for believe is very telling about how ideologically and maybe even theologically it's driven. It's just a belief.
How does
gravity work then if it doesn't spin? How does that work?
How many questions you got in the span of 30 seconds, dude?
I
Are
have,
you
like,
black?
a whole list. I'm not
Yes.
black.
Yes.
Are you black?
I'm very black, yeah.
Jedi.
We gave Jedi the pass. He's
We're all black in here. What's going on?
Can you even be considered black, CB, because you're so light skinned?
Listen. You put a drop of chocolate sauce in a glass of milk. That is chocolate milk.
Damn.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
What happens
That's
if
a CB original.
What happens if I dip something in chocolate milk? Does that make me chocolate milk?
Oh my!
Oh my!
Jedi, you dirty boy!
I'm staying out of that. I'm staying away from that.
Listen, man.
But
I mean, you can be chocolate covered. You can be chocolate covered. Yeah.
I think the guy had a question. I think the guy had a question about the Earth's rotation. What was it? Or did he forget?
He probably forgot, but he's been spamming questions. Meaningless questions, like it's rain monopoly.
Well, I've got like 4 more questions if I may.
What are those? Yes. Go on.
Is that it? You shooting blanks?
Was your first question, if you may? Yes. You've got 3 questions to go. Hello.
What's up?
This is painful.
I can't hold my breath any longer, dude. Come on.
Yep, you had 4 questions.
Wait, how do
Question
you?
number.
Wait, I've got one of them. How am I allowed to?
I mean, look, we've been giving you silence so you can
So
ask your question.
how do you explain time zones? How does that work?
Oh, that's the sun.
How's the sun?
Yeah, we measure angles to the sun from different locations, giving us lines of meridian, also known as lines of longitude. They're going to be angle measurements to the sun, angle measurements from a horizontal plane, the angle of the sun above the horizon. So, depending where the sun is, at your zenith, to you, that's going to be 12 o'clock. If it's at your zenith, that's directly above you. When high in the sky, it's where we get solar noon from. It's an angle measurement taken from a flat plane.
All right.
Let me answer it in a different way. Something to think about. Think of a clock. Has time zones. Yeah, it's got time zones, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not a spherical object.
No.
There you go. Next question. So you can have time zones without being a sphere. All right, next.
I don't have any more questions.
That's great.
4 become 1.
I thought he was going to ask about seasons and eclipses next.
He's got to get back to listening to that gent.
So what?
I like that shit.
Gent.
You know what's so funny? Tiffany's been watching her own video this whole time, quiet. She probably hasn't even watched it before. She's like trying to like figure out what to say. Is anybody watching? Facts. She
Wait,
went silent.
If the flat is Earth, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If the flat is Earth, yep.
If the flat is Earth, like, is there?
Like you handed her. Oops, sorry.
Is there an edge?
It's like you handed her a corner and started watching the video. Gone.
So if I just keep walking forward, at some point there's going to be an edge. Is that what you're saying?
Can you walk on water?
Potentially. You've only got 2 choices for this question, right? There either is an infinite system or a limitation, meaning finite. So potentially you would reach a limitation to the system. Potentially.
So you don't even know if there's like an edge. You just
watch this.
Yeah, because I've just given you the dichotomy. It's either infinite or finite.
Yeah, okay. So it's just infinite. What is it infinite though? Like infinite water or
infinite? I don't know, mate.
Watch this, Jib.
You don't know.
Is there an edge? Does the universe have an edge?
Well, I'm not sure because I've never been there. Like I said.
Here we go. Here we go. You guys see the double standards, right? Oh, you don't know? Well, do you know? Oh, no, I don't know.
What do you know?
Just ask yourself the same question when it comes to the universe. See if you can get to an answer.
Let me ask him a question. Brother, if you were land in the middle of a puddle, would that have an edge?
No.
What?
What was the question?
If you were on land in the middle of a puddle, would that have an edge?
No, because there's, there's ground around it.
So lakes
Let's go jump off the edge of the lake.
And that's just it, right? For the idea of this, we could all just be on land in the middle of a puddle, a big giant island. Yeah, I agree, separated by water. But when you get to that very, very infinite edge, or not infinite, sorry, to get to that very, very place, you could literally just be looking at more water. And at that point, what do?
You don't need an edge for water. If you just pour water on a flat surface, it'll just its tension will create a pool of itself.
That's true.
No, you need a container. You need a container.
Yeah, depending
You
on the
need a
context.
container for.
You don't
Sorry,
need a
man, I'm
complete.
stepping on your toes here. Watch
You don't need
this.
a
This is super
completely
easy.
container.
Holy, just relax. If you go to matter in the liquid state, definitely requires a volume or a container. Because you just poured it out of a container onto another container. You can't have water without a container, or any liquid for that matter.
I didn't say a container. You said if you were on water. Can I speak without?
You
Just
don't need an edge.
let me just clarify. They were talking about a shoreline. I said if you poured water on a flat surface, there wouldn't be a shoreline of ground containing the water. The water would be on top of the ground with its surface tension. That's all I was saying.
Okay. It's not uncontained.
I never mentioned containment. We were talking about a shoreline.
Which
I'm
is
very specific. with my
That would be the container for the water. Oh my god. Are these guys paying attention?
But I'm not talking about a container.
This was crazy.
It has a floor that it needs to sit on. Yeah, I agree. It can't sit in the vacuum of space. Yeah, but it does. In this scenario, it wouldn't have a land shoreline. Its shoreline would be the edge of its surface tension.
We're talking about bodies of water here. Though. Like, we're talking about the earth here, not like a couple drops on a table. I don't see how that's even comparable to what we're discussing.
Well, a big enough table, you could have billions of gallons of water sitting on it like that.
Come on, what kind of hypothetical is this? Where is this happening in reality?
I'm just, bro.
Probably
How big is the
Area
Earth? The Earth is
51.
pretty big, dude.
Area 51. What?
I mean, he said billions of gallons of water on a table. Yeah.
So, like, what do you guys believe is going on in
Tables
Area
are flat.
51?
What do we believe is going on where?
In Area 51.
Here we go.
You notice you asked the question, believe. I guarantee the majority of people in this room don't really hold beliefs. We don't know what's going on in a place that we can't access, much like you don't know what's going on the edge of the universe because you haven't been there. Same with us talking about the edge of the earth.
We're not hypothetical thinkers in this VC. We don't have
It's just going to be speculation at this point. Like you said, belief.
And it ain't Sunday.
Do any of you guys believe in God, or is that just a made-up fairy tale to have people?
I think you'll find that the majority of people understand that the Earth is a created system. If you want to talk about intelligence create, then you can call that deity God.
What about you, Jedi? Do you believe in a God?
Yes. I just told you that we live within a contained system. A created system.
By a God.
By an intelligence, yeah. You can call that God,
By a
yeah.
higher power.
Yes.
So they don't believe in specifically Jesus Christ or Allah. They believe in a higher power.
I personally believe in Jesus Christ, yes. But that's my personal belief. I'm not putting that on other flat earthers. Like I said, the majority of flat earthers would agree that intelligence creates, and this is a created system. You got Muslim flat earthers, you got Buddhist flat earthers, you got Hindu flat earthers, dude. Flat earthers from all denominations, right?
So what made you to believe that the Earth is flat?
By somebody letting me know that you can actually question the unquestionable, because I guarantee that most people take the Earth being a ball for granted. They don't really question this. They get told a narrative and you go, yeah, okay, fair enough. But when you actually start to question it yourself, then you can find out for yourself. So the first point is measuring how water lays, and it's horizontal.
I got a question for the guy asking questions.
Absolutely, man. What's up?
Why do you think they censor it and hide any data actually about it?
About what? About the Earth being flat?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure if they do that because I'm not really into this topic. But if you tell me they do that, I'd probably believe you. Because that's something they would do. Well, I don't know why they would do that though. Maybe it's like what you're saying. to hide the fact that the Earth is indeed flat. But I mean, they put out like imagery there of like, satellite and bullshit like that. And then satellite imagery, I mean, the Earth seems pretty round to me.
You ever look through a microscope?
Yeah, I have.
What you're looking at, it looks like it's round, right? Because the way you look at it, you see the circle and then black all on the sides, but it's not round.
Well, that's because of the glass.
Okay, but I'm saying if you went really high and you took a picture, kind of like how you take a microscope through you would see a circle of Earth, but that wouldn't make the Earth a circle. It would just mean all of the vision of that camera was able to get was a circle.
Hmm.
Wait, what? Is this right the hand? Holy shit. Just realized that. Wow.
Right to Hillary.
Wait, we've been beefing in the chat. What's up, right the hand, man? What's up, man? Damn, you might not remember me, dude, but like we kind of linked up back when like Team Mods was still around. Rest in peace. If you remember. Alright, he's shy, guys. He's shy. Oh, he's just.
Now I got a dirt bike. The piston seized. It got rain in it. Now I'm trying to like jam this piston to get loose.
Oh, pause. All right, what's next? We have L, C, X. How do you say it?
What up? You just say Zebek.
Bless you.
Zebek.
What up?
What up? I'm glad you said how it's your name. I'm trying to figure it out for ages.
Well, LC is Lord Commander, and then the rest is the back.
Gotcha.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You like that shit?
I did, yeah.
Yeah. Are you worked on?
CB
your mic is terrible.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can hear your TV, and then when you talk, it's like when you're talking, it's like someone's doing this.
Is this better?
Not really, no.
I want to say yeah. Fine.
How was it? All right, let me try something else.
Open your window and shout. Probably be better.
Yeah, I'll hear you.
Yeah, it works for me.
The fuck?
Is Tiffany still watching her reference about debunking the flat Earth? Have you left us, Tiffany?
Oh goodness, this is funny. I'm having a great day, guys.
What are you watching?
I'm listening to this crazy chat.
Oh, yeah, you should have heard yesterday. Who was here yesterday for that shit? No, it wasn't. Yesterday or the day before. Yeah, I don't know, it was yesterday. Some guy was talking about how we're inside of an egg.
Oh, yes. Now I remember him.
Yesterday.
You were there?
Yeah, yesterday.
I was like, what the fuck are you on, dude?
Don't tell me it's the first time you hear about concave Earth, or just listen to a concave Earther.
That was the first time.
Oh, okay, okay.
It goes up 8 inches per mile squared. It curves upwards. Okay, dude.
Yeah, when you hear that shit many times from many people, it will just get sadder, not funny. Funny just in the first time because you find that idea funny, but it's not. When you find that many people are just following that stupidity, it's sad.
Boys living in a halo ring, dude.
Yep, yeah, that's what I tell them every time. It's worse than the globe. I respect the globers more than the concave earthers. That shit is just nonsense. Complete nonsense.
Just flat earthers that have gone too far, man. That's all it is.
Flat earthers that have gone too far and fallen off the edge.
At least if you find a glober, you know that person had been successfully indoctrinated by the globe since he was a kid. So he's just believing that shit that he watching TV and he heard in school. But a concave earther, why the heck are you a concave earther? Why? Measured some concavity, curvature upward or something like that. Don't have any reason.
He's like, gravity is actually a force that exerts, it pushes instead of pulls. I'm like,
well, that's how Einsteinian physics explains gravity, right? Michikaku says that we've been lying to you. Gravity doesn't pull you, it pushes you.
Yeah, Jedi, but not like in the concave Earth, because in the concave Earth, they claim that what makes them stick to the ground is that celestial sphere inside, in the middle of that concave Earth, which is spinning around itself and generating a force, a wind that is pushing things toward the surface. But that shit they don't understand because they just follow. They forget that the centrifugal force will diminish when you are going toward the center of the axis of rotation. So if you go toward the north or the south, away from the equator, where it is the maximum of the centrifugal force, you will have no centrifugal force. So nothing to push you against that floor. So everything will just fall toward that celestial sphere in the middle.
So you got a magic force even on the concave Earth. Makes sense.
Yeah, true. I believe you, anti-globalists. They believe that the ground is literally ramping up. So that thing that you see because of perspective, you see the floor just ramping up. and the roof or the ceiling ramping down, and the walls just like converging together in the center. So for them, it's literally the ground ramping up physically. It's not due to your vision or something like that, perspective or anything like that. Yeah, Jedi, when you are standing in a hallway, so the floor of that hallway, even if you build it level, if you made sure that it is not curving anywhere, still, when you are standing in the extremity of that hallway, you see that floor ramping up and the ceiling also ramping down. That's concave ceiling with the concave floor and two concave walls. You shut up.
Hey, so when it comes to the globe, what are your guys' thoughts on military sensors, especially weapons that are guided by laser? If the Earth was flat, then why does the laser still need to adjust, so to speak, and it'll miss its target after 60 nautical miles or so if you're shooting over a flat plane? This is something that we deal with our targeting pods, sniper pods in the military.
Cool. So, what height is the ranging device or the targeting system above mean sea level?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you use a sensor, say you're at like flight level 20 or so looking down, you can actually see the curvature in the Earth just for the targeting pod itself.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you the question again. What height is it?
I mean, it depends on whatever target it is. I mean, there's all sorts of heights or elevations for targets.
Yeah, so we're talking about the laser targeting device itself. Now, that requires a direct line of sight. If the surface of the Earth was curved, then it would have an optical range of 1.225 times the square root of the targeting sight in distance.
So if there's a target that's at distance behind the curvature, then the laser's going to be off at that point. That's what we experience. That's literally what we experience.
No, I mean, it's not. I mean, I've got ranging of over 150 kilometers from vessels at sea. I've got some tests from Hawaii, actually. 150 kilometers from vessels at sea demonstrating it's a direct line of sight. You're telling
me when they fire the laser, though, it's not adjusted at all for the curvature? Because in the military, all our lasers are adjusted by the weapon itself.
All lasers are adjusted for what?
So there's something. Do you know what INS is?
No, can you tell me? I don't know the acronym.
It's called it's called inertia navigation system, and it's a system that constantly is degraded due to the curvature of the Earth. So aircraft have it. I'm guessing ships might have it too. I'm not in the Navy, so I'm not really sure. But the reason why that navigation gets degraded after maybe 200 plus nautical miles is due to the curvature. Otherwise, it would be perfect at all times.
So what device is that? That's the inertial reference system in aircraft. That's controlled by the gyroscope, right?
Yeah, it goes a little bit further than that because it's so basically if you don't have GPS on board, you're flying strictly off of INS alignment. So every aircraft you have to do an INS alignment to get it all in sync with the gyros and whatever else. If you don't have a GPS update, that'll eventually degrade during a flight. And the reason why it degrades is because of the curvature of the Earth.
Degrades over what distance and how long?
It kind of depends. I mean, from what I've experienced, it's around 200 miles.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to post you the information recorded by an aircraft's black box. It's over 1,000 miles worth of flight over a time of 2 hours. You tell me where the degradation of the device is mentioned. It should pop up in a minute. So 7 minutes past the hour is all the data that's collected by the black box. Where's the degradation of the gyroscope and the realignment of the pitch of the aircraft?
I'm talking about like very precise stuff here, because if you're going to hit a target within a specific coordinate, you need to constantly update your INS.
That's what
I mean, if you're yeah, but you're sending me a black box of a civilian aircraft that doesn't have to hit GPS or GPUs on target.
Okay, but you just brought up aircrafts and the degradation of the system for the curvature of the Earth. I've given you the data. I want you to point it out to me.
Well, I'm sorry. Honestly, I can't look into it right now because I'm driving. But I'm just trying to explain to you from my experience as to why the curve of the Earth is actually true.
Okay, so the information that I've posted, when you come back and you can read it, I'd love for you to read it and then circle, highlight, and point to everybody where the degradation of the gyroscope isn't affected and the pitch of the aircraft has to be adjusted. When you're ready,
I mean, honestly, INS gets degraded as soon as you take off. Like, it actually does get degraded with a minuscular factor.
Not a problem. So with the data that I've provided for you, you should be able to ring it, highlight it, circle it, and point at it.
Why are you arguing this stuff though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Because I've got the data and you're just saying things.
No, I'm not. I'm not just saying stuff, dude.
Yeah.
I literally serve in the United States Air Force, and we have to do INS alignments every single flight, and then we also do INS fixes all the freaking time. And you're trying to show me a black box that has nothing to do with what I'm even talking about.
What, the degradation of the gyroscope because of the curvature of the Earth?
Are you in the Navy?
Have I got the pitch data and you just saying things? And I was a sea cadet.
I'm telling you right now, we have to do an INS fix all the freaking time due to the curvature of the Earth. If say we fly 200 plus miles out to a target area, you're going to be degraded off by maybe 1,000 feet off the target of what our INS shows. The reason for that is because of the curvature of the Earth. That's why it degrades over time. The aircraft system itself is not going to stay accurate. You're showing me a black box data of INS from a commercial airliner that doesn't even need that much precision. Like, of course, it's still going to be accurate because you're not freaking hitting targets with GBUs, dude. I'm talking about like yardsticks and thousands of feet and all this with the INS, and civilian aircraft don't need to worry about that. And they also have GPS on board to do a GPS fix.
Yeah. Just giving you the data. I just want you to ring it for me so I can understand.
I know. I'm just trying to tell you that I'm not even looking at the data because I'm driving, but I can tell you right now the data that you're looking up isn't even actually what I'm trying to explain at the moment.
But you just said
there's a difference between black box. I know what the black box is, dude. The black box data, it doesn't show actual precision of INS.
Really? Hold on, are you in the Navy?
No, I'm in the Air Force.
Oh, so I don't know how it is in the Air Force, but on an international flight or like any like regular domestic, what is it called? Just regular flights.
Domestic or just like international flights, yeah.
Do you have to tip the nose down to stay within Earth's atmosphere?
So when it comes to your avionics and all that, again, all I'm going off of is what's in the Air Force. Your INS will get degraded over time, and if you keep it on the actual attitude indicator of the avionics, then yes, you'll actually start climbing once it gets to a degraded point.
Really?
But what I'm trying to talk about, right? I'm trying to dive deeper into is like 1,000-foot precision of air.
It's going to depend on the speed of the aircraft, isn't it?
Did he leave?
No, he's still there.
When you
no, he left.
He's gone.
Maybe he's gone. Hear him leave.
He's probably in a bad zone. The guy said he was driving, so he might have just lost his internet for a bit.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Right. Now, hopefully he'll come back in a minute, but we can get to Blueprint. I'm going to take you off mute. Blueprint, what's your problem?
Yo, Blueprint, I've taken you off. God, I can't even speak. I've taken you off mute, Blueprint. You can speak now. Okay, stick you back on mute then.
I wish I could post my video of the pilots in the side chat because they're all like, "Yeah, man, it's flat."
You can send it to me and I'll post it for you if you want.
Sick. Man, I've been here for so long already, and I'm still not leveled up.
Yeah, you're on your journeyman, aren't you?
Yeah. What is it determined by? Like how much you post, or how much you're in VCs?
Yeah, it's all to do with your activity, dude. Especially guest channels as well.
Especially as what?
In guest
Breaker
channels.
Write a paragraph, send 5 different messages. You'll get more points. You'll get more recognition for doing that.
Ah. Sick. Actually, I wrote a research paper about flat Earth. I call it Operation Plane.
Why's the Earth flat?
Because it's measured like that.
Yeah, how'd you measure the Earth?
So, in many ways, you can measure the distance of water from a horizontal line, and you can see if the water deviates from that horizontal line. We can call that a laser in this instance if you want. And we don't measure any deviation from a horizontal. So the waters of the Earth are measured to lay horizontally, not curving.
Yeah, that's just for a specific point of water. What about the whole Earth?
Sorry, a specific point of water? We're talking about
Yeah,
water over this. So, my friends, we're
Yeah,
talking
so if you're measuring the curvature of like a given like point of water, it doesn't mean that all of the Earth is flat, right?
Right, so we're talking about over a distance of water, right?
Yeah, so how about the whole Earth?
You go. Well done. That was awesome.
Yeah, so what were you saying?
So we're surveying water over distances, and when we survey any body of water, we do not measure any curvature.
Okay, so you've done this experiment over all bodies of water. That's what you're saying.
It's not an experiment. It's a surveying measurement. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. You did it. Okay, so you did it over the Atlantic Ocean, right?
No, that would be too far for the laser to transit.
Oh my! Then you didn't do over all points of water. What are you talking about?
So we do it over smaller sections of water, and the smaller sections.
Okay. I get that.
My friend, it's probably best you don't
Actually,
interrupt.
Jedi, I will post one over the Atlantic Ocean. It's 696 miles. If you want that, it's lidar, infrared, and
that'll do.
My bad.
Sorry, I couldn't hear that properly, but yeah, Jedi, go on.
It's okay, James. He's going to post something over the Atlantic Ocean over 600 miles.
Because he asks about the Atlantic Ocean, if you've done it through the Atlantic Oceans, and we have a lidar.
No, like, look, because you said the whole Earth is flat, right? But you don't have the measurement for that.
Yes, we do. Water is a horizontal reference datum.
Excuse me, but you can use it for a given points of water, not for all of the Earth.
Sorry.
Hello, it's an infrared, and then you have a section here that it shows you a horizontal line over the water, and then yeah, that's one of the things that you asked for. So
Just
it's
because you have
already
a local, just because you have a local flat measurement doesn't mean that all of the Earth is flat. Unfortunately, that doesn't follow.
Sorry. How much of the Earth's surface is water?
I don't know exactly. What does that matter?
72% of the Earth's surface is water, right?
I don't know. Why does that matter?
Because when we measure the water, the surface of the Earth, it's not curving.
You didn't. Okay, so let's go back to this again. You didn't measure all of the water everywhere. You only measured it at specific local points.
Yeah, sorry.
That you
600 miles. Is that local?
You say, look.
Hello.
600 miles.
600 miles local. Yes or no?
What?
Is 600 miles local? Yes or no?
But by local, I mean like a specific finite region that does not cover all of the Earth. Like just a small fraction of the Earth. That's what I mean. So yes, the answer is yes.
Okay. So every time we measure the water, it's horizontal.
You literally conceded that you didn't measure the water everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you know that it's flat everywhere? You don't.
Because the water is always measured to lay horizontal.
Okay.
Unless you're going to say after 600 miles, then it starts curving. What do you think the curvature rate of the Earth is, my friend?
Yeah, so does it curve after 600 miles?
Yeah.
Do you know or not?
I asked you a question. What do you think the curvature rate of the Earth is?
I don't know. I'm asking you, how do you know that it's flat?
Okay, so when we measure to find curvature at 8 inches per mile squared, we don't measure that curvature. Over 10 miles, that would
so
be
if you just measure
hold on,
a fraction
my friend, if you keep talking, I'm
Okay,
going to have
sorry.
to
Okay, sorry, go on.
So after being as you don't know, I'm telling you. Over 10 miles, that's 66 foot of curvature, a rate of descent from horizontal. When we measure double that distance, we still don't measure curvature. When we measure over 600 miles over a body of water, we still don't measure any curvature. So it doesn't matter how big or small the body of water is, there's still no measurable curvature. Water is measured to lay horizontal. Now, if water is measured to lay horizontal and 73% of the surface of the Earth is water, then there's no measurable curvature. The Earth can't be a ball.
Oh my god, that doesn't follow.
It does. The water's
Okay, so
measured
let
to
me
lay
explain.
horizontal, unless
So-
you're saying after 600 miles, that's when the curvature begins.
Anyway, so do you know if there is curvature after 600 miles?
Do you?
Oh, I don't know. I'm asking you because you're claiming the Earth is flat. So, like, do you know or not?
No.
Okay, then you
Because-
concede to my point. Thank you.
Oh, hold on. I can give you a further distance if you want. 24,901 miles.
Yeah, where did you get that from? How do you get that?
So that's that's from your latitude system. That's
No, I'm asking you. How do you know?
I'm telling you.
I'm asking you. How do you know?
I'm telling you.
Sorry, 1 second. Let me speak. I'm asking you, how do you know that it's flat the whole way through? So that's 24,000 miles.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, so you don't know, right? You don't have justification.
If you shush, I tell you.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, but do you have justification or not?
Yes. It's your
Okay, what's the justification?
Your latitude system, a circle of
What are
equal
you talking about, bro?
Well, if you'd listen, you'd fucking find out, you ignorant little shit. In actual fact, why am I wasting my time with you? You can talk to someone else.
Yeah, that's annoying, man.
So now he's got to decide: does he want to be part of the conversation or not? See, what was that? Was that something that I sum?
Yeah, isometric Shalil.
Yeah. So Isom, so you're gonna run out of flat earthers willing to talk to you. Is that what your goal is? Or is your goal to have a discussion about flat earth?
I think he was claiming a polygon Earth. Then that if every time you measure the surface of water, you measure it flat,
Shut the
and
fuck up, dumbass
he
nigga.
claimed that it will make a polygon. So flat in this side, flat for 600 miles, and after the 600 miles, it will create an angle, a hard drop. It's not curving during the 600 miles. So water, the surface of water will create a polygon. Flat surface, then a break, an angle, another flat surface, then an angle. What the heck is that? A polygon.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard. He blurted the N-word and ran.
Oh, did he? I didn't hear that.
Unfortunately, someone else did. Oops.
Alright, let's see if Blueprint wants to have a conversation again. Blueprint, I've unmuted you for the third time. You're going to talk now.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Oh, God, it's you. No, I haven't talked to you.
Ah, you are a chicken.
No, you're a fucking idiot. Why would I want to talk to you?
You stated the fact. You said 70% of the surface is water.
Well, hold on a second here.
How do you know?
This is Hellfire, isn't it?
You don't know it in flat
No,
Earth.
hold on.
Is this
You know it
Hellfire?
only about the globe.
Hold on, misinformation. According to the globe, 73% of the surface of the Earth is water.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's the globe.
So
claim.
it's a globe.
No, that's
Welcome
the
to
globe claim.
It's a globe.
You're an idiot, dude. Unmuted.
Yeah,
You don't have your own data.
The globe without curvature. Yeah, stupid guy.
Narcos, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's not Narcos. It's Necros. You can't read, so you're illiterate.
Yes, but you do so
illiterate.
much drugs, I can call
it's
you
not
Narcos.
Narcos. It's Necros.
And you speak like a retard. So shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Hey, this guy's
We are doing one-on-one.
Hey, your name's Hellfire, right? Your first, like your original account. You're on some sock account now.
We are talking one-on-one, not 3-on-1.
Dude, your mask fell off a while back. You said, I just want to troll flat earthers because they're wrong. And I'm like, well, how do you know?
Because you're a horrible pieces of shit. And you all need to shut the fuck up.
No. We don't.
We're being polite and courteous to you, brother.
Room. It's not your room. You can't.
Not true. Not true.
Do that.
Not true. He's lying.
You just
guy, shut the fuck up.
to the globe. You just welcome Jedi to the globe.
Your mic is shit. I don't.
Okay, a globe that doesn't have any curvature. Yeah, that's a flat Earth. You name it globe. You don't understand English. I can understand the language barrier that we have. No problem. Yeah, but you consider a globe that doesn't have any curvature. That's a flat surface. Sorry.
This is one of those guys where he knows he's just garbage. Like he's a sack of human shit. Everyone hates him. He goes about life and people just throw rotten fruit at him all day. He feels really bad about himself. So the only way for him to feel better is to identify a group of people who he thinks is worse than he is. And then he punches down at them.
Yeah, he wants to find a gacha that isn't even a gacha. You said, if you say 70% of the surface is water, and he will just welcome you to the globe. What the fuck are you talking about? 72% of the water is flat. So how are you welcoming me to a globe? Are you misunderstanding the word flat?
Yeah, it looks like he ran off, huh?
Yeah, he fucked off.
Once I remembered, I put the voice together to who it was. I'm like, he was like, he's not cloaked anymore. He can't just pretend to be I'm someone new to the channel. I'm just trying to have a conversation. Dude, you're Hellfire. What the fuck are you talking about? You lie. You're not cloaked. Your voice is so unique. That level of the sort of quasi German panic nerd accent, like dude, I'll spot that any day of the week.
It's a French accent. It's a French accent.
Okay.
The French, they are the ones who just instead of saying R, they name it R because R they call it R in French.
You can tell it's French. You run away.
Yeah. That's why it's really nice to buy like World War II French weapons because they've never been fired and only dropped once.
My God.
Yeah, but one of the best things is waiting till after they leave so we can discuss briefly of how miserable their proof of the globe was. I mean, it was sorely lacking in every aspect you could possibly think of. And so it's really quite amazing that they come in here at all, because with them we can talk about them after they leave for a little while about how ridiculous. Hi. Who is this? Oh, Flatsy. Hi, Flatsy.
What's up, man?
Might be a little background noise. I'm eating. I'm in a cafeteria.
Yo, Jedi, you need to know this. So, because Embo, I don't know if you heard Embo yesterday, or even today when Nathan was here when he talked to Embo.
I prefer not hearing Embo. Thank you.
So the point is, he's trying to just get rid of the scientific method, just to say that the scientific method is not acquired to discuss the cause and the effect, just to push his pseudoscience forward. He wants to talk about gravity. He wants to talk about gas pressure that doesn't need a container, but he's struggling to do that because he's blocked with the scientific method. So he wants to get rid of the scientific method and say that it's not useful. It's just nonsense. That's what he was trying to do yesterday and this morning.
Yeah, he couldn't get a dependent variable. He struggled with that one.
And it was his question to Nathan. If you watch the Nathan's show, today's Nathan's show, you will hear his question. He asked Nathan if he can prove that the scientific method can determine the cause of effect of anything. Or
Volcanoes. Satellites.
Refraction.
Can't see forever.
Why would they lie?
You took it from my mouth, brother. Do you read my?
Yo, I was like
Everything
thinking
cools
the
down.
data for the airplane, the pitch data, it's really good because normally globalists will have some sort of bagak that they come up with. They really kind of stretch the envelope. And you'd be like, yeah, water's flat. Bagak, you cited the globe as being mostly water. Globe wins. Bagak. But this one with the pitch data, they're not even bagacking it. They're just like ignoring it altogether. They don't even, it's like they NPC. It doesn't look like, like from that show Westworld. It doesn't look like anything to them. They have no response. Like you drop it in text chat, here's Earth measured flat, and they're like, nothing. Just no response. No information, no counter argument. They don't even acknowledge it was posted.
An airline jet doesn't fly like a jet fighter. Oh my god! So it won't give you the same data. The jet fighter is the only one that is flying around a ball. The airline is not. Not same dimension, I think.
What's going on, guys?
Is that CB?
I'll be right back.
You guys ever seen that weird? I've seen a meme recently about like how Pearl Harbor happened on flat Earth, and they flew around the whole world, across the whole world.
Yeah, what you don't know is that actually what happened was the Japanese used a novel thing called the aircraft carrier.
You think they used an aircraft carrier? Is that the running like theory for it?
Yeah, they actually used an aircraft carrier. So if we'll show it here. Let me show you a map what that looked like.
Did they have aircraft carriers in that time frame?
Yeah. Yeah, they had
It was a fleet, dude. Are you fucking stupid? It was a fleet.
So here, this is what it looked like on the flat Earth. This is the pathway the boats took. So you had the task force went left. It shows you the date there, 26 November. And then they got in position on the 7th of December at 1300. They launched their aircraft to attack Pearl Harbor on the 8th of December at 0130. The airplanes attacked. They hit in the morning because it took a few hours to fly there still. Then returned back to the aircraft carriers. Then the aircraft carriers did a U-turn and made their way back to Japan and arrived back on Japan on the 23rd of December.
So I'm gonna post one, and this is like, is this map just incorrect? Because this is what I've seen, and I was just curious about it.
Yeah, that's not according to Flat Earth. This is right here.
I see.
Yeah, this is the one according to Flat Earth.
Gotcha.
That would be the Mercator projection if Japan had no aircraft carriers. So this would be using the globe with no aircraft carriers. So add in aircraft carriers and add in flat Earth.
Right.
Right. Aircraft carriers, fuel tank, cargo, ships. Like just there was heaps. They had a fleet.
This is what I was talking about the other day. How remember the dude, the old boy was in here, Ray, and he didn't know what November the 11th was. And I'm like, you are American, right? He's like, yep, American. And you know that you've got today off school? Yep, got today off school. And you know it's like a federal holiday, right? Yep. Why? Doesn't know. Has no clue. Has no.
Yeah.
I'm like, so look how quickly it only took about a couple generations, and you completely forgot what Remembrance Day means. No clue what Remembrance Day is. Didn't even have no way of knowing what Remembrance Day was. I said, how about, do you know if you wait till the 11th hour? What does that mean? The 11th hour. Didn't know what that turn of phrase meant either. So just look at, and then I said, hey, when did the Apollo program happen? And he said 1982. I'm like, I mean, you're kind of close, like you're a decade off. So now we got this other guy, was a Van at the bottom here.
Yeah.
All of World War II, completely brain farted. This is how quickly knowledge can vanish generation to generation. This dude had no clue about aircraft carriers. Like, they just don't exist. Like, he didn't know about World War II, probably World War I, probably the Apollo program. All he knows is there was a meme that popped up in his social media feed.
I knew about Pearl Harbor, right? But I seen the flat Earth map like I posted, and it says they go from Japan, and they don't go to the right like you posted. They go past the Horn of Africa, past South America, to the left of Mexico.
Yeah, because you didn't understand what aircraft carriers are.
But no, I know what aircraft carriers are, right? So you're saying that's what they
this
did.
Is how the Japanese attacked Pearl Harbor? What did they use to attack? What did they use?
Ships, maybe.
What did the Japanese use to attack Pearl Harbor? Did they use boats or aircraft?
Both.
No, they used both the aircraft.
You say they used aircraft only?
Yeah, they only used aircraft. There are
how did they get the aircraft
involved. They took off from aircraft carriers.
Exactly. So they used Navy and aircraft.
No, they used aircraft. The aircraft carriers were so far away, they didn't know where they were. They were hidden. They kept their aircraft carriers far enough away that there would be no counterattack.
What was the range? Which plane were they using at the time?
Yeah, this is why I invite you to look this stuff up. Instead of looking like a complete moron.
I mean, nobody knows the range of a fucking Japanese Zero plane or whatever the fuck they used at the time.
Open the history book and read the motherfucker.
Dude, they don't teach you the range.
The Japanese don't know the range of the plane they made and how much.
No, I don't. Right?
I'm reading it on Wiki. Hang on, I'll just read out a paragraph. Right? I'll read out a paragraph.
Thanks.
First wave was to be. Wait. Hang on a sec. Oh, sorry. On November 26, 1941, Japanese task force, the striking force of 6 aircraft carriers departed the islands in the
Zero plane
Islands en route to a position northwest of Hawaii. 6 aircraft carriers, man.
No, I knew there was. Right. So, how far is the range of the Zero plane?
It cares.
Why do you even think it was Zeros that did the attack anyway?
Because that's what's stated.
Where is it stated that?
The one of the aircraft carriers they have, what is it called? The Akagi carried a bunch of planes, including 21 Mitsubishi Zero planes, 18 Akichi D3As, and 27 Nakajimas. Right, so like each of these have different fuel ranges. So like what I'm trying to calculate, exactly, different payloads, different fuel ranges.
Some carried bombs.
Exactly. So I'm trying to figure out
what was the role of the Zero? What's the role? Was it to attack Pearl Harbor or to shoot down defending aircraft?
Probably both.
Dude, you are amazing. You are just a gem. I just got to tell you, you are absolute gem.
It's okay. I posted a navigational chart from the Second World War.
The Zero is a dogfighter, kill ratio, yeah.
I posted a navigational chart from the Second World War. Maybe you can figure out the problem for yourself. 39 minutes past the hour. It's not so hard to get from Japan to fucking Hawaii.
This is why I invite you. Just don't worry about flat Earth, okay? Just go learn about World War II. Maybe just Pearl Harbor, maybe Midway.
So maybe the map you posted is the flat
maybe
Earth. So the one that was posted prior.
Yeah, maybe just you got a couple key battles that you could really focus on, so this story is not lost to humanity. Just there's 3 key ones you could really. Lady Bay would be another one too. So you could look up Okinawa, Midway, Hawaii, and maybe Lady Bay. Those 4 would have enough content that you would never ask such a stupid question again, based off some sort of very poor understanding of a meme that popped up in your social media feed. You will be able to look at that and be, wow, whoever made that meme is an abject retard. Like, fuck. You will be asking the same question I am. What the fuck happened to the education system? How? How did we get here? How did we get here where just on November 11th, we had a dude who had no clue what World War I was? No concept of it. And his stump question for me was, how many world wars are there? If you're calling it World War I, there must have been there's more than one because you labeled them as a number one and number two. I'm like, holy shit. And you're going to come here and say flat earthers are dumb?
But hold on, Crit, do you realize you're talking to CB? He's not a Glober, but he is younger. He's a lot younger. He's a lot younger.
Something I was talking to Van at the bottom there. The guy's name is Van.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought he was thought you were talking to CB. Hey, CB, what's up, man? Anyway, yeah. So there is a problem with that, like people not knowing what the Great War is. People go like, "What's that?" But yeah, Veterans Day.
Divorced they are from really easy stuff. I mean, this is easy stuff that people can remember and just know. I mean, I just being able to like. I mean, yeah, I was you could say I was lucky. My dad fought in World War II. You know, he was a naval officer, so I mean, I kind of had firsthand experience, and he'd be able to tell me things. But it isn't that far away. They should have some family member who was impacted. I mean, unless they're like they immigrated to America, you know, sometime after, but still going through the immigration process, it's kind of a big deal. Every December 7th, there's papers, remembering Pearl Harbor. But yet somehow these guys, they don't even understand what these words mean. And this kind of shows you how the executive overreach I'm always talking about. During World War II, the president still had to ask Congress to declare war. He said, hey, we were suddenly and deliberately attacked by the Empire of Japan. I asked Congress for a firm declaration of war. And suddenly now, fast forward till today, you ask these guys and say, hey, can the president declare war? And they think yes. They think somehow because Bush declared war on Iraq or that the president has limited war powers, that all this stuff, they lost complete context of what basic civics is.
Yeah, technically, we've been in a state of war the entire time.
War on drugs.
People wonder how people wonder how the president or the executive department can go to war without Congress being involved. That's the reason why. So under the War Powers Act, which really we've never gone out of the whole time, they can bypass Congress. They can bypass your constitutional rights. So people wonder, why don't we have any rights anymore? Well, guess what? You haven't for a long time. Surprise, surprise. I'm sorry that I have to be the one, a flat earther, to tell you that.
Yeah, there's a war on everything you can think of. War on race, war on terror, war for freedom, war on immigration. War on politics.
A war on American patriots. Yeah, there's a war on that. If you're patriotic and you say you love America, you're now a terrorist. Isn't that amazing?
A war on raw milk.
Yeah.
War on pet squirrels.
I think it's more of a division, guys, that they're doing, right? They're dividing everybody with all these little bullshit fucking issues.
Yeah, because if everybody was together, those issues wouldn't be that thing. It wouldn't be pushed. Neither would patents and all the other dumb shit that we get controlled by. Isn't it stupid that all these people fight for these things and they think it's a great idea? Like, oh yeah, let's patent, let's secret, you know, and to your own detriment.
Hey, I'm back, guys. I had to get going. I had a phone call, but I wanted to leave something real quick before I disconnect again. And I think this is for who I was talking to earlier. Jedi.
Before that,
So what I was trying to explain with INS is it really does actually prove to you that there is some Earth curvature going on when it comes to updating your INS system navigation for avionics. The reason why is you got to think that there's a degradation pattern going on as soon as the Earth rotates at any point in time. So as soon as you take off from an aircraft, if the Earth was truly flat, there would not be INS degradation. But the reason why we have to consistently upgrade or update the INS navigation, especially in longer journeys, is due to the computer degrading itself from the Earth rotating.
How long has this system been active?
Oh, the claim. It just depends. I mean, I've only seen it really degrade over 50 to 100 feet on target on like journeys or flight plans that are over 200 nautical miles. And we're talking like 100 feet to maybe 500 feet of degradation of accuracy, which is still very important for a bomb. But the reason why this INS is having this degradation again, so I'm trying to explain to you guys, is because the Earth is curved and it's rotating.
No, it's not. And that's not what they demonstrate. Brother, hold on, let me finish my sentence. Don't say, okay, well, right in the middle of me saying something to you. Now, when the military produces something for you and shows you the flight of jets, they have this little machine that a guy made. It has little lasers, and they're automated. For the path, you put in the coordinate path that was in the flight path, and then they put in the path for the thing they want to follow, chase, UFO, whatever, another jet, an enemy, to see how they're going to do in a fight, like on a model scale. So on the table, the table is a big map, the map you're looking at. And then they got the little laser thing, and the guy who produced it and the military guys are standing around, and they're like, all right, show us what happened the day you chased the UFO. Where was the UFO? And he goes, okay. And the guy gives him the coordinates where he was and stuff and how far ahead of him it was and everything. And they showed it on the radar. So they put all the information in, and the lasers show you a blue dot for the UFO and a green dot for the jet. And for the whole path, they're on a flat map, no curve, not spinning, doing their thing. And the thing is actually on a horizontal plane, the thing that he produced, that he designed to show you the path of these things, shooting the laser down. So it's a horizontal map and a horizontal framework over a horizontal map, and it shows you however they fly. Do you understand? These little lasers can do every movement and shine the light on the map to show you what city or country or little dot or block they're flying over, what house or building. Do you see what I'm saying? And the military has that to show you how fast the jets are going, and the land's just sitting there. It's a flat map, stationary.
So
and all these military dudes, yeah.
So I'm telling you, all I can go off of is my own experience. But when I do an INS fix,
Hey, show us the data. Can you show us the data instead of like this little write-up of what you are believing? Show us the data.
Yeah, I mean, I actually wasn't even going to come back into this voice chat. I was just going to post it, but I don't think
Well, you didn't post the data.
I literally have something I can post, and I can't post anything in this channel.
DM it to me.
What I was trying to say is,
no, do it right now. Direct message me the data because I want to see this rotation
that is curvature of Earth data. I got to see this.
I'm going off of INS drift. So look up INS drift. It's public knowledge. Look it up.
No, just DM me the data.
Okay, so I need to look up
what data is?
freaking data, right? Yes,
No,
I know
thought you said you had it, so now you have to go look for it. So you're a liar.
How am I lying?
Yeah,
Look
so
it up on Google right now.
yeah,
INS
let's
drift.
hold on. Let's get this straight. If you have this INF drift or whatever you're if you're having this drift, hold on. I was speaking. So if you have this drift information, send the gentleman the data, but also what you need to present to us is the initial standard or reference that they used that would include an actual direct measurement of Earth in motion, 1. Number 2, curvature or drop over distance of Earth's surface. So we need those as a reference first. Before you go into anything else, that's just presupposition. So we need the initial primary source data that they used as a reference, the motion of Earth and the surface of Earth curvature. So can you present those?
Sure, I could if I sat here, but honestly, I just posted a picture of a simple Google search. You guys can look it up on your own. This is what it shows.
Wait a minute, you just flipped. Hold on. You just flipping. No, I'm stopping you. No, because you flippantly just said, you could just, that you could present those. You just flippantly said that, didn't you?
I'm not going to sit here and dive in, dude. I just got home. from work.
You said you had
so you provide information and you have no backing for your information is what you're telling us, and you lied about it because you just said you did. Now you're backtracking.
I do. But I have to go look now for all these documents.
You have hold on, because we're gonna shut the server. We're gonna shut the server down as soon as you present the primary source data, the actual standard that they use as a reference for Earth being in motion. How did they measure it? What method? And Earth being curved.
Navigation books of the Air Force and see if I can find something eventually. I'm telling
navigation books. Listen. Navigation books are not a reference or a standard. No, they're not a standard of reference that they use for the initial primary source. You don't fucking understand. You don't understand primary source. Primary source information that they use as a reference for all your navigation afterwards, for all your INF drift information. They use the primary source reference. They have to have a reference, a standard of measure.
Do you know
because I wasn't done and you keep interrupting.
No, you interrupted.
Do you know what an actual measurement?
I was literally.
Do you know what a direct measurement? You're full of shit. Do you know what a direct measurement is?
Tech order. Tell me. Are you fucking
measurement, brother?
Are you in the military? No, you're not. You don't even know what a fucking TO is. So
I'm a veteran. I'm a veteran of the Navy. Shut the fuck up.
How do you
You have no idea who I am.
You don't know what a TO is.
No idea who I am.
Who cares? You've been utterly disrespectful.
You for your primary reference.
Trying to talk, and you fucking like.
Where's the primary source? Where's the primary source information? Because you're so full of shit. It's obvious. Where's your primary source information? Because where's your primary source information? Where's your primary source of information? Where's the primary source? Where's the primary source of Earth being in motion?
I've answered your question like
how was it measured?
To Google it, bro.
Yes.
How was it measured?
Times at this point, I can't go look into all these docs right now. I just got home from work. All I simply did was give you a very simple explanation as to why I might show curvature there.
Classic,
and then all you do is just start fucking cutting me off like an asshole. And you're gonna act like you're a service member. Like,
your first sentence. So, Wing, your first sentence when you got here again, your first sentence was that I didn't want to come to the VC. I was just about to send the data.
Yes, I was going to send that picture. I just finally got access to send in. That's all I was going to send in there, and I finally got access to send that. It's a quick screenshot, real quick, of what INS drift is.
Well, you know that's not the data, right? That's not the data, right? So you know you didn't send the data. So now you just misspoke. You didn't have the data to send.
What you just misspoke. There's so much stuff you can find about INS drift and why that's a thing. Go look it up right now on your own. You guys all need to fucking touch grass. The guy that says he's Navy.
So is it
this is a burden of proof reversal files.
Because of inertia of the gyroscope?
He retreated. He ran away.
Wise choice.
He said touch grab. The fuck?
Yeah, he said touch flat Earth. Yeah, no shit. We're all on flat Earth. Yeah, we got it.
Nice one, bro. Yeah, facts.
All right, everyone.
Classic.
Time for some fun. A while ago on Facebook, I found this list of stupid things. 40 questions no flatty can answer. Questions I've never had answered by a flat earther. Oh man, this shit's good. So this is open to the whole panel, so if anyone wants to abuse it, you're more than welcome to do so. Question 1. Can you show me a flat earth map that all flat earthers agree on and has correct distances between places?
Wow. Wow, bro.
Oh, this is good, man. So,
what do you mean correct distances?
Yeah, my smart ass answer. Show me a globe map with the same requirements.
Exactly, they can't.
Yeah, that was pretty easily shut down. So, question 2.
Next question.
Next, you're gonna love it. How high above the Earth are the Sun and the Moon?
Oh, here we go.
Don't know. Haven't measured them, so that was pretty easy.
I do have to take this. I got some guts in the back of this thing. I got to take out to Lull.
Okay, says who? Are you
all right, bro? Damn, is that fucking? He just admitted to a crime.
Well, I shot a deer yesterday. So good. Yep.
Yeah,
a deer.
Deer hunting season.
It's coming right.
That's what I would say too.
So I want you guys to go and look at what Wing posted and look at what he searched, because you could see the text of what he searched and right above where it gave you the AI generated answer. Just look at it.
What am I looking for? This is Wing's post, yeah?
Yeah, just look at what he searched for, like in the search bar. It still has it above that. So.
Oh, okay.
Is INS drift from curve of Earth?
Dude, imagine having to Google your worldview. Like, this is crazy. That's like a flat earther going to Google it. Is it flat?
You think it's crazy,
doing?
CB, but check it out. The next generation of kids, if the power gets turned off, they're just going to be sitting there going because they're not going to know how to think at all. You wait for the next round of kids to come through, man. I'm telling you. You won't even know.
Wait, why do they need to think? They have ChatGPT. They don't need to think.
Anyways,
they've got
we'll go to the next question.
ChatGPT.
Why can everyone see the same face and phases of the moon no matter where on Earth they are?
How about a new moon? No one sees that.
Correct.
Next.
Okay. How can everyone north of the equator looking north see the same sky, while everyone south of the equator looking south also see the same sky, unless the Earth is a globe?
There's no different sky. It's all the same sky. There's only one sky. And imagine thinking that there's a sky underneath the ground that you stand on. It's retarded.
Is anything related to the Earth yet, or is this all sky stuff?
That didn't take long.
Got him.
Yeah.
Right.
Holy shit, dude! Like, all right, I got a question for you, flat earthers. What? What do you got to ask? I'm going to ask you stuff that isn't related to flat Earth. Okay, why are you doing that? Because you don't have answers. Then why are you asking?
Alrighty, next one. Why is there a clear, distinct horizon on a flat Earth?
What?
Why?
What? Like, dude, who hurt this person?
I don't know who hurt them, but they got done over pretty good.
Yeah, bad.
Tell us. Tell us where Flat Earth hurt you, man. Come on.
Yeah. I love questions.
That's a dumb question.
Oh, yes. Oh, wait for this. How is there a 24-hour sun in the Antarctic?
Classic, bro.
Well, that's going to be the next topic, 2025. Come on, guys. Explain the sun.
Here we freaking go.
How is everything around me all lit up immediately following sunset, yet I can no longer see the source of light?
What, bro?
And my comment was to that, sunlight and daylight are two different things.
Yeah.
That's why. Here we go. This is a awesome question. If gravity doesn't exist, given that density is not a force, buoyancy is just a byproduct of gravity and electromagnetism, can act in multiple directions and swap polarity, with not everything having a positive or negative charge anyway, what causes things to be pulled towards the ground?
Literal word soup.
Yep. Well, my quick shutdown was science to this day does not know what the causational mechanism of things going down is.
Not all things go down.
Correct. Oh, well. How can the sun be seen to the south from places like New Zealand? I've never heard of this shit until these questions come up. So if anyone's ever heard that before, yeah, you're more than welcome to rip it apart. Question 10. Why doesn't the sun and moon get smaller as they move further away across the flat Earth?
This is just terrible. These are not questions about reality. This is someone who presupposes sloppy, goofy ideas of what they think flat Earth should be, and they're asking us why it doesn't behave the way they just implied.
Yep.
This is not an argument for reality as it is. Well, if it's flat, how come there's a horizon? Like, that's not... What are we talking about? These are dumb questions.
Well, the sun does get smaller as it moves away, but anyways, we'll leave that alone.
Checkmate.
What keeps the sun and moon above the Earth, and what mechanism causes them to move around different parts depending on time of the year?
Invisible three-toed gnomes.
Excellent answer.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah. So once again, the question has nothing to do with Earth itself. Let me know when they get a question. Let me know when they have a question that has to do with Earth at all.
They're great, aren't they? Oh man. Let's have a look here. How, if the sun has just moved too far away at night, can we see much further away stars in the direction the sun went, but not the sun itself?
Here we go. So the sun and the sky and the stars again, but not Earth. Okay, great.
Yes.
Moving right along. Holy crap.
Well, you're going to get pretty bored then. Next question, 13. How does the sun disappear bottom first over the horizon, given that it should never get particularly close to the horizon?
I mean, you got to ask yourself, who are these people talking to? Really? Did they ask a flat earther any of this? They just made it up.
These are all supposed questions that flat earthers can't answer. I'd be more inclined to say flat earthers won't answer because they're so ridiculous. But, yeah. All right, the next question. Someone's going to shoot me, I can see it. How does the sunlight the underside of clouds on the flat Earth?
The sun again. Hey, I got a good Earth question. What color are your grandma's underwear?
It doesn't
Diaper
stop.
white.
It's great. 15. Why, when we measure the height of Polaris using simple trigonometry, that should work on a flat Earth, do we get different results depending on our latitude? And why does the angle of elevation of Polaris match exactly what we would expect on a globe, with Polaris a huge distance away from us?
An angle of elevation. You've just proved the flat Earth as soon as you fucking said that.
Yeah, thank you very much. Then you're going to have a Glober. You're going to have a Glober. Probably a host of Glovers coming in. Surely they'll be saying, "Why are you talking about my grandma's underwear?" You know, I'm like really triggered.
Your grandma's balls in it.
But look at how they're presenting it. The flat Earth should be like this, and it's not. Like what? What?
Yeah.
Who hurt this guy?
Don't know, but he's in a lot of pain. What about this?
Yeah, so
16.
16. Go ahead.
It also sounds like this person thinks. It sounds like this person thinks he's like some type of sun expert. He knows everything about the sun, and he knows what should be and what shouldn't be about the sun.
He is. He's a heliocultist.
He's a dumb
sun expert. Yeah.
Why are direct flight paths, particularly in the southern hemisphere, so out of sync with what we would expect on a flat Earth? And why do they work so well on a globe if the Earth isn't a globe?
Who's singing in the background? Is that Flatsy? Shut up, Flatsy.
I thought it was Creation Bear.
Creation Bear, you sound like Flatsy.
Why don't they tell us how any of these things are working on a globe first? Because they are assuming that these things work on a globe. What globe? What globe are they talking about? Do they have one measured yet? No, they haven't.
So the entertainment continues. Number 17. What causes eclipses?
Which ones?
That doesn't say that.
Okay, it's a stupid question then. Need to be more specific.
Yeah, we might write back to him and just say, listen, numpty, number 1, point to where it hurts the most. Why are the positions of planets, the occurrence of eclipses, the appearance of comets and meteor showers, etc., so well predicted using the globe model, and how would these things be predicted on a flat Earth? Well, that's easy. Saros cycle. The same as
non sequitur. Non sequitur. Doesn't apply to Earth. Anyway.
So this just shows how recent this list is. Why won't Dave Weiss, Nathan Oakley, and other prominent flat earthers take a fully paid for trip to Antarctica to see the 24-hour sun?
For the same reason the previous 17 questions don't apply to the Earth itself. There's a good answer.
Oh, well, 20. We're halfway. Why are there no line-of-sight photographs covering distances in excess of 443 kilometres when there should be no impediment to these being taken on a flat Earth?
There are. You're misinformed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we beat that number.
Yeah. Double it.
And then the next one. If you can only see up to 3 miles on a flat Earth from the height of 6 foot, why can't you see over 17,500 miles when on a plane at 35,000 feet? That would be the implication on a flat Earth.
You can, you just need an infrared camera.
Why do things consistently disappear bottom first over the horizon?
They don't.
There's not many of these questions have anything to do with the shape of the ground. That's crazy, isn't it? Where are we up to? Why does the atmosphere get thinner the higher up you go?
Because it's a contained system in non-equilibrium. Disequilibrium. Yeah.
I like this one. This is going to trigger a few. What causes the Coriolis effect on a flat Earth?
There is no Coriolis effect on the flat Earth.
Yeah, he paused. It was good. Why does the distance between the top pillars holding up very long suspension bridges measure noticeably more than the distance between the bottoms?
Because it's a fucking suspension bridge and you need to fucking take the stress into account. You'll notice if you get to measure it over different times of year, they'll move depending on the load and the temperature of the atmosphere.
If you make a triangle by drawing lines between 3 different places on Earth and then measure the internal angle, why do the angles add up to more than 180 degrees?
They don't.
Wow.
I mean,
I heard you tell me to shut up, Jedi, right before I got a call, and I wasn't able to unmute and tell you it wasn't me. But
It was DB sounding like you. Somebody was singing in the background, so I just blamed you for it.
I don't think it was me somehow. Oh, here we go, Jedi. Get them. How does celestial navigation work on a flat Earth?
With angle measurements, cars requiring a horizontal plane of reference.
Oh, what would be the point of anyone hiding the true shape of Earth? What would they gain?
Fucking hell, control.
Why do they allow you to go to Antarctica if you can't go to Antarctica? Wow.
They take you to certain places and then bring you back again. Just because I've been to Perth doesn't mean I've been to the entirety of Australia.
At what age do they approach budding scientists and get them to go along with the globe Earth lie?
3.
And then 31. Who are
3? 3 what? 3 what? 3 IQ. 3 IQ.
3 years old.
No, 3 years old.
3 years minimum indoctrination. Yeah. Yeah,
What's
so
up?
who are they?
There's a question we can't answer. I don't know.
They is not us. Why aren't all the social media flat Earth content creators? Why aren't all the social media flat Earth content creators being silenced? Why do I get positively spammed by such content?
You probably get spammed by flat Earth debunks. You'll notice on YouTube that there's a nice little disclaimer at the bottom declaring the flat Earth model to be an archaic blah 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 blah.
Yeah. I don't get this. Why are tow tanks designed to account for the curve of the Earth?
They're not. They're just not.
Why can I see the ISS in the sky? What's this? Why can I see the ISS in the sky? Everyone, I look at where I am, I'm told it should be. How would that be faked?
What?
Why can I see the ISS in the sky? Everyone, I look at where I am, told it should be. How would that be faked? I think he should have proofread these before spitting them out to the interblog. But anyways, we'll leave that one alone.
How is it when I'm told where something it will be there. What? Yeah, that don't make sense.
Yeah, I got nothing. Why, when my upwards pointing satellite dish gets knocked slightly out of position, so I lose all of my TV signal?
Because you moved your antenna?
Yeah. Anyways, how do they fake Himawari 8 almost real-time pictures of Earth? With a computer.
That's because the terrestrial data that they get, and then they wrap that terrestrial data around the model of the Earth. So the terrestrial data will be meteorological data, for example.
What do we got? Why is researching hundreds of years of scientific progress just being a bunch of... What? Why is researching hundreds of years of scientific progress just being a bunch of sheep, but watching a few uneducated individuals on social media about whom you know nothing about doing your own research?
I don't even know what to make of that.
I felt about 20 people shake their head in unison.
I think we all did. I also rolled my eyes.